Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. Welcome to the War Thunder Esports Twitch channel. Glad you all could make it, or maybe you're watching on YouTube. Hello to the YouTubers out there. But yeah, welcome to the first Open Qualifier. Well, Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, if you know, you know, of the Open Qualifiers first Open Qualifiers at the Pro League Major 2. So yeah, glad you're here with us today, chat. Glad to have you. Make sure that you're listening to the moderators if you're curious on how to get the Twitch drops. But I gotta be honest, they made it very easy to figure out the Twitch drops now with their UI overhaul for Twitch. So thank you, Twitch, for doing something good. And yeah, so I'm Jodo, the host, along with my lovely co-host, Mr. I'm Jafafa. Jafafa, how are we doing today?
Hello, everybody. I am doing pretty good. Excited to get back into this Open Qualifier number 1, Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, as Jodo said.
Yeah, very excited to broadcast it for you here today. If you were there during our little, well, not so little, but unfortunate situation that we had last weekend, you already really know the drill. You know the lineups. I'm sure I drilled those into your mind at this point. But yeah, it's going to be a redo today of what was supposed to be the first qualifier last weekend. I had some unfortunate situation with the tournament website where I was not giving out invitations to some teams, and we thought the best way to manage this would be to push everything back a week, and so that's what we've done. So this is what we have for you today. 64 teams, I believe, have signed up for this weekend's qualifier. Hopefully we see some more next weekend as well. But essentially, the qualifiers, what they represent is an opportunity, a chance at Greenness to get into the playoffs. So the top 4 teams of this weekend will be moving on to the playoffs, and then next weekend we'll have these, well, as long as everything goes well, we'll have the second qualifier where we'll have another 4 teams move on to play in the playoffs so that they have a chance at getting some very, very nice rewards that we talked about last week, and we'll cover that later. But yeah, let's show you guys the lineups so that we can get the ball rolling for today. Going to be watching AVRES and Voyager as our first match, 2 very experienced teams in the tournament scene overall, and experience in the air especially. So let's check out these sweet lineups. Let's let Jeff take it away.
Yeah, we got the same lineups if you were here last weekend, but to just go over them again, we do have the new 14.7s in this tournament. So you will see the top dogs like the Typhoon ASA radars, the F-16 Poppet there, also with its ASR radar, has some new planes. Also have the Su-30 SM, not the Mark II, just the regular SM, as well as the MKM for Japan, and France getting its Rafales finally, both the C and M naval version there. Maybe if you like the extra weight of the reinforcement that it has, possibly. But yeah, a lot of new planes in this tournament that we haven't seen before in previous air tournaments. China getting its J-11B and J-15T, as well as the J-10C, and as well still having the Mirage 2000 there. Germany and Italy both also getting their Typhoons with that ASA radar, and Sweden getting the Gripen E with its more radar missile loadout, as well as Israel getting its variation of F-15s and F-16s there.
It's maybe you could say a bit more bulbous variants of every single denomination of American fighter jet that they could possibly get their hands on. You know, fuel tanks are key, chat. Yeah, so talking a little bit about what we saw last weekend. Obviously, the last weekend turned into a training session, as we've already mentioned. But just kind of going off our experiences there, what do you think that we kind of noticed the most commonly was happening, or at least the most common vehicle from the tournament last weekend?
Yeah, it would definitely have to be the Rafale there. A lot of people seem to be very comfortable in it, but we did see a lot of Eurofighter come out with the Brimstones as well to try and combat missiles fired at them. And also that one Brimstone kill was pretty amazing.
But the 2 Brimstone kills, one of them, yeah, the other one...
one assist.
Okay, one assist, yeah, we'll give it the assist card. Okay, fair. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it was really surprising to see the amount of Eurofighters. I mean, if last week was any indicator, maybe teams want to put a Eurofighter in the lineup. Maybe they took the rest of the week leading up to today's qualifier to maybe train with their team with maybe a different loadout of vehicles, perhaps. Maybe we'll see some changes there. Or maybe we'll just see the players using the Rafales there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll have to see if that commonality, that theme, continues on this weekend as well. But overall, last weekend definitely giving a lot of people some good opportunities to, initially feel like they're in the thick of it, feel like they're in the moment, and it's the real deal. They need to qualify, but then sort of reeling it back. It's the most unique situation you could possibly be in, especially in a tournament, to then have it be training, to allow you to both feel the sensation of having that pressure put on you, but also to then be able to relax and sort of be retrospective and practice for the next week or the next weekend, such as this weekend is now. Obviously, there were some training sessions before even the initial qualifier that we had, but seeing as the added pressure of this being the real deal, I can assume that, these teams will definitely be more prepared today than they ever would have been.
Yeah, the stakes are definitely in play here today.
Yeah.
Definitely want to get into those top 4 positions in this tournament to qualify for the playoffs later in the month. So we will see if maybe some nerves come out, obviously, last week, turning into the training session, obviously get a little bit more practice, so maybe those nerves go away if they have already played in the tournament last week. But we will see if maybe they change up anything, or maybe we see some upsets as maybe some teams revealed too many cards, who knows? Or might have to change up some things to win over their opponent this week.
Yeah, there's always a possibility that the nerves get to these players, right? I mean, especially in a situation where some of the situations you find yourself in are just kind of out of your control, right? As soon as you take off from that airfield, your fate has a lot of the time been already sealed, depending on the positioning of the teams, depending on the formation, and depending on how your opponents play, of course, is also a pretty large factor. But when it comes to air, it's a very unforgiving sort of scenario to be in, right? I mean, Fox 3s, yes, your RWR is going to be your best friend. The missile warning system is going to be telling you, or going to be bleeping constantly. However, it's really up to you and your positioning to and your previous knowledge to really get you through to the next round. So we'll have to see who does it the best, honestly. Last weekend, we saw a couple, I would say dark horses come out to play a little bit. I think that they sort of dialed it back a bit. We definitely saw once it became a training session. But this weekend, I'm sure there'll be full throttle, full force, and it'll be very interesting to see how they duke it out today. Want to kind of mention the Chinese teams that came out, and I mean we've seen the EFF team before in these tournaments, and they play extremely well in the air. But now that they have a sister team, the EFFS, I believe, team, they're double the trouble. So I'm excited to see how they perform. A couple other teams as well to look out for in these lineups. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one here we have today.
Yeah, and speaking of teams, our 2 teams that we'll be watching in a few minutes is going to be AVRES versus Voyager.
Yeah.
I believe in the training session last week, AVRES was able to get to the not qualify for the finalists, but they were able to get pretty high up in the bracket. Voyager as well. So these 2 teams going to be pretty evenly matched, but I might give the edge to AVRS.
I would have to say so. They generally, AVRS, what we've seen throughout these years is they've kind of been, I don't want to say on the coattails of Dodec, but they've given Dodec a run for their money a few times. So, they're a team to watch out for. Obviously, their composition of these players, you have the captain, I Saw You Run Away, Russian Shark, Tonyolo, Darth Maul. Unfortunately, I keep forgetting the Cyrillic name for this gentleman. Shimada and Rastafari. If anybody knows the last player I couldn't mention there for AVRS in chat, let me know. But who do they have there for Team Voyager? Oh, good luck. Okay, I just saw the.
Yeah, there's a lot of Cyrillic names in here.
Yeah.
But I do see Oscar, Einstein, I've seen before,
Okay.
Zordar, Van Darkholm. See if I can get Google Translate to work here. for
But yeah,
some of the other names.
so the last player there for Team AVRS was Slova. Got to remember that for the match if he's playing in it. But we do have the match upcoming here in about 2 minutes. The players are filing in to the lobby, so we'll be able to get you the action-packed match that we have on Red Desert. Oh boy, the Red Desert. As we all know, chat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you have the players pulled up.
Yeah, the last 2 players there for Team Voyager, Team Captain going to be set up, and their second player there going to be Rafal. Might be insight as to what they might be playing in this in these rounds here. So
It's anybody's guess, chat. It's anybody's guess, really.
still hard. But yeah, as you were saying about
$100
Red Desert
on
there.
Rafal, $100 on Rafal. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah. But yeah, good to see everybody there in chat. Hopefully you guys are having a good one. I see Nathan's in the chat. We also got Evil Trickster. Good to see you guys. A couple other people in there. Shout out to our mods. Thank you, mod team, for holding it down for us, giving everybody the proper information that they need. Faster's here too. Wait a second, Weeboto. Okay, all right. This nickname cannot stand. Hold on a second.
We had loaded_V there with the Prime Gaming. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy Saturday to you too, Load Toad there. Yeah, if you guys are wondering about the drops, it is a new campaign this weekend. So if you got the drops last weekend, you could get them again this weekend.
And looks like we're getting into the match here and now, chat, on Red Desert. Let's kick it off. Cave. Hori Weeboto. Okay, man.
That one might stick.
That
Better be
one
careful.
might stick. Oh no. Okay, and kicking it off here with, what a shocker. Jeff, what do we see on the screen?
We see 4 Rafals versus 3 Rafals and an F-18. The F-18's looking like he went into the wrong convention.
Yeah. Yeah, the F-18 there might be at a bit of a disadvantage. However, I have a feeling we're going to be seeing some missile countering missile, or MCM, this match from that gentleman in particular. That might be an interesting meta that is sort of unfolded from all of this, which is, if you can't beat the Rafals, just shoot their missiles out of the sky. Shrimpo, really.
Yeah, if you can't beat them, beat their missile.
So yeah, as we see there, both teams bringing out a large supply of Rafals.
I keep copying and pasting them throughout the entire team.
Control C, Control B, Control C, Control.
The factory's just pumping them out.
Yeah, they really are simply pumping these bad boys out. If you don't know why people are playing the Rafale as much, is because it's a great combination of platform and missile. As we see IronScute launch a Mika off there, the Mika being one of the strongest, if not the strongest Fox 3 in the game at the moment. With its thrust vectoring and pulling off the rails, you can stay locked onto your, you can data link lock your opponent while still staying somewhat close to the notch. And we're seeing the first MCM come out there. Mika on Mika violence from Darkholm, taking out one of the opponent's AVRS's missiles.
Yeah, AVRS, in terms of their team displacement across the map, they look pretty even compared to Voyager. 3 people over on the right side of the map above their caps there, and then just having 1 player over the C cap for each teams. We'll see how it turns out, but it looks like Rafal there firing out his Mika.
Oh, and it looks like we're gonna get, I think I saw your runaway damages Darkholm, so he will go down. Yeah, Darkholm gets shot out, so that's the first player down for Team Voyager. And that's 1 less Rafal that they have at their disposal. We need to see some gaming from the F-18 here. We haven't seen him do really anything just yet. But here in the Super Bug, he's going to be having to dodge this Rafal's Mika once again. Easily notches that. Oh no, another Mika out onto the F-18. I don't think he's going to be dodging that one. Oh, he will. Can he dodge this one is the question. Another one. Oh, he dodges that one with a maneuver, rolling underneath the missile there. I think that might have been a kinetic dodge. Maybe he actually notched it, but at the moment, distracting a lot of the players.
Very impressive. Also has I Saw You Run Away on his 6 there, launching missiles as well. Has to be careful.
And Sloba coming in with guns is not going to give him any opportunities to breathe. Okay, the Mika from left field takes out that F-18 for Team Voyager. Now it's a 2-on-4. And the hopes and dreams of the Voyager fans here in round 1 are not looking amazing.
Yeah, Russian Shark trying to pull onto the 6 there of setup. Oh, it looks like I Saw You Run Away, able to launch a Mika at setup, taking him out. 1Q, last one alive for Voyager here. See if they can do anything. Tanyolo is down as well, so it is a 1v3 here. Ticket's not bleeding. Both teams have their home caps there, but I Saw You Run Away is seeing 1Q run away and is hunting him down right now.
He is hunting him. He still has a Mika left as well. He's going to save it for the last second, I would imagine. Yeah, saves it until it's basically impossible for 1Q to dodge. And down goes Team Voyager. One victory, or one round victory for Team Avarice here.
Yeah, Team Avarice getting that early kill over at the C point onto Van Darkholm. Just allowed them to kind of collapse around the left side of the map there and kind of surround Team Voyager. Able to push their numbers advantage, get the 2-on-1 there. But in terms of kills, 1Q able to get a kill for Team Voyager.
Oh my goodness. An absolute murder from I Saw You Run Away with the new record, I believe, of 4 kills all to himself. A little selfish if you ask me, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, Russian Shark able to get an assist and 2 caps there, and Sloba able to get an assist and a cap as well for Avarice.
Very impressive stuff out of the gate here for AVRES. They've definitely taken the knowledge that they received from that initial training session that we streamed, to heart. And they're playing like there's no tomorrow. They're in it to win it. And yeah, we'll have to see how they continue performing, or if maybe Voyager can learn some lessons not only from last weekend, but from this match in particular, and come up with some kind of counterplay. Obviously, Jeff, Superbug, the F-18 was not it. It was not the play.
It was definitely good at dodging Mikas there. Dodged like 4, maybe 5 in a row there.
It's true.
But yeah, wasn't able to get into possibly its favorite position. Just kind of in the background there, launching off. It's a high amount of radar missiles in the back.
Ideally, high altitude and just spamming Fox 3s at other Fox 3s or at players that can't or are already obligated with some other opponent. Definitely the bread and butter for the F-18 in these types of tournaments, but we didn't see that there. It seemed as though as soon as we saw Darkholm fall, it was all that pressure being put on the F-18 instantly, and the AVRES team knew that they needed to knock out the F-18 so that they could continue the sweep, and that's exactly what they did. So we'll have to see if that continues in the Voyager repertoire, or maybe they switch things up a little bit here in round 2.
Yeah, see if they position their F-18 a little bit differently here. Or maybe swap it out entirely in the later rounds. But AVRS is up 1-0 on the series here. It is a best of 5.
Oh no, no more Superbug. It's Rafal on Rafal Gaming here today, chat. 4 Rafals versus 4 Rafals. You gotta give them props for even trying to play the F-18, to be fair. So, you know, I guess if this is going to be how the rest of our day looks, Jeff, it's going to be a lot of talking about Mikas.
It sure will be, but hey, can't
knock the meta.
Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Someone earlier in the chat, well, actually, let's look at the positioning really quick. Already a little rocky here from Voyager, it feels like. They're going in a 2-2 split. But it just feels like AVRS is coming into this maybe with... Oh, actually, it's the other way around. No, I'm all right. Yeah, so it feels like AVRS is coming into this second round with a bit more confidence, just in the way that they're taking off from the airfield. I don't know how to... It's just a vibe thing, chat. It's just a vibe thing, but we'll have to see as we get these missiles launched off. And someone earlier was asking about what notch means. That essentially is just when a player defeats a missile. When they're able to utilize their chaff in an effective way to trick the missile into thinking that well, chunk of chaff or that grouping of chaff is their plane instead of actually their plane. Missile out there, as we saw from Team AVRES.
Yeah. This player being player Rafal. In the Rafal, no surprises there. Able to launch off an early missile, but it looks like Russian Shark has shot it down with his own Leica there.
MCM.
Yeah, pretty much similar team spread as last round. Have 3 players over towards A for Team AVRS, 1 over towards C. But it looks like Voyager has kind of sent 2 people towards C, and person in F2 over there has to play a little bit defensive. Is kind of isolated. Doesn't have a lot of help. But it looks like, Rafal's shooting down Micah there.
And Toniolo
on the defensive.
Exactly. Thus far, very passive gameplay from both sides, but that's somewhat what you expect from the Fox 3 meta, especially when there's no chinks in the armor, right? The situation we find ourselves in, but it looks like I Saw You Run Away found a weakness in the armor there of Voyager. Strangely enough, it's Van Darkholm once again who dies first for Team Voyager. Seems like it's not his day today, and nor is
setup going down.
Yeah, setup getting slammed. In the Rafal. Another missile on missile bout. Toniolo going for a notch, and oh my goodness, what is happening to Team Voyager here? They're falling apart like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, it's cute. Last one alive for Voyager here. Has to dodge this missile or it's all over for this round. Able to. Russian Shark in the dogfight with Iron's Cute there. Waiting for his members to back him up. Launch some missiles from far away.
Trying to
see if Iron's Cute can evade them.
Yeah. And it looks like he's able to dodge the first, but then again, there's still 4 players encircled and wrapped around poor Iron's Cute here. He'll go down to the 27mm strafing run from Russian Shark, and that's round 2. Electric Boogaloo under the control of Team Avarice here. My goodness, what's going on with Team Voyager? They had a better time playing with the Super Bug, with the F-18.
Yeah, they definitely lasted a little bit longer last round with that Super Bug. But yeah, I mean, it just goes to show AVRS definitely a very strong competitor early on in this tournament. We'll see if they could continue. But let's check out that scoreboard.
I'm fascinated. Okay, way more even distribution we see this time around. It is definitely not all big hogged by one certain player I won't call out. But yeah, looking at that, 1 kill for everybody on Team Avarice, and well, the unfortunate truth of the matter is only 1 cap for Team Voyager here in the round 2 of the first match we're watching today. Very rough stuff for Team Voyager, right? I mean, they only have 1 more opportunity. Well, they have to win the next 3 rounds in a row if they want the chance to move on and not have to fight their way through the lower bracket. Obviously, Team Voyager, if anybody can do it, I think Team Voyager has a decent shot, but still, not exactly the most fun situation, and not the situation you want to find yourself in if you're any team, right? Losing the first round that can be a serious blow to the morale.
Yeah, a lot of it does come down to momentum, especially in the best of series, of course. But hey, I mean, if they're able to win this next one, and Voyager can maybe take a round or 2 off AVRS, it'll show that they are definitely up to the task. And who knows, maybe they'll do the reverse sweep. But yeah, like you said, if they do get knocked out, it is double elimination, so they will go down to a lower or losers bracket, and they can fight their way out to get another qualifying spot out of it, even if they're not in the winners bracket or upper bracket here.
Yeah, obviously staying in that upper bracket, it's a very nice position to be in. This time around, because there was 64 or so teams that joined, there's only 3 teams from round 1 that moved on automatically. Legion, Dragons, and Legit Bongo are all teams that have already made it to round 2, but it looks like there's actually a few that have already also made it to round 2 here in who already fought their way 3-0ing in round 1. But regardless, yeah, we'll see what happens in this next match. About 2.5 or 3.5 minutes until that match starts. Obviously, if I'm Team Voyager at this point, I think, Jeff, I'm taking the whole allotted time. I'm really just trying to get to the bottom of... Oh, nope, they went right into the match. Okay, never mind. Okay. All right, they heard what I was saying, and they're just like, nah, Jodo, we got this. Maybe they do. Maybe Team Voyager did not need that pep talk. They didn't need the locker room talk. They didn't need the inspirational insert export movie here. Coach talking very passionately about how they can win when they're 30 down. But yeah,
they don't need the montage.
No, they don't. They just need to get in here and go. And that's what they're going to do again in the Rafales. Voyager taking very specific pass off the airfield here. Darkholm, kind of the weak point of the team at the moment from these past 2 matches. He's going to have to, well, redeem himself, if nothing else.
Yeah, he was the first one to go down in both of the first 2 matches here. Let's see if maybe Einscute can help him out. Looks to be flying in formation here, sending 2 over to C.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Van Darkholm just got focused by 2 players of Team AVRS in the first 2 rounds there. Unable to hold both of them off while his team was distracted, either dodging missiles or trying to get into a better position. But yeah, it's still not over yet. If they can win this round, they'll still be in it. But both teams looking like they are doubled up, buddied up. One person going for the cap as well from both sides, just to stop the ticket bleed. Red Desert being one of the bigger maps we have in the map pool today. Definitely want to get the home cap, just because getting in between the caps will take quite a bit compared to other maps. But Rafale here in his Rafale, firing off some missiles, hoping for an early pick, but Van Darkholm flying high over the C point. Does have 1 missile on his RWR. Doesn't seem he's very much worried about it. You can see other player there just in the distance.
Yeah, at the moment, a bit of a passive formation. We can see that they're almost entirely mirroring each other on that small mini-map there, chat. As you can see, every player has found their opponent, and now it's all up to them to really isolate this to the 1v1, obviously. Being in the 4 versus 4 situation is the most fair that it will be. But there's got to be someone who dies first. We'll have to find out who that is here early on. It looks like Einscute might have gotten a lock. Looks like he wasn't able to maintain that data link, and so his missile will get notched. But 2 or 3 missiles being launched, excuse me, on Russian Shark. And oh, okay, Slobo would be the first one to go down. So a nice change of pace for Team Voyager. Oh my, last second MCM from I saw you run away. Maybe half a second to react there. And able to...
Yeah, crazy reaction times there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Voyager in the 2v4 here. We have set up, trying to notch this missile here coming in, able to. I saw you run away. Also dodging his missile. But it looks like Einscute over there in a 2v1.
Yeah, a bit of a tough situation for him to be in. Obviously, getting that initial kill seemed to help them out, but maybe I misread the... Oh, okay, we're getting the first kill here for Team Voyager in a long time.
Yeah, set up, able to get I saw you run away with his missile. Einscute on the other side of the map, though, unfortunately going down is going to be a 1v3 for setup here. Not sure, yeah, he doesn't have any missiles left, so... And AVRS are going for that C cap as well to start the ticket bleed. Setup just staying low to the ground, using the multipath to his advantage. Looks like he's trying to go for the person who just capped C, which just changed into the D point.
And it looks like Russian Shark, yeah, playing pretty aggressively
using
here.
the altitude.
Yeah, with his singular Mika.
Yeah, trying to get the missile to go top down.
Still keeping him in the data link lock, which will substantially benefit the missile's trajectory, especially if there is an attempt at a notch here. And it looks like it's almost instantaneously notched, but then again, looking at this beautiful arc this beautiful play from Zlova and Russian Shark here. It's going to make it nearly impossible for him to dodge that missile, especially in a 2 or 3v1. And that's a 3-0 clean sweep. My goodness. From Team Avarice there. All right, let's look at the... Okay, well, the channel point prediction was very much so in favor of Team Avarice. 222,000 points put on by Leozander. My goodness. Okay, what do we see on the scoreboard here, Jeff?
Yeah, for Team AVRS, we had Zorba getting 3 kills there and a cap. Russian Shark with a kill and a cap, and Toniolo with a cap. Taking down all 4 players of Team Voyager there. And Team Voyager just having set up getting that 1 kill, and I saw you run away there at the end, unable to win the 3v1 at the end. AVRS are going to move on in the tournament 3-0 versus Voyager. Voyager going to go down into that lower or losers bracket. But they also have a chance to qualify today as well if they can make it, or well, tomorrow, I believe, for the lower bracket.
Yeah, they still definitely have a fighting chance. However, getting knocked out so early on, as I said, can be very much so a morale, well, an inhibitor rather than a boost. So
yeah, definitely can be. But we'll see if we can get another match here going before the second round starts for you guys. But yeah, just talking about that AVRS versus Voyager game. I mean, obviously, AVRS definitely one of the favorites to try and win it all and qualify probably first for this tournament. So not too surprised there. Voyager thought they would put up a little bit more of a fight. But yeah, unfortunately, just wasn't working out for them. Our AVRS definitely showing that they are probably one of the ones to beat in this tournament a little bit early on here.
yeah, I mean, it's a situation you don't want to find yourself in, being the first one to get knocked out, especially if you're a prominent team that's been practicing, that, you know, has been known to qualify for these types of tournaments. It can be, yeah, a tough situation. But if they don't make it all the way through, Team Voyager, I'm pretty confident can make it next weekend. But I don't want to you know, count my eggs, or count my chickens before they hatch, rather. So we'll see once everything is set up. So we're just waiting on the next match to kick off here. Because that match ended so not abruptly, but so succinctly in the favor of Team AVRS, we really are just going to be waiting a little bit here for the next one to kick it off. So in the meantime, chat, make sure that you guys are joining the official War Thunder Esports Discord if you haven't already. I believe we have almost 95,000 people in that Discord, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, we're at 95. We're at exactly 95, 95.1. So yeah, don't know if we have any giveaways going on at the moment. Oh, we do.
I believe we do. Yes.
We still have the Apache. Yeah. What did you call him? The skis. The skis.
The Japanese skis. Apache with the skis. All-terrain skis there.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to join the Discord, you can do !Discord in chat to get a link, or you can scroll down. We have our links as well in the About section, or you can click the little banner there that says the Discord, get you that Discord link. I believe the giveaway will, I'm not sure when it'll be drawn, but entries end on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely want to get into that
and
soon here.
An important caveat as well, I'm just reading this here, unavailable for console players. So apologies to any console players out there. Huh. I wonder why. All right. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Are we... Is there a match?
I believe the match has started there.
Oh.
So we will be checking out Panzer V versus Dive here.
All right. Back on Red Desert, a map that we're all too familiar with, and Get Comfortable Chat will be quite familiar with for a while here. Seems as though they're already 1-1.
I believe it is Dive with 2
okay.
to 1. So
2
we'll see
to
if
1.
we get that updated for you guys.
Well, what can we see in terms of the composition here, Mr. Jimbamba?
Yeah, looking a little bit different than the last round we just saw. Pretty good mix of Rafales, Eurofighters, and over on Team Panzer V, they do have a Gripen E as well. So we'll see how they can use their plane's strengths to their advantage here. Do I see the Brimstones? Ooh, no Brimstones on Just Notch Bros Eurofighter there.
Interesting.
They were, did see some pretty cool moments using the Brimstones last weekend.
Yeah, if you guys don't know why you'd bring an air-to-ground missile into this, the reason is purely to counter the Fox 3s that are incoming at you. It's a deterrent. Well, it seems as though it's a strategy that we here in the Caster's booth didn't see coming when we initially kicked this off, but here we are. But yeah, as you were saying, a bit more of a variety this time around, Jeff, so that's always a nice thing to see. Not only do they have the Eurofighters and the Rafales, but that little Gripen E as well. Little Gripen E action can be very interesting. Missiles coming out from both sides here. Just Notch Bro. Looks like he's just notching, bro. As he kind of goes defensive here near the C point.
Yeah, living up to his name.
Mm-hmm. The C point seems to be where everybody's going to be contending each other.
Yeah, all 4 members of Team Dive over at the C point. Panzer V over there has 1 member over towards the A point. Missiles out onto the opponent there. Camille looks like unable to hit anyone with the missile. Does get a kill though onto one of the Rafales of Team Dive, and then able to notch a missile there from the Eurofighter. Orson firing. I believe that was
oh my goodness.
Another AMRAAM. Ooh, just Notch Pro. Able to get the kill though.
Dominating quite quickly.
AMRAAM.
Yeah, that's going to be a good foothold here for Team Dive, who desperately need to start getting some picks because obviously Spirit of the Void, as well as their Chinese player being down, is not going to be a good thing if they can't call back, and they will. It's a 2 versus 2 at the moment. Clapping back here. Worst in Hell and Just Notch. Their whole team on their shoulders. And Rob and I Know Your Nan. That is the most British name I've heard all day. Or it looks like I Know Your Nan. He knows something. As he tries to get a shot there on Worse in Hell.
Yeah, drops the extra fuel tank. Get some better performance there. Just Notch Pro coming in though to help his teammate.
Easy Mika dodge there. Easy Mika Notch. Or sorry, not Mika, AMRAAM Notch. But the second one might be more of a challenge for him, and it will take him down because it was a 9 LI the whole time. The trick. He's been befooled. Okay. And it looks like Rob launching a few missiles himself.
Yeah, and a 1v2 here in a Gripen E.
Able to keep data link. Will it track? No. Seems as though that missile was easily notched, and so it's going to be all up to this 9M and a Dream. As Worse in Hell looks like he's going to try and flare it, and will successfully flower the missile.
Yeah, but he did lose a lot of speed going up like that. Gripen in a bit of a better position here. Able to get onto the 6 of Worse in Hell.
Yeah.
Can't quite pull in for the guns. Gonna have to go for another loop.
Oh, and it looks like, yeah, I mean, it's going to be all over here shortly as Just Notch with a 9 LI coming in and slamming into Rob. It was a valiant rather, attempt there by Rob to try and, you know, keep his team in the match, but no match for the 2 Eurofighters here.
Yeah. Team Dive there just had the numbers at the end to close out the game there, taking out Rob there at the end. The 9LI, having not a smokeless motor, you can't really tell it apart from a 9M or an AIM-120.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one to differentiate.
Yeah, the 9M's a little bit easier to spot because of the missile trail is a lot shorter. But the 9LI having the full smoke motor, you could definitely confuse it for an AMRAAM.
Mm-hmm.
But for Panzer V, 8 able to get 2 kills from I Know Your Nan there, and it's Camille getting another kill. But Team Dive able to get all 4 kills there. Actually 5. Just Nash Bro getting a severe and kill there. Able to get 3. And Worse in Hell getting 2 kills and 1 cap. Sending them on to the next round.
I definitely felt like that was a breath of fresh air from the Rafale, the gaming that we've been seeing. So it's nice to see a bit more variety. Obviously, you can bring IR missiles on the Rafales. However, because of that thrust factoring and because of just the prowess and prominence of the Mika missile in general, it's a lot more likely that you'll find players utilizing the full Mika loadout. But coming back and having dedicated IR mounts, especially on the Eurofighter and the grip in there, definitely a breath of fresh air in terms of dynamics that I'm looking forward to as well when it comes to the Challenger Series or the Challenger League, where the next tournament will be air related and it will have purely IR. Well, there'll be some radar missiles, but there'll be Fox 1s and not Fox 2s. I
don't think I've seen the lineup for a Challenger Series later in the year, so don't really have too much to comment on it. I'm not sure. Do any planes get Fox 3s, or is it just 1 and 2? I'm gonna have to check.
That's a good question. I don't believe.
I can check in the meantime.
Yeah, why don't we? While we have a little bit of downtime. Obviously, taking a dive there and slamming into Panzer V in that last match, sending them reeling. I think that the overall loadout or the overall vehicle selection from Team Dive seems a bit more how do I put this, cohesive, I suppose you could say. It feels as though having the 2 Eurofighters definitely was a good decision there, as it saved their hides in round 3 against that Gripen. Whereas on the other side, Panzer seems like they're just bringing whatever vehicles that they have at the time, which is completely valid and completely fair. But obviously, it's anything that detracts from the extreme meta that we've seen with either the Eurofighter or the Rafale, especially the Rafale, is a breath of fresh air to a certain extent. So, we'll see if this gets to round 5. Panzer V definitely have what it takes to take a round off of Dive, as we can see there in the score. We didn't see that round in particular, but we'll have to see if the nerves come into play here. This is an all or nothing match for Team Panzer V. If they can't clinch it out, then they'll get knocked into the lower bracket.
Yeah, I did see the Challenger Series is Fox 1 and 2 only. Well, looks like a lot of F-15s with the regular IR and radar missile loadouts, and some Phantoms, some MiG-29s, some of the early F-18s as well there.
Yeah. Someone asking me what keybinds to bind to VTOL. If you know, you know. What a callback, man. The Yak 141 debacle. Me flat spinning into the ground with one wing, trying to figure out what my keybind is. Oh man. Yeah, we're aware of that, Lizard. I would suggest making a ticket on the War Thunder Discord, but I'm on it right now. I'm typing up the code to fix this. Don't worry, I got you. See, do I accept the covert application? Wouldn't it be an invitation technically? Like, I mean,
how do you accept an application?
I don't know. I'm just trying.
Unless you're the leader all along,
dude. Hey, it's been a long road. We've hidden the true leader of covert for so long, but it's time to reveal myself like Banksy. Let's see. If you were a modern tank, what would you be? I mean, if we're going literal like nationality definition, I'd just be an Abrams, like a Chud Abrams or Booker, like one of the two. Those would be that would be my options, man. America, that's where I was born. So yeah, that's we're waiting on. Oh wait, Oh, that was the last round. Okay, you were right, Jeff. You were right. You were right. Dive took the
Yeah,
round.
it was.
You're
It was
absolutely
2-1.
Yeah.
While we joined in.
Okay. So
Yeah,
that
I
was actually
believe-
Dive taking the win off of Panzer V, so sending them down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I believe all of the teams are
On to round 2.
done with their round 1 games except Blitz and Ouroboros, currently tied 2-2 in the best of 5. So next one wins that round. But in terms of the other teams making it through, looks like Team Jinx going through, Team Apex, Team Stratus, Team Pensia, Trash Gang, Neo Ace winning over at NCC 3-2 there. Performance without the E in the end, winning against TKI. Team Appear going through, Team Shade, Team 5 Sticks, saw them last week as well. Team Skyhammer, Team Covert, Team Funny, Team Vladimir, Team Omajili, Team Amiti going through, as well as Team Miracles, Team Artemis. We saw AVRS 3-0 versus Voyager there. And the last couple teams moving on for round 1 will be Team Strix, the 501st, DHT, Invictus, Itra, Dodek, no surprise there, Sphere, and EFF. So, got some interesting teams fighting it out in round number 2 here. Looks like some people have already started their matches, wasting no time.
Yeah.
But we will have to wait a little bit here for our round that we will be watching. I believe it's Team Apex and Team Jinx for round number 2 here.
It will indeed be those two. But did you see the A40 slot here, Jeff? The 2-0 already on Amiti, and yeah, I mean that's you're not kidding. They're already kicking it into high gear. I mean, they must just be running it down straight into each other. There is no climbing. There is no strategizing. There is just straight head to head.
There's just click ready and go into it.
Yep. Someone asking me who I thought would be the victor, and that's a great question. I think that there's there's at least 2 new teams in that I think can definitely give some of the more prominent, more pronounced teams a run for their money. But I think I'll keep those to myself just so I don't make myself look like an idiot later on. But, obviously Dodek is the natural choice most of the time, but Avarice looking extremely strong as well. There's also Miracles that are up and coming. Definitely struggling a little bit as we saw last weekend, but who knows if that was simply because they knew there was no skin in the game or if it was because that was the pinnacle of their potential. We really don't know at this point because of the situation that unfolded last weekend. A lot of these teams really were giving it their C game more so than their A game. So this weekend they'll definitely be giving it their A game, maybe even their S game, but that remains to be seen. Why did the rankings?
Yeah, definitely want to bring your best game that you can, obviously, to qualify. I mean, qualifying this week just means you get to take a nice break next week because you don't have to qualify. You can take that time to do some more planning and some training. But being able to qualify in the first round of qualifiers here. This is qualifier number 1 in the major number 2. Don't get those mixed up there.
Wait, we got 1 and 2 in the same title? What's going on? You're confusing me, Jeff. But yeah. This is the second major of the year. Obviously, I guess you could consider there being 4 majors with the final included.
If you call the grand finals a major, you can. Yes, it is a major tournament by definition.
But for marketing reasons, I think it's better to say there's 3 majors and 1 grand final at the end, probably.
Yeah. Probably easier to understand.
I'm a professional PR. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's where we're at the moment. Still waiting on the match to start off. Any predictions from you? Any predictions from chat? Hold on. Let's do a little bit of investigation on chat here. Let's see what their predictions are.
Let's see.
Oh my! Is it straight down the middle? It's close. It's
pretty close.
People putting 150k. Dang. Okay. We got Crimson Ash on Jinx and Marchant 4 on Apex there. You know, you guys could have spent that on like an esports camouflage. Speaking of esports camouflages, chat, we do have a very nice scene to show you here today.
Oh yes.
Let's peep the scene. All right, we have this one that we showed last weekend, chat. Okay, our daily driver, Jeff and I. The Rafale, very beautiful camouflage for the naval Rafale. But we also not only have this scene, but we got a new one. Boom.
Ooh.
I know. Look at that. The Challenger 2BN, chat. Another one from the camouflage, the Esports 4 camouflage crate. You can go check it out.
Yeah, we have
in the description.
So many camouflages in Esports crate number 4 that we need 2 scenes to show them all
yep.
to you guys.
This is it's a full operation we got here. We also have this beautiful camouflage for the Eurofighter, the Italian Eurofighter. My goodness.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Italian Eurofighter skin. This is for the ASO one. So the
better one.
14.7 one.
Yeah. The better radar at the very least.
Yeah, the lower Eurofighter also has an esports skin that's very beautiful.
Look at this guy.
Well, I don't think I've seen this one yet. This one's very awesome.
Look at him. Aren't you a cutie? Aren't you a... yeah. I mean, this tank is so sad.
Yeah, this one's very nice.
But yeah, it's a very nice camouflage.
Yeah, but you can look good while being sad.
It's true. It's true. You do get your 2 rounds of auto loaded, and then you're just like, what do I do now? Okay, we're getting into the match here and now, chat. We'll peruse these camouflages a little bit later. And guess what map we're on? Ah, it's Red Desert.
Ooh.
I know. Such diversity from the teams here. All right. Oh. Kind of a base camouflage. I'm not gonna lie. It's not an esports camouflage, but it is very clean, I must say.
Wow, Team Apex having someone named Unknown Aircraft, but we can see that we do know the aircraft. Right under them, they're flying the Rafale, so not gonna get us with that one.
Dang. Well, you know, there is an unknown aircraft on their team, which is the location of their 4th player.
Yeah, I mean, all players did ready up, so we'll see if maybe he just decided to crash his game, or we'll be back.
You're gonna have to bear with his dial-up internet, maybe, chat. So, yeah, seems like that's the situation we're running into at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like he has disconnected, so see if he can join back in.
How much for the camouflage using Thunder Points? It's 150,000. It should be right there. It's the only thing you can really select aside from doing the gamble. But looking at the actual match going on here, snap out of it, Jodo. Snap out of it. Okay. All right. It seems as though we are seeing the F-15 playing very reserved in the back of the map. Obviously, having 12 missiles is going to give you a lot of opportunities to put pressure on the opposition, especially when they're in a 3-on-4. So the situation that we find Team Apex in right now is it's dire off the bat. There's really not a whole lot I could say other than that. They're going to be pushed into the corner here and pressured to no end unless they get a pick early on, which seems almost impossible. But they were able to get their capture point at least. But unfortunately, Team Jinx getting the A point is going to allow them to play extremely defensive and, if nothing else, just let the tickets bleed in their favor.
Yeah, it looks like Tired here launching some missiles from high altitude in that Golden Eagle, able to get up to altitude very quick here. Looks to just be spamming out all his missiles with impunity. Ironic having to go down there to avoid some missiles. Unknown Aircraft having a ton of blips on his RWR, trying to avoid. Looks like 6 missiles, perhaps. But Inek from above launching some missiles down in that beautiful Blue Angels camo there.
That's a beauty. That's a beauty right there. But yeah, he will maintain it, as it is a 3-on-3 at the moment. So this is a good chance for Team Apex to bring it back. I don't think that Team Jinx will hear the end of it if they lose this match. And it looks like now it's a 2-on-3 as Unknown Aircraft becomes an unknown pilot. He will go down here. Ironic.
Ooh, looks like Ironic is severed as well.
It's a 1-on-3 here. A Eurofighter and a Dream here from a White 9. we
Still has a couple missiles left, so anything is possible. But, oh, looks like their last member has connected. So, bring it back up to a
Pineapple pizza here.
2 on 3.
Okay. I'm liking it. He's going to be taking off right from the airfield right now. If they're able to bring this back, that would be extremely impressive. White obviously going to be trying to play for time. He is locked into this duel with the F-15, but if he can kill him, he can go back towards his Rafale, and he might have a chance to, you know, reposition and potentially even rearm. In a perfect
the only
world.
problem really for Team Apex here is they don't control any of the caps, so that ticket bleed will be slowly draining them over the next couple seconds here.
Speaking of drain, only a few more, only one more AIM-120 for Tired here, but he might not need it. White dodging that missile as well. The second AIM-120, or the final AIM-120 rather, also being notched by White. White's going crazy with the notches. Trying to hit him with the Vulcan. Popping air brake, bleeding a lot of speed. Might have been a mistake there from Tired. He was really sort of gambling on his ability to hit those shots there, but now he's just going to be outsped here by White as as White tries to stay alive long enough for reinforcements to come in, but it seems like it's going to be too little too late, and the Vulcan coming in for its potentially final debut.
Yeah, looks like Pineapple Pizza in a battle over there.
Oh, yeah.
Nick possibly. But White 9 finally going down to the lead there.
And just a real tragedy on the side of Team Apex. Too little too late. Pineapple Pizza comes in even after he wins his duel. Just not enough tickets and not enough time on the board. Looking at the scoreboard here, however, we do see Delete with 2 caps, you devil you. Evil Wolf with a cap himself as well. Nick with a kill and Tired with a kill. On the other side, Ironic with a cap and a kill for Unknown Aircraft, and Pineapple Pizza with White playing his heart out, but unfortunately not being able to get a kill himself. Really just being oppressed and put into a corner, put into a box by that F-15 and its 12 missiles.
Yeah, I was able to stay alive quite a long time there at the end, but unfortunately, Team Jinx there just getting all 3 caps. Very hard to come back from that, especially on Red Desert where the map is quite large, so the distance between caps being very, at least a little bit bigger than the other maps. So, yeah, just unfortunate Pineapple Pizza disconnecting there. But coming back in the end to get a kill. So he is on the board, but we'll see if all 4 of them can load in at the same time. Let's see if it plays out a little bit differently, but Team Jinx going to be up 1-0 in the series here in this best of 5.
Did I put it on the wrong side? I did. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Did you?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Team Jinx
All
taking
good
the
now.
first round, but hey, that was my prediction of what would have happened if all 4 players had spawned in the first round for Team Apex. I mean, they did play extremely well, even with that 3v4 situation. They lasted a lot longer than you would expect any team in their specific situation. So, yeah, we'll have to see what transpires in round 2. Obviously, if they were that strong in the 3 versus 4, I can only imagine they're at full strength. And we have to hope that Pineapple Pizza is going to connect as we get into the second round on Red Desert. Here.
Yep. Hopefully everyone can connect this time.
Fingers crossed.
You know what they say about the desert?
Sand, something gets everywhere.
Yeah, it's rough. It's coarse. Gets everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Molded
Hopefully,
by it. Sorry.
Hopefully no Jedi apprentices here. But yeah, everyone able to load in. So it should be a good even round here. Team Jinx, still the same team comp with the 2 F-18Es, the Golden Eagle, and the Rafale. Team Apex having 3 Rafales and 1 Typhoon White 9 in the Typhoon there. Able to survive a very long time in it. Seems pretty skilled using it. No Brimstones though for White 9. Doesn't want the extra weight.
Why would you?
Even though they can shoot down missiles. But we'll see if Team Apex can get the ball rolling in their direction, or will Team Jinx carry on, farm out the victory, winning the second round here?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, obviously, changing up the meta a little bit here might be... Well, I'm not sure that switching from the Rafales to the F-18s is the best strategy here, especially playing low as Evil Wolf and Inek are. Maybe the strategy could potentially be that they're trying to hide the radar signatures. Oh my goodness. Okay, all the low ground. I've never seen the strategy before in my life, but sure. The low riding F-18 AIM-120 barrage coming out here from Evil Wolf initially. Chad, take notes. This could be an F-18 masterclass.
I do want to point out, I believe it's tired in the Golden Eagle in the back of the map there, side climbing just to get a ton of altitude.
Yeah.
Because F-18 having a pretty powerful engines there, or F-15.
Very powerful engines and a lot of AIM-120s to boot. We do see the capture coming out here from Team Jinx early on, so they'll get the D point on their side of the map. And yeah, so that's going to keep the tickets in their favor as they had in the previous round. It seems as though that's their ultimate goal. Even if Evil Wolf goes down here to unknown aircraft with Amika, it seems as though it was worth it for Team Jinx in the end. Fascinating strategy to run it down in the F-18. I don't know where they got the inspiration from.
Yeah, able to get the cap in their advantage though, so that will help them here if they could just stay alive. Don't have to go for the kills here. Delete though, pushing unknown aircraft. Unknown aircraft sending a Micah his way, but gets taken out by, looks like Inek.
But he got his, so it's kind of falls, the onus falls, or the expectation falls on Team Apex, or rather the rest of the players on Team Apex here to sort of follow in his footsteps and try and get some kills themselves.
Yeah, it's down to a 3v3 here. Looks like Pineapple Pizza shooting down some missiles over on his end. But all 6 members of the remaining teams here, 3 on each side, over on the left side of the map here, away from the caps actually, so we'll have to be careful how they play this. Inek finally gets the kill on unknown aircraft there, spinning down, unable to get a kill. Looks like Tired launching more missiles out onto Ironic here, able to notch 1 there.
And another one coming out. That's close range, but you know, these thrust vectoring missiles mean business, and the MCM comes out from Tired, able to smack that missile out of the sky, launching another missile himself, and he will not kill Ironic as he goes down to white. Never mind, Ironic goes down to Delete. It's a 2-on-2 at the moment. And Delete's got a missile coming his way. I don't think he expects that to be an IR missile.
Yeah, Pineapple Pizza getting a crit onto Inek there.
Oh, a dogfight here, and oh yeah, Pineapple Pizza has this kill in the bag. This F-18, there's very little chance he has of getting out of that situation against the Rafale. Still alive, still kicking, pretended like he, or faked it like he was dying, and Pineapple Pizza flew away for a little bit.
Yeah, White 9 had to go for the cap. Their tickets were getting pretty close there. So had to break away from Delete. Delete trying to help out Inek here. Inek still up. Might be missing a few elevators, but Pineapple Pizza launching a missile at Delete to try and deter him. Let's see if Delete can notch this missile successfully. He can't!
What a missile! I'd call it magic, but that's actually Amika. Pineapple Pizza might clean up the F-18 here as well. And it looks like he will quite easily. Just tap him. Okay, oh. Even critically damaged, Inek is... Oh, he was outpacing Pineapple Pizza here, but going in for guns. Oh! And he just had to wait for Inek to maneuver himself into the ground. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Team kill! Team kill! Not cool, Pineapple. White will go down as well to Pineapple Pizza, so that's a nice 3-piece there for Pineapple Pizza in the end, but one of those being friendly fire.
Yeah, 1 blue, 2 red there.
All right, well, yeah. There's my prediction
Team
coming
Apex
into play here.
Team Apex getting the second round here, this best of 5. Looking at the scoreboard here, Delete getting a kill and a cap, Evil Wolf getting a cap there, Inek with a kill, Tired with nothing there. But over on Team Apex, the winning team for this round, White 9 with a kill and a cap, Pineapple Pizza finally connects and is able to get 2 kills there and unknown aircraft. rounding out the last kill, and Ironic getting a cap there as well. But yeah, it was looking like if Team Apex were not able to take out, well, at least crit Einik and take out Delete. Final Pizza's doing a great job there. White 9 having to go for the cap because the tickets were draining very quick for Team Apex, but they were able to get the decap and turn it around.
What's this I'm hearing, Jeff?
Sticking around
Could
here.
it be? We're going right back in round 3.
I know.
Oh, there's no waiting with these two teams. They are ready to rumble.
They want to get right into the action here on a red desert, looking at the mountainous terrain over on the horizon there.
Very scenic.
Teams
Very scenic.
spawning in.
All right, and it looks like the meta is still going to continue here from Jinx. They're going to keep on going on with their American dominance here. The flyby from
like
Flight Apple.
F-18's there. And having Tired go pretty high in the Golden Eagle.
Yeah. It didn't seem like it was a very effective strategy last round. However, we'll have to see if it maybe pans out better this time.
Yeah, looks like Final Pizza off the rip, climbing pretty high, Delete staying low to get the cap for A. Tired going off on a little bit of a side climb adventure on the eye line there. Wolf off to the left.
Ooh.
Looks like Team Apex flying in formation there.
Man, the cameraman's getting crafty with it. I've never seen that angle before, but yeah, missile out from the F-18. And we're seeing several A120s out here in the sky. And I wonder, he's just MCMing. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah. You can see on the minimap here the missiles flying out from Einek's plane here.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like the one towards the middle of the map was tracking, but possibly the one to the right.
So he takes out 2 Mikas there with his A120s, knocking out early positioning and early aggression from Team Apex, which is good for Team Jinx for sure.
Yeah, kind of scattered them a little bit. Have 2 players from Apex over on the left side, 2 on the right. But Team Jinx has 3 in the middle there, and 1 towards A. Evolve again, using his missiles to counter the missiles fired at him. Does have to notch these 2 though. You have to notch the first and the second.
And we're seeing Unknown. That missile looks good on Evil Wolf. No, it looks like it was easily, well, somewhat drastically notched by him, but I think if this comes down to it, it's not going to be good for Evil Wolf whatsoever. He's going to be at a substantial disadvantage. He may have the countermeasure department, but he won't have the missile department whatsoever. Notching that missile, but having to continue to play on the defensive here is going to punish Evil Wolf substantially.
They're going into the merge here.
Okay.
Going to have the advantage here on the F-18.
Unless he gets into the 2 versus 1, and then he's going to have to pull off of that fight and multipath the missile, flying low towards the ground, and he gets taken down by Evil Wolf. Advantage be damned.
Yeah, Delete having to force Unknown Aircraft to go into multipath there just gave Evil Wolf the chance to turn around and get the Vulcan onto Unknown Aircraft there.
Yeah.
Pineapple Pizza locking on Einek here, launching missile. Oh, that missile just missing. Gun run not hitting either.
But the 27mm might. Pineapple Pizza missing his first barrage, but the second will aim true and take Einek out of the bout. Still have Ironic and Evil Wolf down on the ground still. I do not know what the strategy is with the F-18, but it is working for him. He's gotten a kill so far. It was a gun kill, granted. But yeah, the ground bottom feeder F-18 meta is one that needs to be studied as he goes down to white in the Typhoon. And another
Delete here. Last one for Team Jinx. I do control the caps and has all 3 members of Team Apex are over in the top left of the map, very far away from the caps. If Delete could just stay alive for possibly another 2 minutes, and just as I say that, he goes down to find Apple Pizza.
Does indeed, so that ticket bleed won't truly come into its full effect. And Ironic leaving the match early. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm ready for the next one, man. Let's go.
Yeah, he wants to leave to ready up instantly.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I said...
White9 trying to get revenge on Pineapple Pizza for team killing him last round.
Blue on blue, blue on blue. Savit in chat saying that he is better. Savit in chat saying that he's better than these players. Well, hey, there's the open qualifier next weekend, my friend. Make sure that you get 3 of your friends together and yeah,
why don't you put your missiles where your mouth is and join up with 3 of your friends, see if you can beat these guys.
Exactly.
But look at the scoreboard. Evil Wolf unable to carry his team there, only getting the 1 kill and 2 caps. And I wasn't able to see the scoreboard long enough to remember.
I'm sorry, I yapped a little bit too long there. But
yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
But yeah, it was a great showing there from Team Apex. Thank you, Kraken, or Kaken, sorry, for the raid. But yeah, looking at that match.
I believe White9 had a kill there. I know Pineapple Pizza had 1. Can't remember what the other 2 players on Team Apex got. But yeah, we'll see if they instantly ready up here or take a little bit of time. Maybe Team Jinx want to adjust their strategy. Losing the 2 rounds there when it was a 4v4 at the beginning.
Yeah, you know, I think that Apex have found their pacing, and maybe from that first round Jinx got a little bit complacent, but this strategy that they're running just makes no sense in my mind. The bottom feeder F18 strategy, I mean, once you turn twice in the F18, you've lost all energy. The only insurance you truly have is to climb in it, or just not to play the F18 at all. Those are really your only 2 options. So to be bottom feeding in it is just kind of a fascinating state of affairs. But we'll have to see if they run it back again.
Yeah, we'll see if they want to continue using the strategy or change it up. But looks like the round is starting here. Team's not wasting any time. Waiting for them to spawn in here on Red Desert.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if they ever changed the water in the oasis there to, I think you could still drown your tanks in it on the tank map.
Huh.
I know they changed some maps with water height, like jungle, and they changed it so you can't drown in it anymore.
Yeah.
I remember accidentally drowning one time on jungle.
Oh no. Thankfully I haven't been a victim of drowning. However, on stream 2 nights ago, I believe, I somehow found myself stuck in the bridge there on what's that map called? It's a desert map where you famously fall through the bridge every time. Anyway, cutting back to this match.
Oh, Tunisia.
Yeah, Tunisia. Looking at the formation, it's a 2-2 split for Team Apex. Already looking pretty confident in this match. A little bit more disorganized from Team Jinx, however. Feel as though they've finally found their roles, which happens to be at altitude. Okay. Well, that's maybe a little late, but hey, better late than never, I suppose, in the super bug.
Yeah, Team Jinx don't want to change it up here. Still bringing out their loadout of 2 F-18s, the F-15C and the Rafale. Team Apex gonna try and do what they did the last 2 rounds, and try and beat out Team Jinx to continue on in the upper bracket here. But Evil Wolf with the early launch there onto one of the Rafales. Does have some missiles coming in this way. Let's see. Looks like he's just gonna launch his missile at the missile possibly as he just continues flying straight in.
Yeah, yep, just knocking down all the missiles. Inek and Evil Wolf, the true Iron Domes of this team.
Yeah, I mean, the Superbug has the missiles to do it, so might as well.
And now the constant missile spam onto more Mikos and potentially taking out a Rafale in the meantime, just with the overwhelming force. However, Ironic launching a missile at Evil Wolf that I am not sure he's going to be able to counter very easily. And it looks good. You know he's able to notch that, actually. Surprisingly, really. With how much energy that he's lost from the maneuvers he's been doing. Actually at 1,000 kilometers an hour, so like diving has definitely maintained his energy retention, but you can see with every turn, even in a dive, he starts to lose speed, so it's a little bit rough for the
one more
Superbug.
missile. Yeah, one more missile on Ironic there, but slowly running out of missiles, both F-18s.
And somehow their team is falling apart around them as well. Tire goes down to Team Apex, so this strategy is both fascinating and truly not working.
Yeah, White in the Eurofighter trying to launch onto Einik as well over there.
Oh no,
Evil Wolf down on the ground now.
And out of missiles entirely. He is clean winged as he's about to get gunned down by Ironic, who is going to easily sit on his 6. Missiles are none. And down goes Evil Wolf to that sweet, sweet French cannon.
Yeah, White Knight actually going down for Team Apex, but Einik going down for Team Jinx here.
Oh,
to leave the last one alive, and he is just spinning out of control.
Classic Borpa, classic Borpa.
Looks like Pineapple Pizza gonna clean him up here at the last
He
missile.
chaffed it! He chaffed it!
He chaffed it!
Oh my goodness. Hey, you can always notch a missile if you're constantly in the notch. From every single angle. Yeah. Well, that is going to be Apex winning. The only round that Jinx was able to scratch off of Team Apex here was in fact the match where they were in a 3v4. Well, a 4v4, but a late 4v4. So a fascinating conclusion to this bout between these two teams. Well played from both, but looking at the scoreboard, we have Unknown Aircraft with 3 kills. He's just hogging them all. 1 cap. We have Ironic with a kill there. We saw that gun kill. And then Delete with the singular kill for his team. Just a rough state of affairs for the team, for Team Jinx. Those 3 matches in a row. All right, well, let's see. What are the channel points? Yeah, okay. Who? Oh, Jinx with 51%. Ooh, wait a second. And Crimson Ash gonna lose his 150k there. Hey, I'm just saying, you could have spent that on an esports camouflage. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. But, you know, he had faith in Jinx and it just did not pan out in the end. However, Mark, on the other hand, gonna be getting a nice little bit of channel points back for his contributions and faith in the team. All right, Jeff, any thoughts on that last match before we get into the next, or before we look at the next?
I think, like you said there, Team Jinx, the strategy there, not sure if that's what they wanted to do or if that's just what they had, but maybe they're trying something a little bit different. Obviously, they're not out of the tournament just yet, just knocked down to the lower losers bracket there. So still have a chance to qualify this weekend, so not out. Down, but not out, you might say. But yeah, the F-18s, I mean, doing a lot of MCM there at the beginning, but just running out of missiles, you're just a flying F-18 with no missiles. Not too great of a airframe against Rafale, especially if you get into a turn fight there.
Yeah.
Rafale just having a lot more AOA and engine power to basically do what it wants and just run circles around the F-18 there. So if one of those F-18 players in a bit of a trouble can't get bailed out by the teammates, it looks pretty grim.
It does look, yeah, like a dire state of affairs for sure. Chad, if you're just now joining us, or if maybe if you're confused a little bit about the rules, I believe maybe Exclamation Point Tournament would give you the information more on an in-depth level in terms of rules, but just to give you sort of a brief overview of what we've seen so far, we've watched 2 rounds. This last one, Apex and Jinx, just concluding now. It's a 4 versus 4 tournament air where there's specific lineups and vehicles that these teams can choose from. What else? You know, obviously no respawns. Obviously, you want to have all 4 of your players in the match to give yourself the best chance at winning. And the predominant missile that we've seen so far are Fox 3s. So if there's any other questions other than that, I can answer them, but I think that's pretty much the best overview that I can give, aside from moving to our lineups scene really quick, just to give you a visual idea of what vehicles they can bring.
Yep. Always good to see what these players can bring. Those last rounds, we saw a lot of America with the F-18E and F-15C Golden Eagle. But yeah, the nations that have Typhoons now have their Typhoons with the ASA radar. Seen a lot of those. For Russia, SU-30 SM, as well as the SU-30 MKM for Japan. France getting both of its Rafales, the naval version and the regular version, as well as the Mirage 2000 if you want, or the F-16 AM there. But yeah, have the new top dogs in this major number 2 air superiority tournament now. China as well, getting the J-15T, which we did see once, I believe.
Twice. We saw
or was it twice last week?
We saw it twice. I played it once on stream, but we saw it in the actual competition once. Yeah, so you are correct.
Yeah, but it's with its low countermeasure count, I don't believe we will be seeing it.
We don't talk about the J-15 incident, chat. Anyway, continue.
But yeah, Germany and Italy also getting their ASA Eurofighters, and Sweden getting the Gripen E as well for the first time in the air tournament 4v4 here, and Israel getting their F-15s and F-16s with various changes like fuel tanks or upgraded flare count and chaff count.
So yeah, those are the lineups, chat. Hopefully we've illustrated it to a degree that it leaves no question for questions, aside from maybe why no SM2, but I'm assuming that was some sort of balancing situation. Then again, Rafale, so I got really no answer for you.
We'll leave it we do have a team for balance to make sure all nations have equal lineups at least. So I'm asking how the F-15's holding up against the Rafale. Well, we only saw it in that last round there, but it just looks like the F-15 trying to get altitude advantage over the Rafales and doing a little bit of MCM to try and counter them, but unable to. I mean, it was able to hold its own against the Rafales, but obviously, if it gets down to a no missile turn fight, going to be pretty rough for the F-15.
But it
looks like
it's going to be EFF versus Legit Bongo here, chat, up in the next match. Let's get into it here and now. Chat, can you guess? Can you guess what map we're going to be on today?
Yeah, the second round here, going to be Red Desert as well. But don't worry, guys. Next round, the map should change.
Oh, holla. All right.
But yeah, I believe it is team. Let me see what the score is. Legit Bongo versus EFF. EFF is currently 1 round victory. Legit Bongo is 0. Try to get that score updated for you guys. Probably in the intermission screen it'll be correct. But Legit Bongo taking out 4 Rafales, and Team EFF taking out 3 Rafales, 1 Typhoon there.
Yeah, in terms of formations, what are we seeing on that side of things, Mr. Jimbamba?
Yeah, it looks like both teams sending 2 players towards the middle, 2 towards their home cap there, 1 probably staying low to cap the point. Like I said earlier, definitely want to cap the point on Red Desert just because it is one of the bigger maps. It will take a lot of time to get in between caps if it comes down to that at the end.
You want a Gamba Dark? I'm sorry. I think this match came up too quickly for us to, and EFF already has a round, so it wouldn't necessarily be fair to put a Gamba up. But yeah, we do see Mortar Wish launching off 2 missiles, investing the Mikas quite heavily.
Yeah, it looks like the score was updated at the top there for you guys. Team EFF having won a round so far. Looks like the Typhoon here able to launch a missile on their fall and turn out to try and dodge the missile coming in. Does have the Brimstones on board. Maybe we'll see them come out to play a little bit later in the round if they can stay alive.
Yeah, but thus far, Jong playing somewhat passively on his side of C. We do see Fulker here in the Rafale, keeping a lock here, trying to keep Data Link on his opponent as he's preparing for the notch. It looks like that is going to be quite the ambitious Mika, I must say. But no MCM coming out here initially in this match is kind of surprising.
Yeah, I think a lot of people who play the Rafale don't usually do MCM too much just because they know.
Oh my goodness, because you need every
Super.
Mika. Because any one of those could be a kill, but there's MCM, as you say. Weissman takes out a Mika there. But Mortar
Yeah, usually you only see
from
like a single player only launching maybe 1 or 2 Mikas in MCM.
That is true.
But Essex Inside going down as well for Team Legit Bongo. 2v4 here. Gonna be hard for Legit Bongo to come back in this round. Legit Bongo himself having missiles shot at him from Evi Physica here.
And more chaff as Avi Physica tries to dodge as much as they can. Weissman might get taken out here. Look at the thrust vector and vector. Oh my, that was disgusting from Avi Physica. I mean, no way other than to describe it as the filthiest Mika we've seen, maybe of this tournament, from that poll. And Legit Bongo.
That was almost a complete 180 there.
Yeah. Legit Bongo going to go into the merge and pancake his way through Avi Physica.
Yeah, using his plane as the bullet there. Does crash into Avi Physica. Goes down though. Team EFF going to get the second round here against Legit Bongo. Showing that they are a pretty strong contender as well. We saw last week getting up to the finals, I believe, as well. But in terms of the scoreboard here, Team EFF looks like Megumi getting a kill, Avi Physica getting a kill there with that disgusting Mika launch. Pretty insane. John getting the 2 caps for the team and Fukler getting a kill as well. Weissman getting a cap for Team Legit Bongo and Legit Bongo, the captain there, getting a kill at the end. But unfortunately, unable to take down all the members of Team EFF. Legit Bongo going to go down 0-2 against them.
Yeah, that's not a situation we want to be in. But then again, EFF had an extremely strong showing last weekend. So this is not necessarily a surprise from them. We'll have to see what transpires overall in the third match. Obviously, Legit Bongo having a severe uphill battle at this point if they want to try and stay in the upper bracket. Having to win 3 rounds in a row is no easy feat, and I don't recall ever being able to see that happen before. We've seen 2 rounds in a row. We've gotten this close, but in round 5, it always seems as though the team that initially got that little lead or that bump at the beginning, it's always the one that clinches it out somehow. So, hey, maybe Legit Bongo can be the team that breaks that unfortunate streak, or maybe they'll fall victim to it. Regardless, it's not going to be the end for them, obviously. They do have the lower bracket as a fallback, but you don't want to use it unless you have to, right, Jeff? It's just a situation you don't want to find yourself in.
Yeah, definitely want to be in the upper, just because if you get eliminated again, you will be out of the qualifier for this weekend. So... but don't worry, they do have another chance to qualify next weekend, so maybe it's not too concerning for them, but obviously qualifying first and then having just a week to regroup and train up for the finals would definitely help them a lot. But yeah, Legit Bongo gonna have to go for the reverse sweep here. Definitely pretty hard to pull off, but we'll see if they can do it.
That's the question, isn't it? trying to see if they can pull off the reverse sweep. Well, it's definitely you know, there's a couple of people in chat that say they could probably do it. You know, there was that one guy who was like, I could beat all these players with my eyes closed, my monitor off, and my hands behind my back. I don't know how we do that actually, but maybe the keyboard's behind him. But yeah, if you guys want to try your luck in the tournament scene, you by all means join the tournament scene. We have not only these types of tournaments, the high stakes, you know, matchups in these tournaments, but we also have the everyday tournaments, right? There's everyday tournaments in arcade, realistic, and simulator battles for air, ground, and, well, arcade and realistic for naval. There's no simulator naval. That would be, Jesus, that would be something.
First person naval aiming. That'd be crazy.
Can you imagine you're just one of the crew, like the crew members like running around the whole ship trying to get to every station. But yeah, there's different strokes for different TSS enjoyers. So if you want to get into the scene, make sure that you join the War Thunder Esports official Discord as well, because there's many people with a knowledge in this realm of environments in the tournament scene that could help you out. So yeah, join the tournament scene and join our Discord all about tournaments. It seems like a no-brainer. We also have a giveaway going on for the Skis Apache, as Jeff and I were talking about earlier. So if you don't have the Ski Apache and you want to grind through the Japanese helicopter tree, that's right there at your fingertips. Panel description below, and also the mods will be providing the link. But getting into the third and potentially final round here between Legit Bongo and EFF.
Yep, I don't see any changes in terms of the team composition of fighters here. So still gonna have Legit Bongo with the 4 Rafales, Team EFF with 3 Rafales, and the Typhoon there with the Brimstones. With the Brim.
With the Brim!
And yeah, Legit Bongo have to stay alive here if they want to continue on the upper bracket. Gonna have to try and reverse sweep Team EFF. Hard, but not impossible. So let's see if they can try and at least start it off by winning this round, or Team EFF will knock them out. But I believe this might be the last teams fighting it out before the next round. But it looks like some other teams are also in 2 versus 1 rounds as well. So maybe we'll catch tail end of another round after this. But focusing on this match here, we got Legit Bongo and EFF, pretty much the same team spread across the map. One player going for the caps there right at the same time. And the other 3 pretty evenly matched up. Looks like Mortem Wish firing out some radar missiles from his Rafale. Looks to be on the map. They look to be tracking their the enemies they were fired at. Possibly the one on the right just got notched as well.
Yeah,
one on the left might be tracking still.
It does somewhat look like it could. No. Oh, it's turning. But I think he might have just kinetically beat it, if nothing else. I don't think it has enough energy to continue.
Mm-hmm. A little bit too far. Red Desert being one of the bigger maps we have here. Looks like the Eurofighter has a couple of missiles out on the enemy Legit Bongo.
Yeah,
players.
Jong there with his Brimstone still and his 9 LIs. A lot of potential for the late game, but at the moment, using all of his AIM-20s early on, it does seem like it's kind of putting him at a disadvantage, or gambling a lot on those missiles hitting. So we'll have to see if that follows through, if it kind of falls flat on its face. Remains to be seen.
Yeah, full clear here, trying to fire at Essex inside. Essex inside, able to notch the missiles fired at them. His RWR is lit up pretty big, although that missile is coming directly in.
Essex.
Unable to shoot down the missile.
Yeah.
Essex inside, going down. First one to go down on Legit Bongo. 3v4 now.
You think he was panicking? I wonder what the VC was like in that moment.
Yeah, that missile was coming in fast. He tried to shoot it down with his own missile, but unable to.
Did not work out in his favor.
Was a little too close.
Sort of surprised,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Team Legit Bongo are kind of backed up into the corner, bottom right corner of the map here. But they do control the B cap. So Ticket Blade going in their favor here. But Team EFF having the numbers advantage.
Well, we'll have
Looks
to
like
see.
they are going to get the D cap on B.
Folker, already low altitude, and also with only one Mika in a dream, is not the best situation to be in. But then again, he's kind of playing against Legit Bongo, but then again, Legit Bongo getting baited in and getting taken out in the meantime by Kato.
Yeah, looks like they wanted to set up that play. Able to execute it perfectly. Wiseman gonna have to run away from that. Missile launched.
Oh, Rudder getting
looks like he just lost his tail.
off. Yeah. But that thrust vectoring.
Able to fire his missiles off though. Does take down Jiang, but gets taken out himself. Mortimush, last one alive for Legit
another
Bongo.
long. As he gets pilot knocked? That's kind of a rare scenario. The pilot getting knocked, but the wings and the rudder staying on the plane. My goodness, that's not even ace crew. That's just luck. Just luck of the draw. Didn't knock out.
Yeah, bit of a closer there. Bit of a closer round there for Legit Bongo, able to take out 2 players from EFF, but unfortunately, they are gonna go down into the lower bracket here, getting knocked down by Team EFF.
They
see
do,
what the
in
scoreboard
fact,
has to say, Jodo.
Knocked down. Well, I'm glad you asked, because on the side of EFF, we do see Megami with 3 kills, 1 assist, 1 cap, really putting in the work there. All of the kills had some sort of hand of Megami on them. We do have Folker with the other kill, and Jong with a death, as well as Abi Physica. On the other side, we have Weissman and Mortiwish with the only kills for the team, and 2 caps from Weissman. So definitely trying to put the team on his back, but still to no avail, as we see EFF clinch this one out 3-0.
Yeah, it looks like all of the other teams as well pretty much have completed their rounds as well. We saw Team Apex beating Team Jinx 3-1. Looks like we just have one team still going at it in the second round. Team Neo Ace beat Trash Gang. Team Up Here has moved on, as well as 5 Sticks. Team Covert 3-0 versus Skyhammer. Ouroboros 3-0. Moving on, as well as Team Funny, Team Amiti, Team Artemis 3-1 over Miracles.
That's what
Team
I'm
Miracles
saying.
getting knocked
Look,
down.
I said Team Miracles was a team to look out for. I'll eat my words here, chat. Team Artemis absolutely slamming Team Miracles there in the A39 section of the bracket. Obviously, Team Miracles, a very well-known name. They won first place in the Challenger Series. Obviously, that's a very drastic difference from what we're seeing here today in terms of what's being played. But, you know, baby steps for Team Miracles. Obviously, their ground game might be a little bit stronger than their air game, as this is apparent. But then again, it seems as though Team Artemis is not a team to scoff at. So if I stepped on any toes here, my bad. I don't remember what I said 5 minutes ago. But
Yep.
yeah, regardless, we're
It just goes to show that you should not listen to us as professional esports advice for in terms of predictions, because sometimes we just seem to be wrong.
Yeah.
Especially about Miracles there.
Chat, if you haven't learned already, if it's financial, if it's legal, if it's medical, if it's even gameplay at points, don't listen to us. We are not experts at this, and my goodness, is Artemis proving that much. So, yeah, waiting for the next match to kick off here. I don't think I missed any sector of industry. I hope I didn't, because I'm not an expert in any of them, but Jesus. Yeah, carry on, Jeff.
For the other teams moving on, Team AVRS moving on, as well as Team 500 First, Invictus, Dodec. We saw the Legit Bongo and EFF games right now, EFF moving on, as well as Team Legion. So the next round here should be starting in a little bit of time.
Artemis 1 upcoming okay, buddy. Well, you have to actually listen, man. The way you make yourself not upcoming is by getting into the top 4. Okay, that's generally how the standard goes. All right, I'm just saying. Have you made it to a playoff before? Not to
looks like
just say it.
Yeah, it looks like Team Stratus able to win against Team Let's see you there. Moving on.
Okay.
So all teams are done with round number 2. So we will have round number 3 starting here in a little bit on Bourbon Island.
All right. Finally. Away from the sand. My goodness.
No
Jeff.
more sand.
Good
Yeah, if you want if you want our advice on the gambling predictions, it's probably better to flip a coin.
It really is. It really is. I mean, or just follow the majority of chat, because sometimes, most of the time, chat has a decent head on their shoulders. But, there are sometimes the outliers in that positioning as well. So we shall see. But yeah, as Jeff already said, Dodek and Invictus are the match to play, or that's upcoming. For any of you Artemis fans out there, listen, we don't choose the next match that comes up, so just saying. Just saying. Right. I would have watched your match, okay?
Yeah, for everyone wanting to see their match shown on the broadcast here, do not worry. I believe we would just pretty much do it randomly. Just pick a team to show. And if it happened to land on you guys, then it will. But if it doesn't, there's always tomorrow in the lower bracket if you're down there, or as well as the finals as well.
There are those.
But hey, if you want to guarantee to be shown, just make it to the finals of the qualifier, because we will definitely be showing that match as well.
That much is true. Wolford Bourbon Island, man. Bourbon Island. It's where all the bourbon's made. Okay, okay. Well, it's still better than Red Desert, because nothing's made in Red Desert except pain. Yeah, we'll be waiting on that match to start here momentarily. Wait, that actually says not momentarily. That says it could be a little while.
Yeah, we might have to go for a little bit of a break.
Potentially.
Possibly.
But before we do that, chat, did you know that we have 2 packs? Not one, chat, but two packs available for you. They're predominantly cosmetic. However, I highly recommend you check out the Winter Warrior pack. Alright, chat, that was the Winter Warrior pack, which you guys can purchase down below on one of our panels. Chat, don't ever say you don't leave the War Thunder Esports channel drippy, okay? Well, listen, we're dripping you out with a title, with a profile frame, with a background, with, well, I'm trying to remember everything off this, with a decal, and with a camouflage. I mean, hey, it's a good bang for your buck there, chat. It fits the theme of this tournament as well, so I highly recommend you check it out. I think my favorite thing out of that pack. What's your favorite thing out of that pack, Jeff and chat? What do you guys like the most out of that pack in particular? W pack.
Those profile backgrounds. I mean, I'm a big fan of the profile backgrounds. Those the tank one, pretty awesome. I believe I'm using that one right now with the Tiger 2. As well as the Winter Warrior Esports pack, having the 2 SU-30s there. Pretty beautiful. You want to flex on all the haters, you can definitely get those esports bundles. Show them up. Show them your cool profile frames and titles.
Oh yeah. And chat, you can also flex on them with this lovely section as well. We have the Golden Eagle. Actually, it started off right from where we left off. Okay. Well, that's nice. We have also this Golden Eagle nice camouflage. We just talked about the Chi-Ri. Sad vehicle, but cool camouflage. We should have more autoloader space. That would be sick. If it had more autoloader space, it could justify playing it. The Booker! Look at it go! The Straw Dog. Wait a second.
I'm a sucker for digital camos. This one's looking pretty beautiful.
It is quite nice, but it's two letters removed and 1 letter added off of well, Actually, no. It's just 2 letters removed from being a sus camouflage name. Grey Wolf as well. The LA7 skin looking quite nice. Any thoughts on that LA7? Looks pretty good.
I do like the little face there and the front going around the entire engine shroud.
You know what that
Pretty
reminds
cool.
me of? This skin reminds me of that T-34 skin. Do you remember what you know what I'm talking about? Not the esports camouflage, but the other one. The one with the jeez. It has the same mouth theme design.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, with the derpy face on it. Yeah. Anyway, the IS-2 Furious as well here.
Winter camo.
Oh, I haven't seen this tiger camouflage before. The 573? Huh? Well,
I might have to play some Tiger 1.
I haven't played the Tiger 1 in ages. But this is
This is a very nice camo.
This is like that
like
Miracles camouflage, but like the reverse. Like you got the ice and fire. This is like the fire to the ice.
It's it looks like a base like gray tiger camo. But then they like spray painted like a really cool pattern over it.
That's a good point.
It's pretty awesome.
I didn't see that before.
I did see this one, the Dumbo.
Dumbo! Dude, this might be my favorite one just on the name alone.
You could do some pretty good combo with decals with Dumbo on the side there.
And look at this one. Oh, right, for the MKK. Yeah. Very nice camouflage. I've rocked this one a few times before the PL12 nerf, but yeah, I've rocked it a few times. Looks very, very nice.
Yeah, very nice green, kind of black. The snakes, I think it's pretty much black. Looks a little bit green there. But the snakes on the vertical stabs there are pretty cool. And the Anarchist Challenger 2 skin here.
This
It
one,
looks like
the Panzer
IS-3.
The IS-3?
Looks like the IS-3 one.
Nah, it looks
IS-3
more
one.
like the one for the premium Leopard, the Leopard 2A4. You remember the one with the
with the carpet.
Yeah, the carpet.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to the Rafale, Eurofighter. Holy, Delta Wing on my screen. But yeah, that's those are all
Canard.
those are all the camouflages. Not all of them, but some of the camouflages from the Esports Trophy 4 collection that you guys can check out in the description below and on the Gaijin Marketplace if you guys want to get in on that camouflage action. Listen, you can ask me all you want to watch a certain team, but the snail above is who decides on which teams we watch. So it's kind of out of our hands a little bit. I'll try and put a good in. I'll get an offering out. I'll some prayers to the snail, and we'll see what we can do later down the line. But
we'll sacrifice a few Rafales to try to get your request done.
Yes, we will. Offer up a few Mikas with some Rafales. Yes, exactly. But yeah, that's where we're at the moment. Let's see, anything new?
Yeah, check out the channel point prediction. A lot of people voting for Invictus, including Game Thunder. Let's see, is he on Team Invictus? Let's see, Team Invictus consisting of Game Thunder. A little bit surprised there. He's voting for himself. Leo Xander, SM Ecstatic, Delva, Hamsanval, Avoxy, and Alo Salam. For Team Invictus. On Team Dodek, you know them, you saw them before in the ground tournament. We have Forz, the team captain, Deep Battle Tactic as well. Barbie Girl, Niffer, Jay with a little smiley face, Banujek, little smiley face, and Bad Karma. Rounding out Team Dodek. I wonder who we'll see for the air tournament. I believe last week we saw Forz, Jay. Believe it was Barbie Girl as well. Can't remember. Maybe Banujek, if I remember correctly. But I know Bad Karma is also a air player, so maybe we will see him as well this week.
Yeah, and did you already go over their opponents on Invictus side of things, or shall I?
Yeah, Game Thunder.
Okay, Game Thunder.
Insider training.
Game Thunder. Yeah.
putting some points on his team to win. Putting his points where his team will be.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a clash of two teams that have practiced their hearts out. Obviously, some newer contenders on the side of Invictus, but definitely a team to look out for in the same vein as Artemis as well as Stratos. I would say those are the kind of the three dark horses in my mind at the moment. No shade to anybody else, but those in my mind at the moment are kind of the dark horses of the tournament. That's kind of anybody's game between those three. Seeing as these are, well, somewhat new teams that have never gone to a playoff before, so that's kind of where I draw the line. Hopefully they don't blow me up in the Twitch chat. Anyway, yeah. So there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 matches happening here in round 3. Obviously, we're going to be covering, as hinted below, the Dodec Invictus match, but we shall see. It gets smaller and smaller with every round, so let us see who comes out on top here.
Yeah, someone asking, where's the ground gameplay? This is the second major in the War Thunder Championship Series. First major was the 4v4 mixed ground and air tournament. Just missed that a couple weeks ago. But if you're waiting for the next ground tournament, it will be the next major tournament after this will be 4v4 ground only. So no cast planes. Just tanks fighting it out on the ground maps there.
Yeah.
But that'll be later in the year.
We shall see. Any predictions from this match, Jeff? Actually, looking at the channel point predictions.
Oh. Yeah, channel point predictions makes me want to say Invictus.
Yeah.
Just because they say 70% are voting, but it is Team Dodec. They've been known to win a lot of tournaments here. They are a fan favorite. They love spamming Dodec with the D point emote that we have here.
They do indeed. So, they have
I'd say it's probably
base and, yeah,
it might be a little bit closer than the prediction might show, but Dodec definitely a lot stronger on the ground than the air, as some people in chat have said.
Yeah, I think in the mixed and ground, that's their bread and butter. However, the air superiority has sometimes been, but not always, especially in 2024 and 2025. Well, those are the past 2 years. I don't know what I'm saying at this point, but listen, if you want to beat Dodec, it's going to be difficult no matter what, but you have a fighting chance here in the air, I think is the main gist of what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah, in the first 2 rounds, Dodec did drop a game to their opponents, Team Sphere and Team Twilight. So definitely not unbeatable, like you said, Jodo. So we will see here coming up in a couple minutes.
But I guess my question to chat would be, because Dodec is such a prominent team, what is the consensus on why you put so much faith into Invictus? I mean, I know why I would, but I'm curious to see what chat's opinion is, seeing as Dodec is the more prolific team as of now.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people putting their points in the prediction. Obviously, the people voting for Invictus on Team Invictus obviously have a lot of channel points. They know who might win the tournaments a little bit better than some other people. Jodo, I'm not sure that's great advice, but like you said, you shouldn't take medical advice from you, so... We like to have fun here.
You don't want to do it on your back. I mean, if he's... Right? Is that not the right thing to... Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Fair enough. Medically, no, you can't say that. No.
I believe it's the side you want to fall asleep on.
Yeah, one or the other. He's gonna wake up with a face full of vomit, or he's gonna wake up with a side full of vomit, but at least he won't drown. But yeah, looks like the match is gonna kick off here a little bit sooner than we initially thought.
Yeah. Teams want to get into it, into the this first week of qualifications for the finals. Team Dodek, Team Invictus on the Bourbon Island. Try not to get too drunk, chat. Some of you are already. It is the weekend. Let's see here for team composition. What do we got, Jodo?
In terms of team composition, it's a fairly traditional setup from Team Invictus here on the left. Ecstatic taking out the Typhoon Asa. Voxy with the Rafale. Game Thunder with the Rafale as well. And last but certainly not least, Leozander with that Typhoon Asa as well. On the other side, Team Dodak looking strong as well. We have Barbie Girl in the Asa Typhoon. Jay with the Rafale, Badiak in the Rafale, and Fours in the Rafale as well. So almost a mirror lineup, but we do see a little bit of deviation here. On the side of, well, I guess you could say on the side of Invictus, since they have two of a kind.
Yeah, I do spot the Brimstone on Ecstatic here. Might see some MCing with them later in the round. But Bourbon Island does have a lot of mountains you can hide in. A few of the valleys, we saw some 1v1s take place. It's a good hard cover. But it looks like both teams gonna go for the home caps here. Yep, Team Dodek getting the B point there, Invictus getting the A point. Ecstatic just launching off some AMRAMs to begin with, hoping that they can hit their targets. Bandajek have to play a little bit defensive here, just have to notch the missile coming in and fly off the map quite a bit. Interesting that he decided to go this direction.
Yeah, he's
notch
taking on the whole entire ocean, it would seem.
Mm-hmm. Those fish better watch out.
Mm-hmm. We do see Barbie Girl with their radar very squarely on the right side of the map, obviously being the side where their opponents are coming from. So just trying to keep tabs on the opposition, and looks like we have a lock here from Game Thunder, trying to keep that data link lock maybe. Looks like he's actually lost it and is now going to be redirecting his attention towards the ocean goer himself. We do see SM Ecstatic with those brimstones still on his wings, but he's down and out of Fox. No, he still has one Fox 3 left. Yeah, if I see that correctly.
Yep, just one there. You can see all of his missiles on the map, all notched and just falling back to the ground. But does have one still tracking. But Game Thunder here, trying to get some missiles out onto Bandajek.
Game Thunder misses, and Beniyek also getting his missile notched. The Dodek skin here from the Dodek player. I mean, gotta give them props, and Game Thunder's able to notch that missile. Will Beniyek do the same? Still going, but getting notched at the last second there. Both players very low on speed at this point.
Yeah, Benijek only going 500 right now.
But it looks like he has all of the advantage here on Game Thunder, who made a pretty big mistake playing way too defensively. And so it's going to be a constant barrage of Mikas here from Benijek, with really no way for Game Thunder to survive. And he will go down as the first victim on the Team Invictus. But then again, Jay and Barbie Girl getting knocked out. A 3-on... Oh no, it's a 2-on-2!
Yeah, Voxy and Jay looks like they traded, possibly in the kill feed.
Okay.
So it is down to Ecstatic and Leozander for Team Invictus, and Bajak and Fours from Team Dodek. Ecstatic here above one of the Rafales of Team Dodek.
He doesn't have any missiles except for the Brimstones. He could hit him with the Yankee no brim. And that's what he's going to try and do. If nothing else, he's going to reduce some weight. Maybe going for guns here, but those are going to miss entirely. And the Rafale is going to have the advantage here momentarily.
Yeah, Rafale slowing up to get behind Ecstatic here.
Yeah, big mistake from Ecstatic. And he will get taken out here unless he can bring this into a rate. Obviously no missiles on Baniak. So if Ecstatic can extend away long enough, he can survive, but all signs point to doom, and, well, actually he's able to out-accelerate Baniak quite handily here. So there's a chance. And Leozander, holy Leozander, saving a lot of his missiles. That bodes very well for Team Invictus here.
Yeah, Force, though, having all 8 of his Mikas available, going to be quite the thorn in the side of Team Invictus if it comes down to it.
Yeah.
But it looks like Team Invictus going for the D point here in the canyon. Ecstatic and Banderjack. Ecstatic still extending away. Force just getting some altitude here. Gonna try and get the radar lock onto whoever capped the D point there. How do points work in this game mode? I believe each team gets 16,000 points, and the caps will slowly drain them away.
I think the loser is going to commit to this with the Brimstones. Oh, he counters it with the aim on 20, actually, I think. I don't think he used the Brimstones there. He counters again with the Brimstones. The Brimstone meta coming into play, and Force really in a terrible position now. Unless...
Yeah, beautiful use of Brimstones from Leozano there. Force...
Uh-oh. Can Force hit the crazy
Ooh.
shot? No. Just barely
Force
missing.
going
Whoa,
so
Leozander,
what is Leozander?
where are we going, man? Uh-oh.
He tried to pull a little trick he learned, but looks like he's just spinning.
Oh, no.
And can't recover.
He's gonna give Force a free kill here. Oh, no. Leozander.
Can't chaff guns.
Oh.
Looks like Force going in.
Well, you're gonna try it with the Mika anyway. Oh, okay. And down goes a Leozander. A huge blunder there on his part. Asymmetrical
like
weight
Ecstatic,
on the
though.
wings was the Doom Bahoon.
Ecstatic, though, able to get the reverse onto Banderjack here.
Honestly, I just dropped the Brimstones at this point. He's committing to the bit too hard here, I say, Jeff.
Yeah, he could use them against Force, but he is locked in.
Oh, there's a Brimstone out! And it looks like it's leading good! Oh, no. Beniak pulls at the last second. Or leading well, I should have said.
Pulls in. Yeah, Team Dodek, though, gonna get all 3 caps here. Gonna slowly drain the tickets of Team Invictus.
Damage from the Brimstone MCM. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but you're right. I didn't see it on the damage model. I didn't think about it. Oh! Beniak genuinely having to dodge those Brimstones and bring it back into the vertical here. But he's gonna extend away again.
There you'll see the Brimstones here. But Force coming in to help his teammate after getting the caps. Ecstatic gonna have to be aware of that. Force quite a bit of ways, about 1 grid square away.
Uh-oh.
So still fighting Banderjack here.
And Invictus, well, rather Ecstatic, looking like he's much better off than Beniak. Honestly, I wouldn't even pull into this head on. I'd just pull away if I was him. Oh, he's trying to go for the Brimstone kill. Will he get it? Oh my goodness. Beniak J's out knowing he's going to die to the Brimstones. That is...
I think he was out of fuel. He was really slow there.
He was really slow,
so
but he tried to dodge the Brimstones or dodge the eco death by Jang out at last second.
He was not going to get his kill feed, say, shot down by Brimstone.
No, he wouldn't have lived that one down either, so 1 versus 1 here. No. 4 is definitely with the advantage in its entirety. 3 Mikas. And Ecstatic.
Yeah, Ecstatic has to go for the kill here because there's only a minute and a half left in this.
He's gonna die, right? Oh, he multi-passed that missile. Or no, he dies. Okay, I thought he got multi-passed that one, but kill feed says otherwise. And that's Forrest clinching it out for his team in the first round. That was closer than you might think, chat. Closer than you might think. All right, tell us about that scoreboard, Jimbamba.
Yeah, Ecstatic there with a kill. Leozander with a kill as well as the crazy Brimstone MCM. Game Thunder only able to get a cap and a Voxy with a kill there. Pretty close from Team Invictus, but Team Dodek just coming out on top with 4s, getting 2 kills. Banajek and Jay with a kill and a cap apiece. Yeah, looking pretty... I mean, I would say that was pretty even, coming down to a 1v1 there at the end. See, someone in chat saying that they just Ecstatic unlocked the secret mode on the Brimstone missile, the air-to-air mode. The ops are not ready for this new meta.
This is going to be a copy-paste somewhere.
My favorite chatters. He seems to know what's up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Leozander, crazy MCM from the Brimstones. I think he popped, was it 4 missiles in one run there?
I believe so.
But getting damaged by one of them, sending him into the flat spin, a bit unfortunate there.
You gotta
respect. It was looking pretty good.
I mean, you gotta respect the dedication to the Brimstone meta here. Yeah, Ecstatic definitely was running down the clock there. Unfortunately for him, though, the tickets and time were not necessarily on his side.
Yeah, he had to go straight for Forz there at the end if he wanted to try and get the win. But obviously Forz
Having
a
3
lot
meters
of
left.
altitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of altitude, a lot of missiles left. Can just pretty much dictate the rules of engagement there.
Yes, sir.
So Team Dodek getting the first round here in this best of 5.
It's making the people who put 250k a little nervous, I'm imagining, on the opposition. Or rather, on Dodek potentially winning this. What do we have? What was the final bid? 500k on Dodek, or 545k, and 1.3 million on Invictus. we have some true ballers in the chat. For
Some
Team
of the doubters
Invictus.
might be sweating
Yeah.
at the beginning here in these early stages.
Might be a little nervous. Knees weak, potentially. Arms maybe heavy. Full of the Italian specialty. Potentially cooked by your mother. But yeah.
I did see the Italian Eurofighter, so right on.
There you go.
Quite on brand there.
The quite on brand indeed. 40k on Invictus. All right, well, after that first match, I wouldn't be too nervous, to be honest. It seems as though, I mean, getting it down to a 1 versus 1 against Dodek, obviously not an easy feat for any team, but especially with the first time you've ever fought against them in this high pressure scenario, it's a good start. And with only 3 minutes left on the clock, we'll see how these teams strategize in order to counter each other. But Jeff, what did you think of the asymmetric meta in terms of aircraft? Obviously, Dodek bringing 3 Rafales and 1 Eurofighter versus the sort of even 2-2 split from Team Invictus. Do you think that had any sort of outcome in the or influence in the outcome of that match?
I would say definitely because of the amount of brimstone MCM that we saw in that round.
Yeah.
They could definitely pull it off, as we saw there. So having 2 Eurofighters could definitely help out there, especially if you just want to run down, maybe get a better position on one of the Rafales that has less missiles than you. Obviously, the Eurofighter is getting that double MRAM rack earlier in the year, helping them out a little bit more balance there. But it looks like the teams are ready up here. We'll get the match switched over here in just a minute. But
just a second. Look at that. Boom. Right back
yeah,
on
just
the
a
Barba
second.
Island. Look at that bridge.
Don't need to wait.
That village.
But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a pretty good showing of 1 Typhoon versus 2 Typhoons, especially against these 2 teams. Seem pretty evenly matched. We'll see who can come out on top.
Okay.
Yep, Team Invictus still having 2 Typhoons there. Dodek with the 1. I'm not sure if Barbie Girl is running Brimstones. I did not see their plane in the last round.
Yeah, we need
I would
to,
assume they are.
Well,
I would assume they are.
I mean, if it helps you survive like we saw last match, my goodness, why wouldn't you use them? Or even become a lethal offensive weapon.
Benajek almost going down to them.
Yeah. By the skin of his teeth. I mean, I don't know if he has a macro bound to leave his aircraft or what, but that was impressive reaction time from the Brimstone being launched to him jaying out was maybe half a second.
Yeah, looks like team spread here pretty consistent of what we've seen in the last times we've been on this map. Got the 1 player going for the cap, 1 player covering them, and the other 2 going towards the C cap here. Alexander climbing up to 6,000 meters and continuing climb, launching one of his AMRAMs out. To see the 3 high members of Team Dodek. On his radar there, he was able to pick up. Benajek gonna have to notch the incoming missile, flying off into the ocean again.
Wow. I mean, this strategy of isolating himself over on this side of the map, you would think that it leaves his team kind of SOL in a certain way. But, I mean, it seemed to pan out for them last match. So we'll have to see if that's the case again. But extremely passive gameplay from Team Dodek, right? I mean, no one has made it past the F line on their side of the map. Just barely now we're seeing Beniak making a crossover the halfway marker on the map. And the C point going to be squarely in the favor of Team Invictus. It seems as though an encirclement meta has come to fruition here for Team Dodek. Or encirclement strategy. Maybe it's not meta just yet. We'll have to see if they're able to clinch this one out.
Yeah, Benajek far on the left there. It's RWR. Quite a lot of missiles on it.
Good thing he's, you know, flying away from them. He could, I mean, with how far he is away from the map, he could potentially kinetically defeat these missiles as well, but it seems as though he's popping chaff and potentially notching as well.
Yeah, Barbie Girl launching on the Voxy there. Voxy countering with his own
with the
Barbie Girl.
But it doesn't work for Barbie Girl. Doesn't have the tech down just right, and he will go down to Ecstatic, I believe.
Force also going down to Ecstatic.
Okay. Oh, Avoxy taking... I believe... Wait, Avoxy got taken out by Jay. And it's a 2 versus 2 now. Jay and Beniak versus Ecstatic and Leozander. It seems like there's a theme here. The Rafale seem to fall away very quickly for the team of Invictus. And vice versa.
Yeah, there's 2 Rafales versus 2 Typhoons, though.
Once again.
So,
but this time around, on top. Both sides have still a plethora of missiles left to utilize. Right? They're not as depleted as the previous round that we saw. So a higher chance, a higher opportunity for maybe Ecstatic and Leozander to clinch this one out.
Yeah, they are kind of in an isolated 1v1. Jay and Leozander over here, Benajek and Ecstatic on the other side of the map.
And a missile out onto Jay. He's going to have to notch that, and I think Leozander is going to be able to notch his. But obviously, Rafale versus Eurofighter here, a bit of a disadvantage for the Eurofighter. He's going to have to play much more aggressively, and MCM, and he will take out Jay there, but I think he got paid the price as well, or maybe he did MCM it with the Brimstones, but he might have taken a little bit of damage there. No, it looks like he's okay, unless the skin's deceiving me here in damage model. But
yeah, visually it looks okay.
Yeah.
Not sure what the damage model shows there, but Ecstatic and Leozander gonna be 2 versus 1 against Banajek. They do not have any. Well, they do have their own caps controlled, but no ticket bleed currently.
Yeah, it's a stalemate on the tickets, but in the skies is looking kind of destitute and dire for Team Dodek here. In the 2 versus 1, obviously a very interesting point that, you know, I think I knew in the back of my mind before, but now it's kind of come to the forefront, which is with the Rafale having the thrust vectoring Mika, obviously it can stay in the notch or close to it while launching its missile off at a short distances and expecting it to still pull in to hit. The Typhoons can't do that as much. So the strategy, or well, rather I guess the strategy that these teammates, or these 2 players in particular, the Brimstone Masters, have devised is to simply not try and notch at all, and just to play the aggression while launching Brimstones off. But looking at the missiles here, coming into a potential merge with Ecstatic and Baniak. And Ecstatic playing passively, and he'll be able to dodge both of those missiles and maybe even get a reversal here. That was so close. Baniak getting away by the skin of his teeth, but he's going to get a 9. I believe, yeah, that was a 9 LI, but that's not going to track.
Looks like a 9M there. On the
Baniak trying to go vertical. He's bleeding all of his speed, and all Ecstatic has to do is really just keep this fight low and slow and wait for Leozander to come in and clean up the kill if he needs to do so. Uh-oh. Baniak!
I see some button pressing.
Dodging the Mika, but he's gonna get slammed by this. Oh no, he doesn't get what? Okay, he gets slammed by the guns.
Was that too close for proxy?
I believe it didn't. Like, the arming time was probably a little bit too much, but Leozander launching a missile at Baniak there. He was extremely slow. If Baniak clutches this one back, that would be quite the throw.
Yeah, he still has 2 missiles left.
Yeah.
Leozander just choosing to extend away. Benajek gonna try and go for the decap here to stop the ticket bleed. 2 minutes 50 seconds left in the round. It does look like advantage Invictus just in terms of the tickets, but Lysander does have to be careful. Benedict does have 2 missiles. I believe Lysander only has 1 IR missile left. Benedict, though, is spending a lot of time off Afterburner, so might come down to fuel as well. Not sure how much he has left there. Has to be running low if he's off Afterburner. Just trying to save as much as he can. Lysander as well. If it comes down to a fuel fight. But yeah, just 1 AIM-9M left for Lysander. Or AIM-9LI.
Yeah.
For the Italian Eurofighter here.
He's going to be trying to
2
get
minutes
altitude.
left. Yeah.
But yeah.
Definitely want the height advantage over your opponent here.
Mm-hmm. At the moment, okay, he's got to go for the cap. I don't know what he's doing. Lysander? I mean, you could just clinch that. Maybe he's just trying to figure out where exactly Baniak was on the map first before going.
Yeah,
for
he
the
is looking
cap.
behind him. I think he does spot him.
But he's still circling around the cap, so I think this is a gentleman's agreement not to just have the match bleed out into tickets, which I respect, but at the same time, you're down a round?
He might not want to give away his position if he thinks Benjak might not see him.
I guess.
Benjak is going to go for that C-cap, looks like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously he's playing time, but at the same time, pardon my pun here, he could have just bled the tickets even further.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a minute left. I believe the ticket drain will be
kind of severe.
Fast. I don't think it's fast if it's 1 versus 1.
I mean, look at that
ticket
ticket bleed.
Yeah.
That is kind of...
It is quite...
In 50 seconds, that's going to be down maybe past the point of comfortability here for Team Invictus.
Yeah, I think Invictus might have like half of their tickets left after this 40-second ticket bleed if they don't engage each other. But Banajek trying to find the Typhoon on Raider does get a lock.
So he's just playing the meta
has to
game.
evade this missile.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try and multipath it. That's the only way he's gonna dodge this. Lysander? Okay, I think he might kinetically beat it actually. Yeah, okay, he multipathed it. And, well, let me look like a bit of kinetic and multipath. But yeah, he's able to decap this point, 10 seconds on the clock. And yeah, I mean, that was the 4D chess move, but it's definitely a little bit uncomfortable, especially when your opponent still has 2 Mikas left.
Yeah, it is definitely the safe play for Team Invictus to get the round here over Team Dodek. So, obviously, want to play to win. They said that was their best chance of winning. Going for time there. They definitely had the ticket advantage here. Let's see, 9,000, 4,700. Obviously getting the decap there with about 25 seconds left. So I think they would have been safe, but better to be safe than sorry. Benajek getting 2 kills that round, 2 caps. Jay getting a kill as well for Team Dodek. Lysander, Avoxy, and Ecstatic getting the 3 kills for Team Invictus. But props to Lysander for clinching the victory for his team. Even though they were in the 2v1 and then the 1v1, able to get the win there.
Yeah.
Dodek and Invictus tied up at 1 apiece here in this best of 5.
Chad, what did you think of that dogfight that we saw between the Rafale and Typhoon there? I mean, arming distance as well as time being a factor there with those 2 Mikas that Baniak launched off, like basically at this close range, you know? So, if it was any further, I think he probably would have only launched 1. But yeah, that was definitely a nail biter. Yeah,
let me see if I can look up the arming time for the Mika.
Yeah, I mean,
in the meantime,
I can look at the stat sheet really quick. Let me see. The missile stat sheet, if you don't have it. I mean, I could link it, but I don't think they'd want me to do that. Let's see. Guided weaponry information. Alt-F will be my savior, Mika. I mean, there are so many abbreviations for missiles.
Yeah, I just see secret warm-up time. I don't see arming distance or time, so not too sure on that. But that's a 0.5 on possible So it might have been half a second that Micah was able to just fly past the air.
I think someone in
frame
chat said it
there.
was 2 seconds, so I'm going to take their word for it. Because chat is generally more knowledgeable on this.
You can ask Snail GPT for their answer.
All right, well, we're only a few minutes out from round 3 here, but obviously this has been quite a close bout, and I don't think that anybody truly knows the outcome here. Though I will say that it feels as though Invictus is gaining momentum. If they were able to bring it to a 1 versus 1 in the previous match, and this time around, granted they had to kind of play off time and tickets, so it does seem as though Dodek is coming out on top in terms of conserving missiles and strategizing.
Yeah.
But in terms of the late stage, just playing, well, setting yourself up for the late stage game, it seems as though in the second round, Team Invictus was better.
Yeah, as 2 people are saying 1.8 seconds. So if 2 people say
If it's
the same
hyper
thing,
specific like that, then I tend to believe them because I don't think 2 people would probably make up the same number unless they're just copying each other. All right, getting into the third round here. Static with obviously the same Typhoon. Leozander with Typhoon. Game Thunder with the Rafale. And Avoxy once again in the Rafale. On the other side, same stuff from Team Dodek. Barbie Girl not able to use their, well, unfortunately not able to use their Brimstones effectively last match. I think they were just firing them too off center. I think with the Brimstones countering Fox 3s, you need to be shooting them practically directly at the missile itself as it's coming in, or else it won't proxy. So he shot those missiles off a little bit off board to where the missile's trajectory was going to intercept him, and it ultimately cost him his life that round in round 2. But in terms of formation, we're seeing a 2-2 split here from Team Invictus, and honestly a bit more of a wall of China looking strategy from Team Dodek.
Yeah, they're all in a line right there, off the airfield. But still going for the home cap. Definitely want to get the home cap to stop the ticket bleed in one direction or the other. But yeah, Team Dodek still holding the line. Obviously that'll change as they try and notch missiles fired at them. Leozander sending off 2 missiles there. You can see on the mini-map in the bottom right. Looks like 1 trekking. I believe that's Benajek flying over the water again. As we switch to Barbie, you'll see their missiles fired. Look to be both notched, however, not tracking anything.
Keep that in mind. Well, actually, we can't see what 9M's Barbie Girl has on, but you would imagine they're probably 9LIs as well. Maybe not. But,
I believe it's only the German, Italian ones that get LIs. Someone might have to double check that.
The British one not getting them.
Yeah, I believe the British one only gets 9Ms. Unless they added it to it. That was the last time I checked.
And we do see a bit of a bout here between Leozander and that Rafale on the other side of the map. And the missile looks good still. It looks like it's tracking quite well. No, but he does get notched there by Jay in the end. Ultimately notched, but most passive match that we've seen thus far. But Ecstatic taking out Banneryak early game. Oh no. And Game Thunder cleaning up the kill there on Banneryak. So it's a 3-on-4 at the moment with Invictus looking extremely strong. Yeah,
Avoxy using the mountains there for some hard cover against Barbie Girl's missiles.
Great strategy, especially in the Rafale. He's going to have the initial advantage when it comes to maneuverability. Yeah, as he comes
like
into the vertical. And he's just going to go launch a Mika off, I think, with very little counterplay there from Barbie Girl, unless he multipaths right here, right now. I don't think he'll be able to. Yeah, Barbie Girl goes down to Avoxy, actually. Yeah, so yeah, that Mika did connect.
Yeah. Leozander in the meantime taking out Jay on the other side of the map for his last one alive for Team Dodek.
My goodness, our Team Invictus picking up speed rapidly here in round 3. It's going to be a clean sweep, which might be a historic A historic surprise. I don't think we've ever seen Dota get clean swept before. Wow.
Yeah, Invictus definitely have the ball rolling. I mean, that first round, getting it down to a 1v1, but then losing. But then on the second round, getting down to a 1v1 and winning. And now a clean sweep from Invictus.
Take a mental screenshot, chat, because this does not happen often to the kings of the 2025 tournaments. All right, well, Jeff, tell us about that scoreboard.
Yep. Let's see here. Over on Team Dodek, unfortunately, no kills. Jay just getting the cap there for the team at the beginning. The rest of the team going down. For Invictus, the kills coming out 2 to Game Thunder and a cap. Leozander, Ecstatic, and Avoxy also getting a kill apiece. Although I think it was Ecstatic getting the severe on someone in Game Thunder, cleaning up the kill. So 5 kills technically in total for Team Invictus there. Pretty good showing from them in this round.
Quite
Definitely
impressive.
taking up the momentum here.
Yeah, and you know, justifying the 250k that Game Thunder dropped on himself here, or dropped on his team, as they continue on. Well, okay, we're hearing hearing news from the chat. Amity destroyed Artemis. All right, let's check the facts here.
Yeah, 3-0.
Oh my, you're not wrong. Holy. I mean, listen, Trash Can. Listen. Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, Artemis took out Miracles, but then Amity takes out Artemis. Pretty strong there.
Zooey mama.
Yeah, other rounds going on. Looks like Neo Ace has 3-0'd Team up here. And all the other teams are either 2-0 or 1-2. So, the other teams currently cemented their winning for the next round, except Amity and Neo Ace. But we are watching Team Dodek and Team Invictus 2-1. Team Invictus currently in the lead in this best of 5.
There's the link to the tournament and the tournament bracket if you want. Trashcan isn't here. He's at graduation. Like the album? Oh, Twitch Drop Collector's here. Well, hey, naturally he would be here.
Yep. Speaking of the Twitch drops, make sure to connect your account to Twitch, and then all you have to do is just watch the stream. Make sure you're only watching one stream at a time. It does not give you more progress if you watch all the esports streams at the same time. Do not do that.
No, it's not a good idea.
Only watch one stream, and if you see your progress stop, just refresh the page. Usually it fixes it. I know if you're here before we're live, once the live stream starts, sometimes it doesn't get your progress. But if you want to check your progress, there's a new button right below the chat box. It's a little purple box. All you have to do is click it, and all the Twitch drop information is there.
It is indeed, yeah. But sorry, reading that message from never mind. It seems as though they had to Team Artemis had to scoop into the reserves, which is not apparently the most cohesive version of their team. So they got sent down to the losers bracket, but that does not mean that they're down and out just yet. They can climb their way back up into the winners bracket, or back up into top 4 rather, if Trashcan gets out of the graduation.
It was a pretty good imaginary ladder you were climbing there, Jodo. Maybe if this doesn't work out, you could always become a mime.
Ooh, I got a wall. Oh. Hit my head on the wall there. Careful. I'm not reserve. Wait, I mean, you're... How do I... I'm just going off of information that your own teammate's giving you, man. Like, what are you? Why are you taking it out on me? Yeah,
your own teammate's calling you a bum. Why? Take it out on him.
There's some inner turmoil here that doesn't include us. We're just the observers. Me over here at 10.3. Well, cute fishy. You can always join unless you can grind through to 14.7 in a matter of a week. I would recommend maybe trying to prepare yourself for the the Air Challenger series instead. It's going to be a little bit lower, about that BR range, maybe a little bit higher than 10.7, but there will be some aircraft from 10.7.
11,
Yeah.
11.7.
Yeah, so
pretty close.
So, you know, grind towards those. Maybe more realistic, you know, goal to reach in a good amount of time to prepare. If you are going for it, if you are going to try and get into tournaments, which I do recommend. Wait, did I misunderstand what graduation means? So, graduation is an album from Kanye from no. In this case, I think he literally means like graduation from
school or college.
Yeah, one of the two. Okay, getting into round 4 here, if I count correctly.
Round 4.
Mm-hmm.
Will Dodek tie it up and force Game 5, or Team Invictus send Dodek down to the lower bracket? All to play for here. Obviously, people in chat are betting on Invictus here.
Time
That's a
will
little
tell.
bit of insider trading taking place. The chatters putting the most points on Team Invictus are currently playing for Team Invictus.
Hey, if you won't bet on yourself, who will?
Very true.
And this time around, we have the same split. Once again, if it ain't broke, don't fiddle with it. Seems to be the methodology of Team Invictus and Team Dodek as well.
Yep, pretty early on here in the match. They just took off. Can't really say too much about their formation just yet, but it looks like they are heading out for their respective home caps, at least here in the beginning. Looks like Banajak gonna go over the ocean again. Likes playing over there. Flying off far to the left. You can see in the bottom right corner of the mini-map. He is on the bottom left. As the director shows us the big mini-map here, Banajak gonna be the one on the bottom left of the map here. But Jay going for the A cap for Dodek. 4's climbing pretty high, already at 7,000 meters. Does spot one enemy Rafale on his radar. Not launching any missiles though.
And we do see, yeah, him just going to be playing passive here. Maybe they realize that letting their opponents sort of bleed missiles while they bleed a little bit of energy at altitude might be the better play across the board.
Yeah, we did see 4's have with all 8 of his missiles left, like pretty much almost halfway through the match. So definitely a bit more passive play from Dodek here. See if they get a little bit more aggressive, see if that helps them turn the games around here. Obviously being down 2-1 in the series. Don't want to get knocked out this round. Want to force that game 5, but ecstatic here. Pretty high up, 8,600 meters. Banajak actually notching in the to the right this time, flying back over the land. Dodek pretty passive on the lower half of the map.
Yeah, just waiting
Invictus
for their opposition
pushing
to
up a little bit.
expend a lot of their missiles while maintaining. I mean, Banajak has all except one of his missiles still. So their methodology is simply to expend time and energy because they know they can win
especially
the late game.
Yeah, especially since they have no ticket bleed, since both teams have a single cap. Invictus not going for the C point. They can just play as long as they want, and just go all out on the final couple minutes here with all their missiles.
Yeah. And a D-cap, a little troll D-cap there from Avoxy is going to make that not be the case. As we see the ticket bleed now drastically start to come into effect here on Team Dodek. So they're going to start playing a bit more aggressively. MCM, oh no, wasting a Mika on that missile and getting distracted by that MCM that he had to fire. Ecstatic, taking advantage of that situation and knocking Banajak out of the match. So already terrible standings here for Team Dodek. Playing passively, no tickets, no caps, no... Sorry, I can't say that last one. But yeah, the C cap as well coming into play as well. And that's going to be the D point under the control of Team Invictus.
Yeah, Voxy is kind of behind the team of Dodek there. Benedict finally going down. Kill confirmed. Jay here does have a lot of missiles left. Since they were playing very passively, gonna have to notch this missile of Voxy. Notching both of the missiles fired at him. Another one coming out from Jay. Barbie Girl in trouble here. Leosander trying to get guns on. Oh, just out of range. Barbie Girl not.
Oh, and blast
great
Barbie
position.
Girl into next week. Oh my goodness. Down goes Barbie Girl, and so it's going to be a 2-on-4. Could this be another clean sweep from Team Invictus? I mean, the ego might not recover. Jay here.
The ego from Dodek might not recover, but Invictus might get blown out.
My goodness.
Here.
Avoxy predicting it's going to go into a vertical, has the initial advantage and almost mogs Jay there, but Jay still has the energy advantage. The Mika last second Mika launch is going to make that not the case. However, wait a second. Heroic Static does take out Jay. Wait, wait a second. Wait a second.
We saw.
Oh my
we just saw a team kill from Invictus, and now Fours has ripped his wing, being the last one alive.
Look what you did. Look what you did, Ecstatic. You could have made this a clean sweep, but you went and murdered your own teammate, man. Okay.
Someone saying aura loss.
Yeah.
From Invictus.
There's some aura dead.
minus.
We're gonna need to see at least 50 brimstone kills in this tournament if you're gonna want to get that aura back, buddy. Not able to stay on the cap for long enough. Oh wait.
Yeah, I think it's just drained from Dodek. Team Invictus going to beat Dodek 3-1 in this qualifier. Dodek not getting a single kill, but wait, how did Avoxy die? Very interesting indeed.
Ooh, it was a ghost. The ghost of Ecstatic.
Wasn't Team Tree or Team Mountain.
The ghost of Ecstatic Fast.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
but,
yeah.
Ecstatic getting 2 enemy kills there and a cap, and Leosander with a kill as well. But
interesting that you have to specify enemy kills.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Weird. But Invictus getting it down to a ticket drain, able to drain all of Dodek's tickets there.
And that's going to be
4 minutes left.
Invictus with the 3-1 defeat on Team Dodek. Seems as though the people knew. The people knew in the channel point prediction, it would seem. But unfortunately, there's going to be some people without house or home, as they've just simply lost it there. 545k going to the Invictus Believers. But that doesn't mean that Dodek is out of this tournament just yet, chat. They still have the lower bracket to contend with. All right. Well, that was definitely something. I think that that was probably some of the most unexpected, and yet for some
it was very close.
Yeah, close matches for sure, for sure. But yeah, I don't know which match we're going to be taking a look at next. Obviously, I think that it goes without saying, but unfortunately Artemis is off the table now, for today at least. So sorry to all the Artemis fans out there. But yeah, at the moment we have ABRS versus Amiti up next. We have Neo Ace versus Apex, 5-6 versus either Funny or Ouroboros, who are on the 2-2 split in round 5 right now. And Invictus versus... it's looking like it's going to be Legion. It's looking like
Legion and EFF. Legion is up 2-0 in that round.
Well, yeah, thus far, them's the breaks, kids. So, Stratos actually was a team that I thought was going to make it farther, but they got knocked out by Apex as well. So, obviously, Pineapple Pizza's leading his team to victory a bit more handily than I initially gave them credit, especially...
Yeah, it was just that one roadblock, that unfortunate, probably a game crash, if I had to guess, from Pineapple there. But, I mean, the games he was able to connect at the beginning, I mean, Team Apex looked pretty strong against their opponents there.
It's true, it's true. So yeah, that's where we are at currently. If I refresh, still nothing has changed in the bracket. But yeah, let's see what is going on. Maybe there's something from the snail above on which match they would like to watch next.
Yeah, I believe we'll be watching 5-Sticks versus
Whomever comes out on top.
Funny or Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Yes. Just to, I believe that would be pretty much a team we haven't seen before. Try to get everyone in. Everyone has an equal opportunity to be showcased here.
Artemis would beg to differ.
And sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Exactly. And we also have the 3-0 sweep. Sleep? Could have been a sleep. Between Legion and EFF. As Legion moves on to fight Team Invictus in the A57 section of the bracket. Aviaries versus Amiti in the A58. And it's probably going to be... Let's refresh again. Still in that match. Well, we don't know about the A59, but that's the one we're going to be watching in the section of the bracket. And the A60 section, New Ace and Apex, still remains to be seen. We could take a little bit of a break here, chat. We'll probably take maybe a 10-minute break and be back with you after that. Simply because, well, you know, how long have we been going for? I mean, it feels like it's been 3 hours. It feels like it's just been an hour. I've been having so much fun, chat. There's been so much action-packed things going on. But yeah, we'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back with you shortly. So, see you in about 10 minutes. Make sure you go read the fridge, make sure that you're hydrating, but don't go anywhere other than that. All right, BRB. chat, we are back. Did you miss us? Probably not, but yeah, hopefully you guys were good for the moderators. You behaved yourselves. And yeah, we're going to be waiting for this next match to kick off, which I believe will be 5 Sticks versus, I'm sure Jeff already knows, I'm just catching up, Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
Okay. So we'll put Ouroboros here on the left, and we'll put 5 Sticks on the right, as the TSS website intended. All right. Funny.
If
Go ahead.
yeah, looking at the prediction, it looks like a lot of people predicting 5 Sticks to be the victors of this match. But to give you guys a little bit more insight, we'll go over the teams. Who's on the teams for Team Ouroboros? It's going to be Rena, smiley face, Migan, Fox 3, Tachyon, little smiley face, Midget Brid, Sabazis, Carlos, DB, and Supreme. And then for Team 5 Sticks, it looks like Opsban 65, their commander, Mr. Mish, Coco Jambo, Elderly Mountain, Little Shrimp, Telch 227, Leet, and then Tequilas as well for 5 Sticks, rounding out their team. So get your channel points in the prediction.
Get your channel points. Get your channel points in chat. Make sure that you utilize the don't utilize the opinions of the casters when you put in these votes. It's much wiser to follow the trend of the chat, but then again,
I mean, you could vote with the chat, go for the odds of the majority there, or hey, maybe it's a big upset, you get big returns. True. Who knows? It is a big gamble.
Jimbamba baiting, trying to use the system. I see you, Jimbamba. I see you.
Listen, I only use the system if I'm putting in my own channel points.
Okay. Yeah, but looking at just now that I've had a moment to look at the Mika, 1.8 is the proximity fuse delay, as chat was saying earlier. Just to, if anybody was truly wondering, which at this point I doubt that anybody was, but yeah, what actually has the shortest proxy? It looks like it's the R77s, the R Darters, and AIM 120s.
Interesting.
Oh, wait. Proxy fuse delay is... Wait, no, on the AMRAM it's a 0.1? No, I'm reading the wrong statistic now. Okay, it's 0.8. 0.8 across the board for the AMRAMs. The Farcore is 5 seconds. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You don't want to be blowing yourself up with the Farcore. Yeah, I think the shortest proxy is 1.7. Yeah. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Hopefully everyone got a nice snack during the break or some water. I got some chicken wings.
You got chicken wings?
Pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, I got some chicken wings in the intermission there.
Nice. I currently have some Chodo leaked the WTCS script. Who wins? Okay, buddy. Okay, nice one. I currently have some steaks in the fridge that are thawing. I put them in a little bit of water, and I wanted them to thaw a little bit slower. So I didn't take them out, even though it's freezing at the moment here. But sticks, are there 5? There, in fact, are 5 sticks in the upcoming match. Or you could even do it like this guy. Wait,
well, is there 5 sticks or is there 20 if there's 4 players?
That's a good question. Do I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or do I do? If that's close to 20, I mean, listen, that's eyeballing close to 20. Someone count that for me.
That might be a little over.
No, it's fine. That's right on the money, man. Trust me.
Whoa, how does that guy have big sticks?
How does he get the big sticks, man? What kind of mod trickery is this?
Wait, I also have the big sticks.
PL5E2 or PL8B? I think it depends on the scenario, but I generally use the PL5-2 over the PL8. The PL8 has the range on the PL5 by, a decent margin. Like, the booster lasts a lot longer on the PL8B. However, the PL5E2 off-rail is just insane. So
rocket ship.
Yeah, and the IRCCM on both is quite strong. However, your opponent is not going to be able to react I mean, it depends on the range, obviously, but your opponent's not going to be able to react very, very well if they're getting a PL5E2 launched at them, right? The PL8 is a little bit more, you know, meandering towards the opponent, whereas the PL5E2 is just... That was my best impression of the PL5E2. Thank you. Thank you.
That's pretty good, Jodo. Pretty good.
Thank you. Yeah. So, it depends on the situation. I would prefer the PL5E2, but... PL5E2 has more range? Alright. I don't know what I'm talking about then. Sure. I would have thought the PL8 had more range, but... Okay.
Yeah, early predictions, 5-Sticks getting 86% of the vote. I mean, if you want to play for the odds, just put a couple points on Ouroboros. Those returns would be massive. This is not financial advice. I'm just putting it out there.
I see what you're saying, Ecstatic. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it also depends on the altitude that you launch it at. I'm sure the PL8 probably goes farther at altitude, but... Who knows? I'm gonna pretend that he said Australian and not the other country.
What you read?
Yeah.
So that's one of the next ground tournaments. They're going to be later in the year. We'll have a 4v4 ground-only tournament as major number 3. So either join the Discord or to look for the news on that when that will happen. But it will be the next major tournament.
But if you can't wait that long, chat, we do have tournaments happening every single gosh darn day that are ground related. If you really need to get your tracks off, I'm just trying to think, and you want to play in a tournament, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, tournaments every single day, every single VR. Tons of options there. Air, ground,
dead?
naval, mixed.
When I tell you I gave my 80 doubloons for that latest French ship, I'm telling you the 100% truth, chat. I'd never lie to you. Listen, it's gonna be the best ship that France gets, unless they just make a non-existent ship, which they've been known to do in the past. So.
Yeah, the John Bart is pretty cool as a ship. Obviously, we got the major update right around the corner. We got some dev blogs posted out. Obviously, we're not devs of the game, but we see the news just as you guys do. Did anyone read the development post that was put out? I saw the Term 3 is finally getting its 3-plane stabilizer. Pretty cool. Now you can be posted up on a mountain and still be level.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool. And then I think they also had they put out some stuff about some teasers about the next vehicles being added, and someone said, I think, like, they said they're adding an American plane that's like spiritual or can talk to spirits or whatever. I saw some people saying that it's going to be the B2 Spirit, and some people saying it's going to be the Voodoo.
Those are two good options. I mean,
if you're going to think about it, those would be the two options, but we'll see who's right there.
I think it'd be a little too on the head if they put the Spirit, but the Voodoo, that's pretty good. I mean, it could be either or, but yeah.
I mean, spirit to spirit communication there. How else would they talk to each other?
That's a fair point, Jeff. Who's gonna free ace the Voodoo? Oh my goodness. You, John, you! Go, 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 go! Obviously, we're not devs. We don't know exactly what's coming, but this does mean that I might have to rebind my manual wing sweep that I've been putting off for so long. Oh man. Jodo, my favorite dev. Oh, if only, man. I
mean, he does have the creating the game title, so.
I do. I am creating the game one match at a time. I have an interesting idea to try. Why not introduce the tournament players like F1 showcase?
The F1 intro?
I think you're gonna have to take this one away, Jeff, because I got nothing on this. I mean, I watch F1.
Well, considering there's only 22 current F1 drivers, but there is, let's see, if there's 8 teams in a major, 4 players per. It does come out do 32 players. That'd be quite a bit.
Do. For Thunder Esports. Sorry. I should have
It'd be
stopped while I
quite
was
the long
ahead.
intro.
It would be.
Unless we just do the 8 teams with 4 players already. But we would need. I'm not sure if our intro and scene guy.
I think we'd
It's
work.
got a lot on his
Work him
plate.
to
I mean,
the
these beautiful
bone.
scenes
Yeah.
that you guys see here, all made by our wonderful scene creator Zerba. So
Shout out to Lord of
quite a
Arabia
lot on
and,
his plate.
Zerba. Yeah, those two
Yeah.
together are a true powerhouse of the graphic designs that we have here before us.
Yeah, speaking of graphic designs, how about we show them one of our newer scenes for the skins, Jodo?
Oh yeah. Look at this bad boy. Boom.
Wow. Yeah, very nice. Got the AMX M4 here. I believe they're now saving when we go away from them, so that's pretty neat there.
Yeah,
Next
I
up
like
here, we've
that.
got the VT4 camo, one of my favorites out of the esports box here.
This guy's a fan. Look at that thing. I mean, it looks so nice on the snow maps. Holy moly. Quite a beautiful camouflage there.
Yeah, I'm quite the sucker for Chinese naval camos. The blues that they use, pretty cool.
They really do pop.
Yeah, it
not
looks like the
best
match-
for- Oh. What
Yeah, in terms of the match, if you guys want to see that coming up, it looks like one team is ready up. We're just waiting for the other team to ready up. They are asking to go in the lobby here. So maybe 3 minutes out from that, or a little bit more. We will see.
Personally, my favorite camouflage out of the collection thus far, the M1A2T camouflage. I quite like it. I don't know. I mean, the name should have been like something wolf. It just gives off like a gray wolf vibe to me. But Generation obviously is another good name. Oh, the Tigers, speaking of animal themed camouflages here. Do you remember the character on the side of the engine cowling?
Yes, it is Tiger.
There you go. Learning
Got that
Chinese,
one
one
locked in.
character, one camouflage at a time.
Now, pronouncing it, that's a different story.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I can recognize it at least.
exactly.
I can read it.
Speaking
And
of China,
Tiger is one of my favorite animal, so definitely pretty cool skin.
Yeah.
Speaking of cool skins, is T-3485.
now if this was called Tiger, I'd also understand because it's kind of got a tiger theme going for it as well. But Panthera, I get as well. It's got that sort of leopard-esque camouflage. This one I actually haven't played with. The D30 is not an aircraft that I usually fly. I mean, I haven't played American aircraft in a long time, to be honest. I usually go for the Italian or German just because the time to kill is a little bit quicker. But yeah, I mean, American stuff is quite strong, especially with the 50 cal buff. All right, we're getting into the match here and now between the 5 Sticks and the Ouroboros. And we're back on our favorite map.
Back on the red desert. Not dessert. Cannot eat the sand here, guys.
Oh.
Do not do it.
Oh, I was gonna treat myself after the stream was over. What the heck? Alrighty, look at the camouflage that's coming out in force. A little bit of a rebel there, Coco Jambo. Not deciding to use the same camouflage.
No, and we do see it is going to be 4 Rafales on the side of 5 Sticks. Ouroboros does have Mega Fox 3 in the Eurofighter over there. So we'll see how that plays out. I'm not sure if they're running the Brimstones. We'll have to check out their plane here.
Yeah, hopefully the cameraman will cover it here shortly. Nope, seems like he's infatuated with the Rafales, man. There's 7 of them in the match. Let's see the one Typhoon, please. Please. Alright, going into the vertical here, Supreme. Probably going to be one of the first ones to launch his missiles. He is spearheading the operation here, and there it is. Speak and he shall do. That's not how it goes, but you get what I mean. First Mika off. And it looks pretty strong thus far. I don't know if that's going to be able to be dodged. No, it looks like it was barely notched there.
Yeah, Team 5-6 kind of in a line here. Actually, they did not get their home cap. It looks like that one player was turning around to try and go for it. But Ouroboros doubled up. 2 on B, 2 on C here.
Hey.
Helch in a little bit of a tricky position. Does have 2 members of Ouroboros to deal with on his side of the map.
If you can't double
Trying
up,
to get some help from
double down.
trying to get the help from his teammate in the middle there. But they were able to cap the C point, which now has changed into the D point for Team Ouroboros.
Let's see some D spammed in the chat.
Obsban. Gonna have to dodge this missile coming in, firing off one of his own.
He
able to notch.
successfully does so, and I think with any other missile you would not expect it to hit, but with the Mika, the thrust vector is just so beautiful to watch it arc. Basically top down on his opponent at that moment, but still no kills, and we are seeing a lot of expenditure in the missile department, and there's our first kill. Ospen goes down to Sabasis.
Yeah, Supreme having to lose a lot of his altitude here that he got at the beginning.
Yeah.
Try and dodge the missiles coming in. Coco Jambo also going down to Megan Fox 3 there. The Typhoon taking out the Rafale.
The
Got
way
Elder
it
Mountain
comes
here.
off the rail is just comical, but dang! Down
Gonna go down.
goes... Is that mountain?
Yeah, Elder Mountain.
Elder Mountain.
Telch, last one alive for 5-6. Those 5-6 voters not looking too great.
Yeah, as Supreme is able to successfully multipath that missile into the ground. And it's going to leave Telch extending away, trying to find some breathing room here, but he's got no missiles left. No prospects.
Yeah, he's
no
gonna have to go for
missiles.
the decaps here, but the last one alive, the ticket's draining pretty rapidly here.
Yeah.
Looks like Ouroboros are gonna take round number 1 here in the best of 5. Pretty surprising, especially considering how many channel points they got. 1.5 million.
Yikes. I mean,
251,000.
not yikes, but, you know, it's the first round. There's still a chance for 5-6 to bring this back. As they...
Yeah, it is best of 5 here.
As I believe we have seen 5-6 versus Ouroboros in previous majors. Well, I mean, I'm sure it's bound to have happened at some point in 2025, but if I recall correctly, I believe Ouroboros lost. So this is almost like revenge in a certain way. Sorry, I kind of got lost in talking there, but you kind of get the gist of it. It was a pretty clean sweep out from Team Ouroboros onto 5-6.
Yeah, I mean, just very interesting. 5-6 not going for the cap just to stop the ticket bleed there at the beginning. Might want to play. I mean, might want to play super aggressive just to go for the kills at the right at the beginning and not have to worry about getting the home caps there. But not working out for them in at least this first round here. Maybe they change it up going into the second one. Team Ouroboros looking pretty strong there. The not taking a single death to 5-6.
I have to say, the Amiti players are very persistent about getting shown in the spotlight. I mean, you have nothing to worry about if you simply win the match against AVRES. Then we'll see you inevitably, really. So we are watching Ouroboros and 5-6 right now. Maybe we can pull some strings and get Amiti in the next one. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But it looks like, in terms of that, looks like it's 2-2. So, going to go to the best of 5 there. But if Amiti can make it to the next round, maybe we will spectate them, put in good word to our directors here.
I'm not sure that we'll have any today, C, but I did get word from our boss that, excuse me, that we will have some giveaways for the playoffs and the semifinals and finals. We'll be giving away a pack pertaining to the esports bundles.
The new esports bundle, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to check that out, you can do !EB in chat to see our newest esports bundle for this championship series for this year. Pretty awesome skins, profile icons, or profile icon borders, and profile backgrounds, as well as some titles, some GE as well. As we get into the match here, round number 2, 5-6 versus Ouroboros. Same team comp, no switches up here. Let's see if 5-6 can tie it up to 1 apiece, or will Ouroboros continue
the
their
onslaught.
momentum?
Yeah.
There's your Brimstones, Jodo. You asked for them.
The Brims, there they are. Obviously, those 4 pylons are not ones that you can bring anything with, though. Or rather, anything
no
air
missiles on those
related. Yeah.
islands.
You gotta bring something. And why not some brimstones? Right.
Let's see if 5-6 go for the home cap this time. It looks like they are sending 2 to the A cap, as well as Ouroboros.
Well, yeah, the formations overall, I have to say, from Team Ouroboros are a bit more split apart than you might expect.
Yeah, 5-6 has the 2 players right in the middle of the map. They're pretty close to each other.
I think it might be 3 players, because where's the... Oh, no, you're right. The 2 players. You're absolutely right. I wasn't seeing the 4th dot because we were watching him. Supreme, on the other hand, is going to be notching here at the C point. Hopefully his teammate is giving him a little bit of relief, a little bit of cover. As we see 2 Mikas gone on Supreme thus far. Nobody's connected on anybody, but obviously those Mikas early game are really more a representation of just making the players play passively, play defensively, and get out of a comfortable position so that you can attack them later on. And that's exactly what's happening to Supreme here. He's getting put in a very awkward position. That's kind of difficult
against
to cover
Rina.
from.
Rina and Telch over on the C point, launching missiles at each other. Rafal versus Rafal violence. That Mika just going off. It's got its mind of its own. Looks like it's just flying off.
Its people needed it somewhere else, but with 3 missiles left, Telch is kind of running dry here against Rina, who has the altitude advantage, and the MCM comes out from Rina. Another missile out, and Telch is so slow. But that missile is so good! Holy thrust vectoring. Rina goes down to Telch with, I think, his second to last missile.
Yeah, Coco Jumbo, in the meantime, also getting a kill onto Swazi's over there. Supreme taking out a Mika.
And
Osman shooting down the Mika of Supreme.
And Supreme looks like he's gonna be trying to go in for guns here, or it's gonna come down to a merge. No, Supreme's just gonna extend away. He's actually...
Supreme has to be careful though. He's in the middle of all 5-6
Going
members.
vertical here was not the play from Supreme, but I don't think he had much of a choice or chance. Dodging that first missile, but he still has Osman on his 6. This is a pucker, right, for sure. And that looks like that's a 9M out, maybe? Able to dodge it. Or 9LI, rather.
No, Team 5-6 doesn't have any Eurofighters. Going to be all Mikas all the time here. Mika Fox 3 also going down.
Oh my goodness, and the Grand Slam, thank you, ma'am, from Team 5-6, bringing us back with a clean wipe, saying, hey, that first round was warm-up. Now we're locked in. Now we're locked in.
Yeah, they didn't have to worry about the early ticket bleed either, going for the home cap, actually getting it. Just playing to their strengths here, not making any mistakes, taking out Ouroboros. Gonna go to a 1-1 in the best of 5 here. Let's see the scoreboard. Who got the kills? Coco Jambo with a kill and a cap there. Mr. Elder Mountain getting 2 kills, and Telch rounding out the kills for 5-6. Over on Ouroboros, unfortunately unable to shoot down any of the members of 5-6. Just getting the 1 cap there.
The singular cap.
So,
yeah.
Pretty stark difference between rounds here. Maybe the 5-6 voters are sweating just a little bit less as they just saw that round there.
That there's
Hopefully their
potential, that
points
there's still
are gonna
a,
be safe.
yeah, there's still a lot of a chance here for them to bring it back. We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're Team Ouroboros, what could you do better from that last match? It just seems as though it was a bit disorganized. They bled a lot of energy very early on and bled a lot of resources in terms of missiles. So I think the main criticism I have is kind of the early stages, the early plays from their team. It seems as though it just kind of fell apart too quickly as they bled too many resources, right? It's the strategy, it seems, from what I understand, of these matches is it's really a situation of just trying to maintain dominance in terms of intimidating your opponent, not to play too aggressively in the early match, but also not using too many missiles in the early match yourself. So just using the bare minimum to get by so that you can win the later stages of the match. The mid to late stages of the match seem to be the most, well, where most of the kills happen, but the most crucial is definitely the early stage of strategy, positioning and utilizing your missiles and your position at the right time.
Yeah, definitely a lot different than the last match we saw with Dodek being pretty passive against Team Invictus there.
Yeah.
These teams seem to be a lot more aggressive against each other.
It's true.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
true.
short, quick games here between these two teams. Obviously, they are tied at 1 apiece in this best of 5 here, but getting into the next round here, round number 3, could go either way, as we saw. See, well, it looks like 5-6 actually taking out another Typhoon. So changing it up a little bit. Supreme now in the British Typhoon.
Interesting switch up. Obviously still with the same capabilities as its Italian counterpart.
We'll see if Supreme is also bringing the Brimstones on his Typhoon there.
Is he brimming?
But it looks like Team 5-6 gonna go for the cap again, not repeating the mistake of the first round. Team Ouroboros doing the same, so you see pretty much the same team spread as the last round as well. They are doubled up, wingmanned up.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't Top Gun though, no F-14s. Only Rafales and Typhoons. Maybe for Top Gun 3.
I heard that was in production.
I also did hear about that. But
Well,
both teams now getting their home caps here to stop the Ticket Bleed from going in either of their advantage. Fall here, launching a missile and going defensive, having to notch against the incoming missiles. If we look at the mini-map here, it's a little bit hard to see the missiles on the mini-map on this orange-on-orange background. But doesn't look like the missiles are tracking anymore from Sabzis here. Bit more passive, I would have to say, in these opening few minutes here.
definitely
from
more
both
passive.
teams.
They both have the caps, as you might have mentioned. And, oh, we're actually seeing, yeah, more MCM. So, I mean, that is really going to be an inclination that, yeah, this is quite some passive gameplay coming out from both sides.
Yeah, Upspan, though, looks to be
Going in, he's
straight
running
in
down on
against
Rena. Yeah. We'll see if Rena's able to survive. Not just the first missile, but very, very low on energy. Look at how fast Ospan is approaching, and there's going to be very little counterplay that Rena can do here to survive. I think Rena might be dead here. Yeah. Just bled too much speed too quickly and was not ready for the aggression of Opspan. Telch might be going down here, potentially to Supreme, but then again, unless he hits him with a 9 LI, it's unlikely he's going to hit any of those shots. Yeah. So down to clean wing Supreme, and only Brimstone's left. He goes down to Opspan, who's just been running through the enemy team with his Rafale. I mean, this is an absolute slaughter.
Yeah, this is a bit of a 2v2 here. Coco Jambo and Megan Fox 3, as well as Elder Mountain and Savasis over there. So we'll see. It looks like the other two members of 5-6 getting the cap.
Counter works, and Coco Jambo might go down to the 9 LI here. He will. The 9 LI takes out Coco Jambo. So now it's a 3-on-2. Jeff.
Ooh, no mic is left for this Rafal, though.
Yeah. He's going to have to pull some magic out of his engine. His engine, yeah. If he wants some way to take out the domineering mountain. Able to notch the first two, and now clean wing, Rafal duking it out potentially in the corner of the map. Well, not really the corner, but they are somewhat isolated. 15 kilometers away is the closest aircraft. And Megan Fox has to get creative here against Opspan. Opspan being on the 6 is not the best situation to be in.
Yeah, Megan Fox 3 not having any more missiles as well as Opspan, so down to guns only. Not sure if Telch has any missiles left. I don't think we saw his plane, but it looks like Elder Mountain able to shoot down the other Rafal.
And
Megan Fox 3, the last one. Oh, looks like Telch did have missiles left, able to severely damage Megan Fox 3. It looks like this is going to go to 5-6 this round.
Yeah, wing rip there over speed, and yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Megan Fox 3 might have gotten splash damaged from Telch.
So you're absolutely right.
Left. Yep, Telch getting the kill there. Severe damage, but Opspan also getting credit for the kill. So round number 3, gonna go to 5-6.
Okay, a back and forth bout here. That's what we like to see. Going to be bringing it to round 4 momentarily. Well, within the next 5 minutes, roughly. All right. On the scoreboard, what do we see? We see Sabasis. There we go. Holy. You know, he actually came into my stream one time. He's like, I just want to make sure that you don't mess up my day when I'm playing. And, well, I apologize. But he did get a cap. Megan Fox with a kill, Rena with no kill, and Supreme with no kill. We do see on the other side, we see Opspan with 2 kills, Mountain with 1 kill, and Telch with a kill, Coco Jambo with a cap. So still a very good synergy here from 5-6 in that round. Definitely have to see some sort of response from Ouroboros there, but it just seemed as though they kind of isolated themselves in ways that, you know, led to... How do I describe this? It seemed as though there were just too many open opportunities for free kills at the beginning of the match, especially on Arena, where they just played very, very aggressively to the point where they bled too much speed and, yeah, kind of got ran over by
I do want to say Ouroboros, or sorry, 5-6, having a 100% win rate when they do go for the cap at the beginning against Ouroboros. So... they will probably keep that up here. Definitely don't want to go down an early ticket disadvantage in case it doesn't go your way. But yeah, also Ouroboros taking out another Eurofighter there as well. I mean, we did see the Brimstones work pretty well in that last round, able to defeat some of the missiles, proxying them away from the aircraft so that you don't get blown up yourself. But unfortunately, 5-6 just overwhelmed Team Ouroboros there, had a bit of a numbers advantage towards the end.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Ouroboros can turn it around, go back to tying it up to 2 apiece to force that game 5, or will Ouroboros get knocked down to the losers bracket? Obviously, this is qualifying number 1 for the finals of Major number 2 here. So they will have another chance to qualify if they do get knocked out of the tournament next week.
Mm-hmm.
So, but obviously qualifying first just gives you that nice break. You don't have to do it again next week. You can do some more training, some more practice with your teammates there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, having last weekend become a training session, as we have already said, kind of gave a lot of people the preparation for this weekend. So we're really seeing the culmination of not only that, but just the training sessions before that they've been playing. And you can definitely tell that these two teams have been putting in the hours. Someone earlier was saying that it's Rafal, Brimstone, Red Desert meta, and thus far that seems to be the trend. However, you know, you gotta give these teams credit for their dedication. I'm sure they don't prefer to spam the Rafal in the Typhoon. However, that's just how the cards are dealt, and yeah. How it is.
Yeah, and to give an update on the rest of the tournament, if you're wondering about Amiti versus Avarice, AVRS, it looks like Amiti was able to beat them in the best of 5, going 3-2. And Amiti moving on to the next round, as well as Apex winning over Neo Ace 3-1. Obviously, this series 5-6, 2, Ouroboros 1, and then Legion and Invictus tied at 1 apiece so far. Let me just update, make sure they didn't go from another game complete. Nope, still 1-1. Legion versus Invictus. Jodo, someone's saying it's Bartolita's time. What are your thoughts on that?
Not yet, Valder. Not yet. We'll show the world someday. I wonder if I'm at 200 kills in that thing so far. I should just go to 1,000. Why not?
You should just free ace it at this point if you get 200 kills.
Yeah, it's not close, surprisingly, even with 200 kills. It's like 1/5 of the way there, so.
Yeah, but looks like they are, our teams are readied up, so we'll get the match going here in just a few seconds. So switch over to the Red Desert. Round number 4.
Number 4, yes, sir.
You're in the Red Desert. See the airfield. I believe that's the North Spawns airfield. Or Team 5-6 here are going to be spawning in the north.
Not the biggest shocker. Obviously, we're seeing the Rafal stack here on the side of 5-6. 4 Rafals,
yep.
But 5 sticks. How does that work? Curious.
Well, we'll have to get the math out on that.
Mm-hmm.
But Ouroboros also sticking with their double Typhoons as well from the last round. Let's see. Beginning of the match here, looks like the teams... Team 5-6 is going to be sending 2 down the middle here. 1 to the cap, 1 covering them. Same thing on the side of Ouroboros, although going a little bit further to the C point, a little bit further left there at the bottom.
Missile out there from Sabisis. How am I gonna keep botching his name? I think it's Sabasis. I just gotta imagine there's a W in there somewhere when I say it. Sabasis is gonna be getting the cap there, so if Mr. Amjafafa's theory is correct, it's gonna be a clean sweep here for 5-6.
Yeah, they have won all of their games, so they have gotten the cap at the beginning of the game. Kobe Jambo firing off his gun, probably a misclick. Or just really hated that mountain. Maybe didn't save him from a missile one time, getting some anger out. But the teams are pretty stacked up against each other. All in a line from both Ouroboros and 5-6. Kobe Jambo launching off some missiles towards his opponent.
And we see
like Arena really high up.
Yeah, at quite a high altitude here. With Mega and Fox looking like they're in a defensive position, but holy, Salbas is in a very rough state of affairs, getting missiles spammed at them left and right with little energy and altitude. Coco Jambo planks extremely aggressively, and Salbas goes down.
Went at the op spam in the Rafal.
Yeah, Opspan just playing extremely aggressively, and it pays off for him time and time again.
Yeah, but if you look at the minimap, 5-6 is in between the last 3 members of Ouroboros. So
they really
we'll see what they could do
them
against this. Yeah, they get missiles from the front and rear here. Supreme going to go for the Brimstones. Able to proxy Elja's missile there. Firing back. He is going to have to dodge this missile as well, firing off the Brimstones. Able to dodge that one as well. Firing back at Telch. Amram out.
Oh
Aim
my goodness, yeah, the 9M.
Yeah, the 9M.
Taking out Telch. So that's going to make it a 3 versus 3 here, but not for long. I think McGann Fox is going to be in big trouble. Able to actually dodge that missile, but another one is going to slam into him. Oh man, those Mika's mean business.
Yeah, Arena down to 1 missile here for Team Ouroboros. We'll have to be pretty conservative with it. Not sure how many Supreme has left. Looks like that was their last missile. So down to clean wings for Supreme. Arena having 1 missile left. Not looking too great for Ouroboros here in a bit of a 3v2. Not having any missiles left. It's going to be tough. But they are going to go for the cap here. Kokojambo getting shot down by Supreme. 2 on 2. 5-6. Don't have the ticket advantage. Although they just went to go decap A, so they will get the advantage back. Although Offspan now down to 0 missiles. Rena might still have 1 missile left here. Offspan and Rena, a little bit of a turn fight here.
Yeah, the rate fight is going to go into the favor of Arena, it would seem. But then again...
It's pretty hard to tell.
No, he's just going to extend away. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Now it's a lot easier to tell. Rena extending away.
Arena does still have a Mika left. So...
Yeah, Supreme able to get the decap and cap onto the B point there, but it looks like Opspan going for the decap on the D point. Arena's going to have 2 players of 5-6 on their 6, not 5. We'll have to be careful, but Opspan doesn't have any missiles left. Looks like he just turned out, but probably still following Arena there. Supreme darting towards Elder Mountain over here.
Yeah, I don't know if Rena is going to be able to get out of this sticky situation. It's going to be a very impressive reversal. But obviously dragging Ospan as far away does isolate that 1v1 in, I would say, for argument's sake, a better benefit for Team Ouroboros.
Yeah, it looks like Supreme might get the decap onto A here.
That's what it looks like he's doing. Yeah, yeah.
So we'll get the ticket bleed back in their favor, but it looks like Elder Mountain there going to go for the defense of the A cap. Supreme will have to be careful here. No missiles left on either of them as well. Supreme getting spotted. But they're falling not on afterburners here, so Supreme is going to get away quite easily. It might come down to the shuffling of cap points here, as Ouroboros now has just the B point in their control. Oh my goodness, over on the other side of the map, Opspan and Rena dogfighting it out. Rena trying to get guns on Opspan. Can't pull in quite hard enough. Opspan going vertical here.
Trying to go for the shot, and he hits it. Opspan lights Rena on fire. Does put it out, and does have a Mika left. Hold up, let him cook. Let him cook. No,
trying to get the lock.
Get the lock. Oh, but still, they're still flying. We did pan away. Whoa. No, Rena's not going to be able to hit that shot. Just going to be limping along a straight line.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's gonna be an easy shot for Opspan here.
A testament to the strength of the Rafale, though. Still dodging. Rena gets the rudder knocked off, but still, there's a chance with the Mika. Still a chance, still a chance. No, can't get the HMS on. Oh! Oh, he does launch! No way! It's coming in! Look at that thing pull! Oh, just not enough energy.
I don't think it tracked correctly.
Yeah,
looks
man.
like it's just, yeah. Looks like Opspan was just in multi-bat there for too much. Well, Supreme will have a 1v2 here.
He's got to make this 1v2 or 1v1 quick, but...
He does have the caps in his advantage, though. So, they are fighting in the cap here.
Uh-oh. Well, no way.
Well, Supreme now has to run away.
Oh, no, he's just gonna... Yeah, he's committing to death here. There's no way he dodges this. Yep. Rounds go out and Supreme goes down.
I think if Supreme was able to stay alive there, I mean, a minute 40 left, might have...
yeah, if you just
used
extended...
the cap points their advantage to get the win there, but it was very, very close there.
Oh, that's...
Ouroboros and 5-6, with 5-6 coming away with a 3-1 victory in this match here.
Yeah, the reason they didn't extend was because he was in a situation where he had to stay on that cap to continue the ticket bleed or to continue them having that capture point in the first place and stop the reverse. But yeah, unfortunately, he couldn't dodge those bullets from Mountain and will go down. 2 kills for Supreme, 2 caps, definitely putting his team on his back there. But unfortunately, it's just not enough, and 5-6 will clinch this out with a victory as we see Mountain with 2 kills and Offspan with 2 kills. 4 capture points for Mountain. I mean, talk about capture point city. This guy is boosting his stats to high heaven with those capture points. What the heck, man? Might be the most capture points we see in the entire tournament. We shall see. But yeah, wait, let's see. Waiting on the next match. Let's see who has moved on. Obviously, we know 5-6 has moved on, but who else? Apex versus 5-6 in the A62, and it's going to be Amiti versus Invictus or Legion. At the moment, Invictus up 1 point. It's Legion with 1 and Invictus with 2. So whoever wins that will go on to fight Amiti, and Amiti, thank goodness, I can finally have some peace and quiet. The Amiti fans will stop asking me, and we might actually get into a match where we are going to watch Amiti versus either Legion or Invictus.
Yeah, looks like Invictus just won their best of 3. Or best of 5. 3-1. Sorry, I'm reading too many numbers here.
Okay. Looks like Invictus has
yeah,
won.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we will be watching Invictus versus Amiti next.
Alright.
Although,
That's
we do have a little bit of time before.
How much time, Jeff? How much time? Please. Can we just get both of the teams to agree to just run it back super quick? Get a gentleman's agreement?
We would have to. Might be a little bit there.
No. What's my opinion on the new meta? From these air superiority tournaments, I think that the meta is very standardized. I do like to see a bit more diversity, as we saw in the early matches. But overall, the only way that you're going to stop the meta from existing is to put a cap on the amount of certain vehicles that you can play. Now, I'm not proposing that necessarily, but that's really the only option that you have, right? You have to have someone, like, limit the Rafales, limit the Typhoons, so that there's some more breathing rooms for diversity in these types of matches. But hey,
yeah,
I just work here.
Who knows what the future holds for War Thunder Esports, but right now, what we got is what we got. We got Rafales, Eurofighters. I mean, earlier today we saw some F-18s, F-15s, even a Gripen as well.
I mean, they did try and fight F-18s versus a full stack of Typhoons and Rafales, but you're right. They did at least try.
They are trying, at least.
But
it's not
what
just
was that
4v4
F-18
Rafale
gameplay, though? Like, why are we on the deck of the F-18? The more I think about it, the more it drives me insane. It's just like, you're using none of the strengths of the F-18. I digress. Yeah, so we will be watching the Invictus Amiti match.
It looks like the lobby is open, but obviously we have to wait for the teams to join.
You better join.
I mean, if you guys want to join and ready up,
that would be like super cool. Like, you don't have to, but that'd be like super cool if you did. Like, thank you.
How can Brimstone's Iron Dome when it doesn't have proxy? Well, the Brimstones might not have proxy, but the missiles that it's shooting down do. So obviously,
it's using the proxy
for example, let's take a AIM 120D. That has a proxy fuse to proxy on aircraft, but it sees the Brimstone as an aircraft and proxies preemptively. So obviously, Brimstone's not a proxy, but the missiles it is shooting down does. How do you target a Brimstone against a missile? You just fire them. I mean, you don't need a hard lock onto anything to fire a Brimstone. You can just launch them off using the target point. You just point your plane at the incoming missile and just launch a couple Brimstones off.
There are 3 different types of Brimstones, if I recall correctly, in the loadout that you can bring. And the ones that they're utilizing don't need the lock.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it needs a lock, but it just locks on something non-existent on the horizon, essentially. What's
Yeah,
up?
like you could point straight up and just launch brimstones to space if you really want. Obviously, not very
Whoa,
effective.
careful! You might hit Artemis 3. Jesus,
I know.
you don't want to do that.
Or blot out the sun. Don't want to do that either.
Blot out or take out the sun for that matter. My goodness, the brimstones have unlimited power.
Abusing? Nope. It's just how the game works. Just a clever use of how game works. I mean, if you recall back to the ground RB days where the KA-50 could use their Vickers missiles to proxy SPAA missiles, it's pretty much the exact same thing.
Yep.
But they did change what size rounds things proxy on. So who knows, the meta could always change if Gaijin decides to change what size munitions AIM-120s or other radar missiles proxy on.
But chat,
But it's just how proxy works in the game.
if you guys want to maybe abuse some awesome skins, you guys can check out the Battle Veteran Pack, which has some lovely rewards that we'll show here.
Oh, I shouldn't have said Vicar.
We are back, chat. We're back. I think Jeff wanted to clarify something really quick, but check out that pack.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said K-50s using the Vickers to proxy air-to-air missiles. Before, they used to use the S-13s to proxy them as well, kind of like just firing a barrage of missiles. But I mean, you could do the same thing with Hellfires as well, and helicopters against SPA missiles. It is pretty much the same exact mechanic, because Hellfires don't have proxy fuses, anti-air missiles do.
True. But yeah, that was the Battle Veteran Pack, which you guys can check out. You get the same, well, they're the same cosmetics, but for a more ground-themed, ground-oriented pack. Obviously, you get that lovely, lovely Tiger 2 camouflage, which, chef's kiss. You also get the player background cosmetic, the player frame cosmetic, as well as the title. I can't remember the title at the moment. Some GE, and a lovely snail who is looking very grumpy. But yeah, waiting for
snail.
Yeah.
Decal.
Artemis versus Onion.
In the lower bracket?
In the lower bracket? I mean, onions have many layers, so there's a lot of potential for them to show a different side if they're in the lower bracket. But Artemis is a rocket, so...
Yeah, it looks like that match is ongoing.
And what map are they on?
Started.
Oh, they're on Volcano Valley. But just looking from a brief view here.
Yeah, still 0-0 on that one.
Interesting. Well, I gotta say, oh wait, did you say Orion? Wait a second, but you said Onion? Wait, am I crazy? No, you did say Onion. Okay, I'm not crazy. It's Orion, all right. You know, two different, you know, if you had told me today that there would be two different, what would you even describe that as? Interplanetary? No. Two different rocket astronomical projects, names that would fight against each other in a TSS match? I probably wouldn't have believed you this morning, but I mean, there you go. You got Artemis versus Orion, so...
It's a bit contradictory because the Orion capsule does fly on Artemis, so...
Holy, wait a second.
As a big space nerd,
so they're just fighting each other. Okay, it's Onion. Okay, man. All right, man. Sure.
You can use inspect element to change Orion into Onion. We'll believe you.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of notable names on the Onion team. Granted, most of them are tank tournament players, I would say. But some of them are definitely known for their ability in the air as well. I can definitely visualize the comp of who's running what and who's reserve.
Yeah. I think Kamov might be one of their air players.
Onion versus Ardo's match of the year. True. Veggie versus Rocket. Who wins?
Yeah, but going over the teams for the next match, we will be showing Team Amity and Team Invictus. Obviously, we talked about Team Invictus before, but we'll just go over their players one more time. We had SM Ecstatic, Game Thunder, Delva971, Leo Xander, Tom Sanval, Avoxy, and Alo Salim for Team Invictus. We saw them earlier against against Dodek. They won against Dodek 3-1. Now they're facing Team Amity. Team Amity being composed of their leader Ian, Back in Black, Imori9, Abi Tradition, Bad Bird, and then I believe it was Jiang, I believe. Or maybe there was someone else on Team EFF. But then two Japanese names, which translate to some things we will have to find a word for to say. But it looks like Therapy, and the Chinese name being Kong, like the dog toy.
Oh. That didn't clarify anything for me, but okay. I didn't know there was a dog toy named that, but sure. Is it like a brand?
I believe it starts with a K, but yeah. You can put treats in it and they try and dig them out.
Ah, interesting. Well, still waiting on that match. We did, in fact, try and make a deal with them. Well, not really, but we asked them nicely if they'd start the match soon. But it seems as though they want to prep. They want to maybe relax a little bit after their most recent match and maybe strategize a little bit, which is entirely understandable, I suppose. Can't really blame them for that. So we'll just be waiting here. Is there any questions in chat about, I suppose, the tournament?
Yeah, maybe we can show them the lineups that they're just coming in as well here.
Go, 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 go. I wish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's check out the lineups. All right, well,
yep.
The lineups consist of what we've predominantly been seeing, chat. Obviously, for the UK, the Eurofighter remains supreme, but they also have the option of the South African Gripen and the F-18s as well. I believe the Canadian and Australian. They also have the American F-18, F-15, F-15E, and the Pobit, my little Pobit. For Russia, there's the MiG-29 SMT, the Su-27 SM, the Su-30 SM, and the Su-34. If someone brings the Su-34, I would give them props. Obviously, the Rafale back there, as well as the Japanese aircraft being the F2, probably being the only one that is somewhat viable, but doesn't have HMS, so no one's going to bring it. The GA-10s, everybody's forgot about them because PL-12 nerf. Anyway, moving on, the Germans have, well, the Eurofighter and the F-18, which is a nice addition. And Italy has the Eurofighter as well with a Hungarian Gripen. For Sweden, you have a plethora of F-18s coupled with two Gripens as well. The Gripen E being the most predominantly used. And then you have the cursed amalgamation of American-esque aircraft for Israel. I think that about sums it up. Obviously, there's the Su-30 MKM as well for Japan under the, I believe, the Thai tech tree or the Malaysian tech tree, or sub-tech tree. Yeah, those are kind of just all the aircraft at their disposal. I hope we get to see at least one naval Rafale at some point here. But as the matches start to thin out more and more, people are going to be clinging to their meta, and it's unlikely that we'll see anything outside of the meta from here on out. All right.
Yep. Looks like the match starting in a little bit. Might have to go to a break if the team's ready up here.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we could go to a break, but I mean, we already took one, and I'm interested to see what Chad thinks about the lineups. No reason to run the naval rafale when it's just heavier, but it's funny. Look at the gear.
it has
like.
better. It has more skins. If you don't want the
Speaking of
regular
skins,
Rafale skins, you can use. Speaking of skins,
boom.
this new
Look at that
look at
bad
this
boy.
naval Rafale desert
My-
skin here.
My daily driver right there.
Yep, for the Rafale M. Obviously, if you like that skin better, bring out the Rafale M. Honestly, if you don't want to be called just using the regular Rafale, I would see, right? Mix it up, bring a Rafale M. That way you can't be called a Rafale C spammer.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to ask, why can't console buy that pack from the Gaijin store? I would assume it's probably, and I'm not an expert, legally and or a part of the company in terms of giving you a real legitimate reason. However, my guess would have to be that either Sony or Microsoft, whichever console you're utilizing, Xbox or PlayStation, probably have some sort of stipulation that says that this certain microtransaction pertaining to esports is not something that they are willing to sell on their store and or willing to split the profits on, with it being a 10 USD pack. That would be my guess. But again, not an official statement from the company, not an official statement from Microsoft or Sony, just my guess.
Yeah.
I got baited into
Okay.
buying thinking it's some historical skins. Baited. Oh no. No, not getting baited.
Yeah, I believe some skins in the esports box might be semi-historical tagged, if I'm not mistaken. I believe you can check on the Gaijin market as the tags when you go and buy it. If you want historical, semi-historical, or fictional. I believe that is the best way to figure out. I'm not sure. I think it also says it in game. So if you go to the plane or tank or boat for the skin, and you hover over the skin, it should say it's historical or semi-historical as well in game. If you don't want to check the market.
Mm-hmm. Golden Eagle or Pobit for USA. In terms of just missiles downrange, obviously I think the Golden Eagle has the Pobit beat. But in terms of memeability and funny name in general, well, actually they both have funny names that you could make into something else. That's tough. I think the Pobit sounds cuter, so I'm gonna go with Pobit. I'm flying my Pobit. Whee!
I've heard it called the Hobbit.
The Hobbit, yeah,
It's pretty close.
it's a bit short on missiles, so I guess you could say that.
Got a question about what are the maps for this tourney? Well, maps are, I believe, random for the qualifiers. I believe they might be for the finals as well. But the maps you can play on are Japanese Port, Red Desert, Mysterious Valley, Volcano Valley, and Bourbon Island. If you want to see the maps, you can click on the link from the lineup. It should take you to the tournament info. You go to the about section on the tournament, you can see the maps there.
The premium that you get from the drop, if you already claimed it, it can take a little while to activate on your account. But in my experience, it can either be depending on the demand on the servers or the backlog, anywhere from instantaneously to a few hours afterwards would be my unofficial response. How do you feel about your J15 Ma incident? I feel like I was a good distraction for the team long enough for them to clinch out the victory against those pesky mods. Grr. And, you know, hey, what happens, happens.
Go Team Caster.
Go Team Caster rematch. Oh, you would want that, wouldn't you? After losing like I don't know how many rounds in a row, surely. But yeah, premium day. Well, any other questions? Let's see. The Ma incident. Oh man, I'm never gonna live that one down. In terms of the person asking about when they're gonna fix email binding, I don't know what that is, so I can't help you there. I'm not a dev. I'm not even employed necessarily entirely by the company. I mean, I am, but not in the degree that could actually help you. So, not to the degree that I could actually help you. So, yeah. We don't have that information on hand, nor do I know.
Yeah. And also circle back to when the premium from the drop starts, you do want to claim it before the end of the campaign, which I believe is Monday, early in the morning. So definitely want to claim it probably at least by Sunday, probably your best bet. If you're here for tomorrow's stream, you can always continue your drops progress tomorrow as well. But once you claim it, usually it appears in usually get the premium day pretty quick in my experience, a few hours. But sometimes it's even instant, I've seen before. So if you're looking to...
It really just depends on the demand. I think the delay is primarily because of, the delay between how many people are claiming it at the same time, and that ultimately dictates how long it will take to get to your account.
Yeah. Oh, they're asking about the email binding for Twitch drops, I believe.
Oh.
Let's see if I send this command. If you go to that first link, gss.gaijin.net, that is where you can link your Twitch account and your War Thunder account to get the drops on your War Thunder account.
Sorry, I thought they were talking about like a PlayStation account trying to become a PC account or something, like email binding. I was thinking way too big picture. Should have been thinking about drops.
Yeah, so just go there, make sure your accounts are linked. And then if you need to unlink, I believe you have to go to the connections tab on Twitch to unlink to Gaijin. And then you can relink if you're having issues there. Let's see, looking at the lobby, just waiting on 2 players to ready up.
That's the dream. And the channel point prediction still has Invictus highly favored against Team Amiti here. But oh my goodness, Mark coming back with his big winnings from that match we saw earlier today and dropping the big 250k on Amiti. My goodness, this man is putting his generational wealth down on the line here for a 2.73 potential return, which is over 500k. Okay. I respect it. And we're getting into the match here. What a joyous gift.
I say they just need 2 people to ready up, and they ready up.
Wow.
Here, what was this, round number 4 of the tournament, I believe? 5?
I believe it's round 5.
Yeah, round number 5. Back again on Red Desert, but don't worry guys, the final looks like it will be on Volcano Valley.
Leave us alone.
So just one more round of Red Desert, guys.
Please.
Don't worry.
I'm never gonna get the red out of my eyes now. It's gonna be there forever. Alright, Amiti on the left and Team Invictus on the right. Sorry, you actually translated that guy's name. I just keep reading his name as Rain, but what was his name?
Yeah, I saw it as Kong.
Oh, Kong.
K-O-N-G.
Right, dog toys.
Like King Kong.
Mm-hmm. Too bad there isn't Godzilla on the other side.
No, it would be a cool name.
It would be.
Obviously, it's a nickname for cool car. Cool monster.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we do have Game Thunder in the Rafale, Voxy in the Rafale, Leo Xander in the Italian ASA or ASA. And we have SM Ecstatic in the, I believe, the Typhoon, the British version. On the other side, Bad Bird in the Rafale, Kong in the Rafale, Avi in the Rafale, and you won't believe this, chat, Back in Black also in the Rafale. Default camouflage coming from Bad Bird might be the hardest skin out here today. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of, I don't know. There's something about that. But yeah, he's going to be launching an early Mika here and diving back into cover on his side of the map. Diving back into positioning. Okay.
Yep, looks like Invictus running their double Typhoon, double Rafale lineup. Ecstatic and Leozander using their Eurofighters there to great extent as well, using their Brimstones, combat missiles. Quite experienced at using the Brimstones, as we've seen in previous rounds. But early on here, looks like Team Amiti pretty much grouped up in the middle map here. Invictus a little bit more spread out across the D line there. Looks like Avoxy going for quite a wide flank. Might be able to encapsulate Team Amiti here, possibly. Looks like Bad Black shooting down a Mika.
And
Ecstatic dodging a Mika as well as Bad Bird dodging one.
But he's losing a lot of altitude as insurance to survive against these initial Fox 3s from Ecstatic. Ecstatic getting 2 missiles launched out on him. And looks like Game Thunder coming in from above as well. Might be able to hit his missile, but having 2 players there in front of you while being so low on energy is going to be a cause for assured death.
Yeah, Bad Bird slowing down quite a lot there.
And the Brimstones don't... Oh, it does save. It does actually save Ecstatic there, I think. And now it's coming into a dogfight here.
Mika.
Ecstatic not going for the aggressive line here, trying to play the passive line, maybe even pure. And Bad Bird kind of panicking.
Yeah, Bad Bird was trying to, looks like it was shaking off a lot of the speed, able to
the sick reversal though, I stand corrected. And Ecstatic just got hella bogged. Beautiful reversal there by Bad Bird.
Very nice. Very nice by Bad Bird, slowing down just enough, get the AoA to get guns on Leozander. Leozander and Heavy Tradition here, a bit of a 1v1. Leozander gonna go a little bit more passive here, flaps out, has a couple Brimstones, putting on a little bit of extra weight.
It's looking dangerous for Leozander here, dumping some weight, but he might get slammed by Avi. Oh my goodness. Are we going to see the first round go to Team Amiti here?
It is down to a 2-on-3, or 2-on-1 actually.
And it's going to come down to a merge as well. Both of them missing there. My goodness, Avoxy and Bad Bird not coming to the merge. Kong swooping in though and absolutely slamming Avoxy. And that's going to be the first round going to Team Amiti. We've seen Team Invictus in this situation before. The first round doesn't ever seem to go in their favor, but the rounds following, that's when you really have to watch out for them. All right, that is going to be the first round going to Amiti. Kong with 2 kills, Bad Bird with 2 kills as well, and the 5th kill, or rather the severe damage confirmation from Avi. And on the other side, well, Back in Black with no kills in a death. Game Thunder with 1 kill, 1 cap for his team. Avoxy with no kills. Leozander with no kills. And SM Ecstatic getting the reverse YY Nene slam by the Rafale. I mean, having the Brimstones on him didn't help. Also being the heavier airframe, if I believe I'm remembering that correctly, also would not be amazing in a dogfight such as that one. But both players trying to bleed as much speed as possible. And Bad Bird came out on top.
Yeah, I mean, just getting into the 1v1s there against the Rafales with not a lot of missiles left. Having the extra weight of the Brimstones, definitely not helping. But Bad Bird able to wiggle off a lot of the speed and just stick on the 6 there of the enemy Eurofighter. But yeah, Leosander also.
Sorry, Leosander.
Yeah, Leosander also showing off the Brimstones once again, but unfortunately not able to win that round. But it is a best of 5. Meaty do have the early lead here. Let's see if they can continue on, or Invictus will claw back, get a victory, and tie it up 1 apiece here. Look at that clip by Grottle, the big bad bird reversal.
Also, Lord Arivia in the chat, a very big help when it comes to supplying us with these amazing scenes and these amazing graphics that we have, coupled with Zerba. It's a duo that I don't know what we do without, really. Well, we have 2 more matches, I believe, right? Or 2 more rounds. This round.
Yeah, we should have this round and
the A63 round. Yeah, so yes. Round 5 and round 6 left. So it's probably about an hour and a half of content potentially, maybe more, but at a minimum probably an hour and a half or an hour. It remains to be seen. We're only on round 2 here between Invictus and Amiti. Each round I believe is 10 minutes maximum, so if we extrapolate that out to getting to the 5th and final round, it's a total of 50 minutes. But obviously there's a wait time between the matches as well. So, if anything, the players are giving you guys ample time to get these drops.
Yep, you also have tomorrow as well. We'll be back at the same time as today to figure out who will win in the lower brackets and who will be the winner overall of the first qualifier. Yes, the stream will be tomorrow. Do not worry. Those who want to get their premium day, if you joined a little bit late here. Why they are not flying with F-22? I do not believe, the last time I checked, the F-22 is not in War Thunder.
Unless you know something we don't.
Yeah.
But I know something you guys don't, which is we're getting into the next match. Right here, right now on Red Desert.
I think Red Desert needs some camel caravans in the background. When are we gonna get some camels in the desert? Come on, War Thunder.
We got snowmans on the peaks of mountains, but we can't get camels. Well, that might be an animal rights violation. I don't know. You know, someone would do it.
Very true. This is War Thunder. Alright, in terms of team comps, looks like Invictus going down to 1 Typhoon. Excellent, ecstatic in the lone Typhoon for Invictus. Leosander hopping in the Rafale for this round against Amiti in the 4 Rafales stack. All Rafale Cs, still no naval Rafales, with that amazing desert skin that we showcased earlier in the stream. Would blend, I mean, you might be able to blend in quite well into Red Desert with that skin. Just saying, they might not see you coming.
It's true. Back in Black taking a flanking position here. Looks like he won't be the capper of the B point, but he will be climbing to altitude to support as his teammate gets that capture point. And, oh no, I thought for a second there my eyes deceived me and I thought he had a magic missile, but nope, that is a full array of Mikas. Obviously bringing the magics would probably do yourself more of a disservice than a benefit.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a single magic fired in this tournament so far.
Seen several 9LIs and 9Ms, but that's simply because you can't bring anything else on that pylon, and also, well, AIM-120s aren't a thrust vectoring missile, so it's kind of just better to have the 9LIs for short range and 9Ms. But we're seeing the long range Rafale being launched on, and it looks like Ecstatic is going to keep him in his lock.
Yeah, just see the ASO radar on the Typhoon,
Yeah.
100 degrees left to right there. Pretty good radar angle.
Just trying to keep the data link on the aircraft as long as possible to allow it to have the most efficient guidance. We're seeing a double tap there from Back in Black, and that looks really, really strong. However, Ecstatic will notch that. But will Back in Black notch this? It looks like it was a 9LI, but he just kinetically defeats it. And Ecstatic is going to be in big trouble here, and he trades with Back in Black.
Down to a 3v3 Bad Bird. Saw him do the reversal last round.
Oh my
No, unable to
goodness.
dodge this, Miko, though.
Bad Bird gets
From
badly
Avoxy.
punished. Yeah. And we still have Kong up. Kong,
Against Game Thunder over here.
yeah, and Avi still alive. Multipathing that missile, a rare multipath that we see. Game Thunder is going to... No, that magic... Excuse me, that Mika does not connect, but Leo Xander there with the surprise attack. And the missile reconnects or recommits. I think that might have been a data link radar missile, because I can't imagine that it would have recommitted any other way. Unless it was just Pitbull the entire time. But regardless, it's Avi versus the world right now. Game Thunder and Avoxy.
Yeah. Looks like Avoxy trying to climb up towards Avi over there. Avi having a little bit of a altitude and speed advantage, especially over Game Thunder. Definitely have to play it a little bit safe. Game Thunder looks to be going for the cap to start a ticket bleed. Avoxy launching off one of his last two radar missiles there. Not going to be able to pull in against Avi Tradition here. In a bit of a raid fight now.
I mean, bringing this to a raid fight really does put the nail in the coffin for Avi. Yeah. Gets the wing clipped off. Could go for a missile launch in the flat spin, but it would really all be for brevity's sake. It's not even pre-flying, it's pre-chaffing. As Avi flies down to the ground, Avoxy staying within the notch angle. As the Mika comes out, but it forgets where it is entirely. And that's going to be the round going to Invictus, so 1-1.
Yeah, Invictus bringing it back to tie it up in this best of 5 here. Foxy and Game Thunder, the last ones alive on the team. Great job there to finish off the last member of Team Amiti.
Yeah, they divided the work up, which was a wise decision, going for the cap to ensure that the tickets would be in their favor, coupled with just keeping Avi in that raid fight and ultimately winning it out with that beautiful burst from the cannons on the Rafale. But looking at the scoreboard here, we do see Avoxy with 2 kills, Leo Xander with 1 kill, Ecstatic with 1 kill, and Game Thunder with 1 capture point. On the other side, we have Kong with 1 cap, Back in Black with 1 kill, Avi with 1 kill, and Bad Bird definitely not being as bad of a bird as he was in that last round, or well, in the first round rather.
Yeah, for sure. But we'll see if he can bring it back into his I wanted to say coop for some reason. And do another sick reversal like we saw in the last round.
Well, we'll have to
But yeah,
see.
all tied up here now. So we do have the best of 5. Over on the other, if you're wondering about 5-6 versus Apex, they are tied as well, but at 2 apiece. So they're going to go to game 5. But here over on the Invictus versus Amiti, it is going to be 1 apiece going into the 3rd round here.
Will the bad birds come home to roost?
We will see. What came first, the Mika or the bad bird?
That's a question they'll be asking for generations to come, Jeff. But if you guys are wondering, or if you have any questions, okay, wait a second, Grotto has an answer. Bad Bird won't let this one fly. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm cantankerous. All right, getting into the match already.
Yep, looks like they read it up
All right.
almost instantly.
getting into the match. Woohoo! Back in black with the flyby. The almost invisible skin on this map, surely.
It looks like Invictus gonna keep with the single Typhoon in their lineup.
Yeah, I think that is
round.
ecstatic is just, well, he's ecstatic about using the Typhoon. There's really no other way to describe it. I think he likes the Brimstone meta, coupled with the flight performance and probably the 9 LIs as well. Using some cheeky cheeky
he is
IR
in the
missiles
British one. No one only has the 9Ms there.
the M's.
So,
darn it.
but the 9Ms can definitely
Be lethal.
help as well.
Yeah.
In some situations, especially some side aspect shots.
All right, Kong out there. Hasn't launched a single missile yet, but he's pretty... Well, I mean, I would say he and I believe that's Back in Black are kind of spearheading the operation here for their team. But look at the spread from Team Invictus here. They're much more organized, much more, I would say, spread out in positions, whereas it feels a bit more disjointed, a bit less... it feels like there's a bit less synergy from Team Amiti in round 3 here.
Yeah, a bit more chaotic positioning,
Yeah.
but obviously that can help force a mistake, possibly. Team Invictus going for what's safe here, possibly. Looks like Avoxy pretty low, but sees Badbird coming over the mountain. Does have a missile launch at him, gonna have to use the
was
ground.
it a 9M? No, it was a... Okay, I think it was a... Was it a Mika? Must have been a Mika.
Yeah, it was a Mika from Badbird.
Yeah. Badbird getting into the merge there with Avoxy. Avoxy has to be careful there. He almost just pile drive into the ground. Might have got damaged there by some splash from a missile. I don't know what I just saw, but maybe he could have been, that could have been chaff. But another missile coming out here from Badbird, and Avoxy's gonna have to multipath. He will successfully do so, and he's gonna try and counter. As actually, Badbird goes down to Ecstatic, so Ecstatic getting his revenge from that first round's reversal.
Yeah, Avoxy has Heavy Tradition right in front of him, launches some Mikas out.
That Mika got confused. MCMing? Oh my goodness, that should not have worked. That should not have worked. And this missile will also... Okay, if that missile had not only MCM'd or baited that proxy from Avi's missile, but also killed Avi, I wouldn't have let that slide. That would have been too dirty, Avoxy. Too dirty.
Yeah, Avoxy is out of missiles though now.
Yeah, you had to utilize...
But it is looking pretty good for Team Amiti. 3-2 currently. In terms of numbers, Xander went down and Game Thunder went down as well.
The Brimstone meta, and Ecstatic has definitely seen better days, that is for sure. And especially with Avoxy being clean winged here, this is not going to look good for him as he eats. He's going to try and shoot down the missile, and he can't do it. Dang it. Can't quite shoot down the missile. That would have been very impressive if he could. And Ecstatic...
Yeah, there's a pretty nice char going on this Eurofighter right here.
Yeah, I'd say it's past well done for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 3 members of Team Amiti versus 1 charred Eurofighter with only Brimstones left. Looking quite grim for Invictus in this 3rd round here. Still best of 5 though. They are going to get the decap going on the B point and are going to get the cap onto A. Tickets will start bleeding in favor of Team Amiti. Back in Black just hovering over Ecstatic, waiting to pounce. Does have 1 missile left, fires it off. Let's see the top-down approach.
It's gonna have to multi-path. It's still multi-path the missile, surprisingly. Unless, no, it looks like it actually might have hit. Yeah, it just didn't kill.
Might have gotten a wing
pilot
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna bring us to round 4 with Amiti up around against Team Invictus. It's going back and forth, left and right, blow for blow.
Yep, looking at the scoreboard here, Game Thunder with a cap, Ecstatic with the only kill there for Team Invictus. And over at Team Amiti, you have Kong with 2 kills, 2 caps, Back in Black with 2 kills and a cap, and Heavy Tradition with an assist, and Cap Bad Bird unfortunately going down there at the beginning of the round. But people saying that Brimstone's using it as MCM is bug abusing Johto. But like we explained earlier, it is just how proxy fuses work in the game.
I think they were more so talking about the Mika situation there, where he launched the Mika last second and it blew up the missile from Avi. But yeah, I mean, I think the Brimstones are fair game. Obviously, both missiles not getting blown up after Voxy launched his Mika, and it still tracked Avi for quite a while. I mean, I could see what they're saying there, but when it comes to...
I mean, that is very hard to do, though. It doesn't really happen very often.
Sure. It takes a high level of
pretty
skill
much within a
to time
millisecond.
that. Yeah. It's a good point.
But we've seen MCM, we've seen Brimstone, CM, BCM. So, well, I mean, obviously people are going to use whatever they can to get an edge over their opponents, as we've seen time and time again in all matter of sports. So we will see if Team Invictus can lock in, bring it back to a tie game here, go to game 5, or will Team Amiti seal the deal and knock him down to the lower bracket? He says it's dumb, but it does take skill. So which is it, Chatter? Which is it? Can you show us doing it yourself against in a 4v4 tournament setting? Queue up next weekend.
Yeah.
Qualifier number 2.
We do have
you
the
want to put
qualifier
your
number
money
2.
where your mouth is, or your missiles
where
your mouth is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, especially under pressure, it is quite difficult to think of it in the moment. But hey, I mean, even though he did, as you say, abuse that mechanic or situation, they still lost, so.
That is true. That is true. Sometimes the missile knows where to go, the missile knows where the missile is not. And it makes its way into the enemy's plane, knocking them out, giving you the advantage in the round. Of course, Meaty up 2-1 here against Invictus. So people wanting Invictus to win. Let's see, look at the polls.
I saw
Yeah, 63% for Invictus.
Yeah.
So those people might be sweating a little bit, as Invictus is on the threat of being knocked down to the lower bracket.
Well, just waiting on the match to start up here. About 2 minutes and 20 seconds until it does so. I think that Team Invictus can improve on that we saw in that last match. It felt as though we're seeing decent synergy from Ecstatic and Avoxy, but at the same time, the rest of sure, they might have good teamwork ability. However, they need to open it up to the rest of the team as well, right? It feels as though we see a pattern of 2 players dying on Team Invictus and then just leaving it to a situation where it's a little bit unfortunate for the remaining 2 players, because sometimes the numbers the enemy players' numbers outmatch them. So we'll have to...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would like to see Invictus maybe play a little bit more passive. I saw Voxy pretty much just at the start of the game launching all of his missiles, none of them connecting, and not having any missiles left for when it gets a little bit closer to when you can have maybe some off-bore shots that have a higher chance of knocking out the opponent there, especially using the thrust vectoring on the Mika. So we'll see if anything changes. They play a little bit more passive, but do have another minute until the game starts automatically. Looks like we're just waiting for some players to join in and are ready up here. So should be starting here very shortly.
Also want to talk about a little bit about our sponsor, or rather our partner Logitech. They just came out with a new keyboard, I believe. The G512X75. It looks quite interesting, I have to say. I think they also have a deal going on with it right now, where you get a free wrist rest if you buy the G12. So go check out our lovely sponsor, or rather our lovely partner.
You can do !Logitech if you want our affiliate link as well.
Mm-hmm.
But getting into the match here, Invictus want to win this round to stay alive in the upper bracket.
The T72 Moderna get power crept. I mean, since it was released, sure. Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of how things work. But I think it's also overall a very strong 10-7. The 10-7 lineup for Rush right now is extremely strong. Anyway, getting back into the match, looking at the formation. We're seeing...
Does it look like Invictus is sending 3 to the right?
3 to the right and 1 far off to the left.
No, it looks like they're just a little bit more spread apart going to the left, it looks like. Although it looks like someone on Team Amiti is going straight down the middle of that 6th line there. Yeah, Bad Bird going straight down the middle of the map here.
He's looking for his Typhoon opponent. He knows that's going to be ecstatic, and he's out for revenge. This feud between the two. Granted, there's a lot of pressure on Invictus here, and I think you might get your passivity that you were looking for here in this match, Jeff, because honestly, it's a make or break moment for Team Invictus. They either get knocked down to the losers bracket or they move on to the semifinals.
On to game 5.
Yeah.
Round 5 here. But yeah, there's definitely a joke about early bird getting the worm here somewhere that I can't just put together yet. But Bad Bird, yeah, now has pulled back a little bit. Team Invictus does have 2 players over on A and 1 towards C over there. Although Team Amiti is kind of grouped up in the top right of the map by the B cap here. Looks like Ecstatic being launched on by Kong. We'll have to dodge 3 missiles, possibly. But it looks like 1 was going towards his AIM-120B there.
Yep.
But another missile launched off.
Jousting with Ecstatic here. I think Ecstatic's able to notch, but so will Kong. 2 more missiles left on Kong. Oh my goodness! Sent to the Shadow Realm by Leosander. And Bad Bird...
looks like Bad Bird's still shooting at Ecstatic over there.
He's out for revenge, man. But he's gonna go down to Game Thunder.
Yeah, 4v2. Invictus all grouped up there on the minimap, you can see. Heavy Tradition. And Back in Black, the last 2 members of Amiti. Back in Black having to dodge this missile. The Brimstones are out, I saw. From Ecstatic to dodge the missile fired at him. Heavy Tradition does have quite an altitude advantage over some of the members of Team Invictus. Ecstatic going for guns on Back in Black here. Just barely doesn't have the AoE. And Game Thunder taking him out.
This looks like a clear, concise clinch out here from Team Invictus. I mean, there's really no counterplay from Avi as they go down. A clean wipe here and a defiant comeback from the brink of a potential loss against Amiti. Bringing this to round or game 5. Okay. Then again, Jeff, if this is how the matches will play out, it's been back and forth point swaps for this entire time. And I'm a little afraid that the 1-to-1 might indicate that Amiti is the next one up on the, or rather Invictus is up on the chopping block, and Amiti will be holding the cleaver. But looking at the scoreboard...
Yes, but that was also, they also only had 2 Eurofighters back then. They went down to 1, so it did change it up.
True.
I'll tell you, looking at the scoreboard, what do we got, Jodo?
We got Leosander with 2 kills, 1 cap. We have Game Thunder with 2 kills, 1 cap as well. Kong with a cap, and that's pretty much it for Team Amiti, as it was a clean wipe.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams pretty evenly matched here in this round. If we're looking at the rest of the tournament bracket, looks like 5-6 was able to win their best of 5. So we will see 5-6 versus whoever wins this next round, either Team Amiti or Team Invictus.
Yeah.
For the final match of the day coming up after this one. But yeah, I mean, going back just at the beginning of the map, it looks like they did play a little bit more passive. Team Invictus that is able to just get the early kill onto Team Amiti there, capitalizing on their mistakes. Looks like they're just going to go right into it.
We're just ripping the Band-Aid off. We're getting to round 5.
Round here. Best of 5. Let's see. Who does chat think is going to win? 1s in chat for Team Invictus, 2s for Team Amiti. Who do you guys think is going to win this best of 5?
Look at this guy, a man of the people. Let's get some numbers in chat. Come on. All right, seeing some 1s.
A lot of 1s early on for Team Invictus. Obviously, those people are the betters for Team Invictus. A lot of believers, number 1s.
All right. Seeing some 1s, seeing some 2s. Seeing a 4 in there. Hold up. Wait a minute. I think this guy's lost.
Yeah, I might need some help finding the correct numbers there. But it all comes down to this for this round. Invictus, Team Amiti. Back at Black looks to be climbing now, not going to go for the cap. Probably going to leave it to his teammate Game Leader. Looks to be going for the B point for Team Invictus. Looks like Team Amiti sending someone pretty far out wide towards C. Wider than we've seen before. Team Invictus pretty well grouped up there.
We do see a Voxy lobbing an Mika there. Not even launching. That is simply ICBM type activities there. And he's going to be going back down into the notch, as we do see on the RWR that he does have a missile launched at him. Game Thunder, in the meantime, also going to be playing the notch angle away from the opponents, or the majority of opponents. He might be trying to go help out at the C point as well. But yeah, we are seeing a lot of passivity from both sides, understandably so. Neither team wants to go out. Or no one, I mean, honestly, no one wants to be the first one to die on their team. The amount of guilt there would probably be a little bit too much. So it's got to be somebody.
Yeah, in this sudden death, you do not want to be the one to make the mistake.
Yeah.
And get out first. So, not surprising to see them playing a little bit more passive than we have. Looks like Kong able to do some MCM against Amika over there. Game Thunder does have Ecstatic by his side. AC needs a wingman.
Keeping the lock.
Looking at the mini map, pretty even split for both teams.
Oh, but look at Badbird trying to go between enemy lines here. Might be a dangerous play. I think we might see the first death. He's getting launched from 3 different angles. Okay, Badbird, you've really set yourself up for a difficult situation as Ecstatic, and I believe that was a Voxy start to close in, and he might be the first one dead. Yes, he will be. Yeah, just a tough situation you put yourself in. A Voxy very slow on the deck at the moment, so an easy pick for anybody paying attention. Looks like the 9M, or rather the AM-120 does not connect there. And Ecstatic will be trying to notch. Launching a 9M out now at Back in Black. 2 9Ms. Okay, that's a heavy investment. And the Brimstone Brimmer eats both of those Mikas and will survive for now. He will go down to a Voxy's Mika in the meantime. It's a 2-on-4. Jeff, this is a terrible situation for Team Amiti.
Yeah, like you said earlier, Badbird trying to get in behind enemy lines to go for the decap on it. Well, was able to get the decap, but taken out in the process. But going down first, giving the 4-on-3 to Team Invictus.
But now it's a 3-on-2.
Game Thunder going down.
So there's a chance. Oh, never mind. 1-on-3. And the odds have just insurmountably compounded themselves in a way that looks almost irrecoverable, unless maybe he gets an... No! Avi just laid on the trigger there, and the reversal here from Leozander would have been beautiful.
Leozander pretty slow here. Not sure if Avi Tradition has more energy, but will have both members of the other 2 members of Team Invictus probably come over to help Leozander, unless Leozander can kill Avi here.
Leozander just clinches it out. Yeah, hits the left
just
wing
gets the
there.
wing.
And that's going to be very difficult for Avi to maneuver, unless tries to curve with that damaged wing, and he gets the reversal. I can't believe it. With the damaged wing, it actually helps turn the aircraft a little bit better and slay him into Leozander.
Wow.
I mean,
amazing stuff there from Avi Tradition. Damaged, taking out an opponent, but the tickets are slowly draining from Team Amiti. Voxy here gonna go and try and finish the kill on Avi Tradition, and does take out Avi Tradition, giving Invictus game number 5.
It's the small victories.
Yep, winning 3-2. But props to Avi Tradition there, trying to keep Team Amiti's hopes alive in the upper bracket. But they're down, but they're not out. Can still come back. But Invictus will move on. Looking at the scoreboard, a Voxy MVP of this round here. 3 kills and a cap. Leozander also getting a kill and assist there, as well as Game Thunder and Ecstatic getting caps. Team Amiti, unfortunately, only calling an Avi Tradition. Well, at least Avi Tradition got that amazing cinematic kill there, but just wasn't enough. Back in Black and Bad Bird going down with no game impact there, unfortunately.
That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, but you know, well played from both Amiti and Invictus. You gotta give props, especially, I mean, that clip is gonna be rattling around in my brain for a while. Just hitting the reversal, utilizing that damaged wing in order to hit the horizontal drift on the opposition. GG to both teams, but congratulations to Invictus, who will be moving on and will in fact be fighting against, let's see, the semifinals here against 5-Sticks. All right, so the last match of today, chat, will be 5-Sticks versus Invictus. Well, that makes it easier for me. I only have to change one of these names.
And don't worry, Red Desert haters, we're going to be on Volcano Valley. We might see the snowman as well.
Thank goodness.
Frosty the Snowman up there.
I don't know if I could see more deserts.
Yeah, lots of desert today. Lots of sand.
It's been 40 days, but we're back. We're on Volcano Valley now. Please last like 20 minutes. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say what I was thinking. Okay, but yeah, I mean, the minimum we have here should be at least 30 minutes. Thank you, Crickster. Thank you. Okay, Cruddle. But yeah. The match at minimum will be 30 minutes because, well, I mean, that's not necessarily true. I guess if they kill each other within like the 5-minute span, if they just run it down into each other and don't dodge, but generally it lasts like on average maybe 7.5 minutes every round, maybe 8 at times is the average. So yeah, I'm sure we'll get to the 20-minute mark that you need.
Yep, and obviously if we don't, we have tomorrow as well for the second day of the Open Qualifier number 1. So we will be back tomorrow. Do not worry, you can get your drops progress tomorrow as well. If you joined a little late and you want that premium time, tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm. It looks like, Nosbor CS. What camouflage are you going to be selecting from our vast Hooray! We have plenty of camouflages for you to choose from. You can also check the camouflage catalog that the mods will be, I'm sure, providing momentarily.
Yep, there it is. Go ahead and click that Esports camo War Thunder link to see all of the camos you can choose.
264 camouflages to choose from. My goodness.
Wow. 264 great camos to use on your vehicles. Planes, tanks, helicopters, even boats.
I gotta get that Tiger H1 camouflage.
Yeah, I gotta check if I have it as well.
Yeah.
I play some. Speaking of playing some War Thunder, I believe the KV8, the last task has started.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to play some KV8 later, I would assume it is probably KV8 versus KV8 at 3.7 there.
No, mixed games in my video game? Surely not. Surely.
I'm sure a lot of people are playing that.
Does what getting a camouflage of your choice? You just have to get 150,000 channel points, which you can either do by spending a lot of time watching, or you can invest some of those channel points that you made by watching into some of our channel point bets on which team will win.
Speaking of which, the prediction is up for who will win this last best of 5 of the evening. Invictus or 5-6.
Not a lot of faith in 5-6 at the moment. The max bet someone has is 5k. Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
So get your channel points in. If you win, maybe you can get enough points to unlock one of those camos for yourself.
Come on, Game Thunder. Where are you, man? You dropped the 250k already. This guy.
Yeah, I will say both of these teams went to Game 5 against their competitors in the last round. Invictus winning 3-2, 5-6 winning 3-2. So we'll be pretty evenly matched here as well.
The odds are paying differently, Baxter. If you look at the odds ratios, they're right there underneath the maximum points. So because you voted for 5-6, you have a 4x multiplier at the moment. It varies depending on how many channel points are and who's voting for which side.
But yeah, should be pretty good game here. Pretty evenly matched. 5-6. Once again, we'll go over the team members. 5-6 having Opspan, 65, Mr. Mish, Coco Jambo, Elderly Mountain, Little Shrimp, Telch 227, and Tequilas.
From the most elderly mountains to the most smallest of shrimps. That's the team.
And Team Invictus, who we just watched, having SM Ecstatic, Typhoon Enjoyer, Game Thunder, Delva 971, Leo Xander, Tom Saval, Avoxy, and Alo Slim. So we will see who will move on to lock in the finals for tomorrow and who will get sent down to the losers bracket. I believe, not sure how the qualifying works, but I believe the winner of this will technically be qualified 100% for the tournament.
Yeah.
For the finals.
Well, I mean, both of these teams
might be both. I think
both of these teams are. Yeah.
Yes.
Because I mean, at minimum, whoever loses here gets third. So.
Yeah. So congrats to
5-6
and Amiti for qualifying for the major number 2 here.
Well, Amiti, I'm not sure, but Invictus, yeah. Invictus in 5-6.
Oh. I'm at 5-6. I was reading the wrong bracket.
Oh, good. Jeff, did you see the record for the KV8 already? Do you know how many kills it is? Okay, it's... I mean, chat, if you don't know, the current world record for the KV8 in kills is 20. So, if you can beat that, good luck, buddy. I got 55 kills in the KV8? Okay, man. Me when I lie. You don't even bring 55 rounds, Hex. But chat, if you want to check out some of these sweet camouflages, you are more than welcome to do so. Here's our other. Oh,
don't worry,
there
guys.
we go.
I'll be
Okay.
back.
He's back.
Ooh.
Yeah. His camera was a little afraid of the camouflages, but there's some more camouflages for you guys to check out. You curious?
Yeah, this is our newest War Thunder Esports trophy for our skins. Number 4. Obviously, take a look at numbers 1 through 3. Have a lot of good camos in there as well. Lots of great esports camos from our skin creators. How is the prediction going? Looks like 5-6. Not a lot of betters, but pretty good returns. 1 to 5 right now. Someone just put... Oh, nope. Some people are just putting 25k down. Throttle. Putting down 25k for 5-6. Potentially a 1 to 4.4 return. A lot of people voting for Invictus. Game Thunder not putting the entire 250k, only putting 100k down this time.
Wow. The rich just keep getting richer and putting less in. Can't believe it. Underdog. Okay, great.
Yeah. Nobsaur CS, if you want your camouflage, you're going to have to whisper our moderator optical_illusion. Make sure you do that. If you want your skin, make sure you whisper our mod.
There must just be like there must be a phantom or something that like steals people for giveaways and when they redeem a skin. Like they just disappear.
Yeah, really weird.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to enter this giveaway and then walk away and not claim it when I win. Really weird.
I'm going
I just got claimed by the void there.
Yeah, true.
Disappearing.
Holy. Gotta be careful. The void comes for everybody. Nobody's safe.
Did you join while it's ending? Nope. We still have one more game to show you guys. We'll
At minimum, probably 40 minutes would be.
Team Invictus versus Team 5-6. One more best of 5 for today.
Although, I mean, 40 minutes once the first match starts, because at the moment we're still waiting on them to ready up, and they have a 20-minute window to ready up in. It's quite a bit of time. Some might even argue too much time.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to try and give the teams the best opportunity to play their games, especially if they take all 10 minutes and go all 5 rounds. Obviously, the max amount of time they can take is 50 minutes, and then obviously a small break in between the matches if that were to happen. But I don't think we've seen 5 games go 10 minutes, either at all or ever.
I wonder if Nosspor just claimed it and now is just waiting on his account to see if like a random esports camouflage shows up. Cause like how else would I don't understand. I don't understand how else you could rationalize this.
Yeah, it's like they want the prize, but then close the chat to not read any further instructions. So obviously we need things like your in-game name as well, but obviously you don't want to share that in chat. You want to whisper it to our moderators.
He could be connecting his phone number to type, yeah, to our moderators.
Oh, to whisper, yeah.
Potentially. But I mean, why wouldn't you just say it in chat then? Can you wait for me? I'm connecting. I mean, if you're doing that, Nosspor, just let us know in the chat that you can actually type in. But yes, waiting on this final round of today, chat. We just hit the 5-hour mark. Should get to that 6-hour mark, I'm sure. Well, because Hexy has to give his player ID and a bunch of other, well, and the player ID mainly. Problems on Twitch? Okay, well, AC's here. He's here.
Is there a stream tomorrow? Yes, there is. It's going to be at the same time, 1440 UTC. Same time, same place, same tournament.
Yes,
Qualifier number 1. If you're looking for information about when tournaments are happening, you can join the Discord. Look in our planning channel where you'll have all of the dates in there, when tournaments are happening, when the majors are happening. If there are giveaways going on as well, be sure to join the official War Thunder Esports Discord. Maybe find some people to play with. Maybe start your own team. Join in on the tournaments. Win the prizes. All to play for here.
Oh, hi, Shikase. Yeah, not only do you have the Discord, but we also have our social medias that you guys can check out. Twitter, Instagram. I believe I'm missing one.
All the links below.
Yeah, links below. Instagram, YouTube. Yeah, we're streaming on YouTube right now as well. Your GPU is dying, Chukase? What kind of GPU do you have? How do I like the weather today? It's freezing. My tootsies are cold. 2080 Ti.
I'm sweating over here.
Can we trade? Well, actually, I don't really like the humidity that much. You can keep that. Never mind. Wait a second. Twitch won't let me send a private message. You have to connect either your email or your phone number, Nospor, if you want to send a private message.
It's currently 32C over here.
Oh my. Okay.
Yep.
Jesus. It's like 18 here.
Damn. I mean, I love the heat. Like the humidity. I'm kind of the outlier. But being a Florida man, you kind of built for these conditions.
Yeah, being a California man, you're just kind of used to really dry heat. Like 40-degree weather, but no humidity. So cold kind of sucks, but humidity also does. So I'm at a disadvantage in both those areas. Because I'm sure you wouldn't mind a dry heat either.
No, I've been to California before.
Yeah.
San Diego, Palm Springs?
Yeah,
I think it is. And Anaheim as well. So, did not mind the dry heat.
Yeah, I mean...
I think we went in the summer.
Okay, you went in the summer. Because I was going to say, if you go in the winter, it's really nice.
It's cold.
Yeah.
I think it's cold too. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time in winter conditions, and I'd say I am good. I like the, I'll stay nice and warm down here.
Boise, Idaho has a dry heat and dry cold. Yeah, actually my, yeah, I've been there plenty of times. You're right. You are absolutely right. But don't move here? Too late, too late. Yeah, well, actually, I have family that moved out of Boise, Idaho not that long ago, but yeah, I've been there on vacation several times. Yeah, just waiting on the match to start here. Still plenty of opportunity, plenty of time for these two teams to get ready to get set up. So, shall we take maybe a small break, Jimbamba? What do you think?
Yeah, probably a good small break.
Okay. I say maybe a 7-minute break, and we'll come back once that timer's done and dusted. What do you say?
Sounds good.
Okay, chat. We will be back in about 7 minutes or so. So, talk amongst yourself. Maybe grab something from the fridge, or yeah. Make sure that you're staying hydrated. We'll see you in 7 minutes. Alrighty, chat, and we are back, and so are the two teams. So let's get right into it. Sorry, I was putting my steak in the oven. Alright.
Alright, Team 5-6 versus Team Invictus here, the final match of the day.
Leo Xander with the tricolor smoke flex.
Yeah, Invictus gonna stick with the 3 Rafales, 1 Typhoon lineup here. 5-6 bringing out 4 Rafales. We are here on Volcano Valley, finally, not Red Desert. I know we saw a lot of Red Desert today. We're back on Volcano Valley. Big volcano right in the middle of the map. A lot of people have used it to dodge missiles as well. Pretty good hard cover. But
yeah.
A lot of the terrain is pretty bumpy, so a little bit harder to multipath on this map.
It is quite bumpy. You definitely have to give Red Desert some credit where credit is due. It has some varying terrain that you can utilize, either a little bit bumpy or pretty decent flatlands, but here it's a lot more bumpy than anything else. So early on, we're seeing just kind of running it down Telch. 5-6 liking to play very aggressively, as we've noticed. Does seem like they are going to be pressing their luck, especially Telch here. Launching 2 missiles off at 2 separate targets there in the... right over the mountain, really.
It looks like one missile has good track on its target. Looks like it just got notched there. The other one still tracking, but looks to be on Game Thunder here. Game Thunder are able to notch it. But like Static actually getting a quick early kill here, shooting down Opspan in the Rafale.
Dang, early pick is not a good sign. Opspan, generally one of the more oppressive and aggressive players, getting punished there by Ecstatic is going to cost 5-6 a lot of positioning and a lot of, well, chances to potentially win this round in particular.
Yeah, it looks like the 2 players of Invictus are going to go towards A cap against the last player over there. But it looks like Team 5-6 are going to get the C cap here. Just for a small ticket advantage. Voxy launching off some missiles onto the mountain there.
And the mountain able to notch successfully. Voxy going back in for a second missile launch. Actually, he's going to play defensive here, and that might give Mountain enough aggression and confidence to go in. The double tap there from Avoxy looks like it could slam into Mountain. It won't. And they'll both be playing passive, but Mountain has so much better potential energy here being at the higher altitude, and that's going to leave Avoxy in a very awkward position, especially with so few missiles left in his arsenal. We do see Mountain.
Not sure who has more missiles here, but Mountain has
It's gotta be
2.
Mountain. Missile out from Mountain onto Avoxy, but that thrust vectoring only goes so far. Avoxy's gonna bring this into a dogfight here.
Yeah, it looks like Leo Xander trying to help out his teammate as well. Saw a missile fly past the screen there.
Avoxy looks like he's trying to run away from Mountain. Leo Xander going into a merge with Coco Jambo, but it doesn't... It's not fruitful. Maybe the second pass will be. Nobody hits the shots in that merge either. Voxy running away here from Mountain. And with Mountain with 2 Mikas left, it's going to be kind of chaotic as we see Coco Jambo trying to play defensive. And Leo Xander just being bled of all of his energy here. Coco Jambo's going to have the counterattack here very easily. And Leo Xander might go down in this moment. Oh, an overshoot almost cost Coco Jambo not to hit any shots, but he does get some off. In the meantime, Game Thunder takes out Telch. And we see...
Yeah, it looks like Invictus gonna get the D cap on the D point. Get the ticket bleed in their favor. Coco Jambo, meanwhile, still trying to stay alive versus Leo Xander. Leo Xander, a lot more speed. Avoxy coming in to clean up.
And I think Leo Xander might go down here. No, he doesn't. I thought maybe...
Yeah, Avoxy was able to run away from Elder Mountain there.
Yeah.
Just enough. Turn back in to help out Leo Xander with Coco Jambo. Now Avoxy's hoping Leo Xander can do the same against the Rafale right behind him.
This does beg the question, though. In the 1v4, no I think maybe there's 2 missiles left on Mountain. Elder Mountain. It's going to be in a very difficult situation.
He either has 1 left because he did fire off. No, he has no missiles left.
Okay, yeah, so he's
He did
out
fire
of
off that
missiles,
one into the ground.
but he is out for blood here on Avoxy. Peppers Avoxy's wing, but Avoxy's gonna fly right past him, almost helping Avoxy out, really just making his whole aircraft an air brake.
Yeah, did flat spin him out.
Oh, and down goes Elder Mountain to Game Thunder in the... You can't guess this, chat. The Rafale. Wow. Rafale on Rafale violence.
Yeah, pretty good early lead by Invictus here, getting game number 1 in their favor. Ecstatic with a kill and 2 caps. Game Thunder with 2 kills and a cap. Avoxy rounding out the 4th kill there for Team Invictus, and Lysander getting an assist. Unfortunately, 5-6 unable to take down anyone on Team Invictus. Just caps from Coco Jambo and Opspan. 65. We'll see if they change it up for this next round here. But yeah, it looks like Avoxy able to get the separation from Elder Mountain there, coming back to help out Lysander. Definitely helped them out, especially in their like isolated 1v1s that they had over at the left side of the map there. But that early pick by I believe on Opspan, pretty devastating to 5-6 there.
Yeah, Ecstatic knocking out Opspan early on. I think that he's gonna have to reel it back in, especially with the aggression that he's been so used to being on the attack, that now he's gonna have to be a bit more cautious in the round 2, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both these teams will be qualified, but obviously for the seeding positions, you want to be that number 1 qualifier. But it looks like the team's readying up pretty quickly here, so should be able to go right into the next round here. Invictus is up currently in this best of 5, 1-0. It's a nice change of scenery from all the deserts that we've been seeing today.
A little bit of green in your life. A little bit of green. Never killed anybody.
Cacti are green.
That's true, but how many cacti do you know that killed somebody? Maimed them, yes. Killed them?
Well...
Alright, Coco Jambo taking off here in the Rafale. Got that nice camouflage on. I believe it's... I can't remember the name of it. I'm gonna call it like the French fracture. That's my
fracture.
name. Yeah. Might be a little too on the nose with that title, but finally touching grass in War Thunder, says Nathan. I guess so. But I'm in a jet, so I'm not touching anything.
Only thing you're touching is the joystick.
Yeah, it's true. We do have Ecstatic being the center line player here for the team, using that ASA radar to its fullest effect. And he's going to spot this Rafale out there 30 kilometers away. Probably going to lob an A120 here once it gets to about 20 kilometers, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think Ecstatic is taking a little bit of a mix of AIM-120 C5s and Bs.
It's a crucial distinction, right, between the two. You definitely...
I think the C5 is a little bit better, longer range.
Yeah. Whereas the Bs are better at the close range polling in those tight-knit scenarios.
But we'll have some missiles launched at him as well. We're gonna have to defend against the missiles launched at Ecstatic here. Going for the notch. Both teams able to cap their home caps. No surprises there. Definitely don't want a early ticket bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the Mika is tracking on the minimap there and just got notched. Opspan playing a little bit safer. Doesn't want to be the one to get taken out first 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and there's a missile
Typhoon.
Yeah, being launched out there. But so far, no kills, but Game Thunder looks like he might have put himself in an awkward position here against Telch. He MCMs, okay, well, he just counters the missile with the missile. All right, And now he's going to be the one putting Telch in a very awkward position. 2 more missiles out there from Game Thunder, and down goes Telch. Just the oppression from the advantage of altitude really coming into play there.
Yeah, good positioning by Game Thunder to get the altitude advantage and realize it and go for the player below you. Foxy, though, under fire from Elder Mountain here, able to notch a missile fired at him. Gonna have another one fired his way probably here shortly. There it is.
Oh, it's
we'll have to defend
looking kind of sketchy here. Ooh, able to notch the last second. Elder Mountain knows the way. But will of Oxy multi-pass that missile, and there's no reprieve for Elder Mountain, who dodges that, but he can't dodge the next 3 Mikas. My goodness, we have Coco Jambo, the last guy left alive, as he does take out a Voxy, but still a 2 versus 1. We've seen this before. It does not bode well.
Yeah, Coco Jambo also only having 1 missile left, though Ecstatic doesn't have any, and Game Thunder has 2. So down to a 1v2 here. Let's see if Coco Jambo can clutch up as Team Invictus goes for the triple cap. Coco Jambo.
Game Thunder keeping tags on Coco Jambo is going to be a very big threat. Missile out from Game Thunder. And I don't know that Coco Jambo can dodge that one. Okay, he could definitely not dodge that one. The top-down missile is the best way to counter any sort of multipath thing strategy. Okay, of course, we see Game Thunder here lightening the load on his aircraft. Obviously, less wing equals more speed. The F-104 tech, if you will.
But looking at the scoreboard here, Coco Jambo getting 2 kills. A lot better than the 0 kills that they got last round, but Invictus still in the lead here. 2-0 against 5-6. Ospan getting a cap, and then Elder Mountain getting an assist there. Game Thunder, though, 2 kills and a cap. Ecstatic and Avoxy, each with a kill and a cap as well. Alexander going down, not getting a kill this round. But his team winning the round. Invictus up 2-0 versus 5-6.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right.
Just want to point out that the team with less rafals is currently winning.
Well,
I mean, 3 less than 4, but still.
it's a minute change, I would say. Obviously, better notch angles on the rafal, and also better missiles across the board. However, the Brimstones coupled with the AM9Ms and AM9LIs is more than capable of making up for the sadness that is the AMRAM compared to the Miko, I think. And also the Eurofighter's performances. Yeah, it's, I wouldn't say even to the Rafals, but
yeah, definitely no slouch.
No slouch. All right, getting right back into round 3 here, if I'm not mistaken. Could be the final match of today.
It could be. It could be. Will Invictus do a clean 3-0 versus 5-6, or will 5-6 make them go to round number 4? Let's see here. In the Volcano Valley, the plumes of ash bellowing out of the mountains.
I got some of my lungs. Oh, God.
Oh, man. Get a respirator.
I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. If you know, you know. But yeah, we have same composition from both sides, I believe. The full Rafals and the one outlier. Okay. Okay. I thought Leo Zane was going into the dirt there for a second.
Was kind of close. But Leo Zane are flying off to the right to start here.
All right. Elder Mountain here.
25% less Rafal. Very true.
That's a whole quarter. All right. And overall, I would say pretty mirrored in terms of positioning. Obviously, having the 2 players kind of go wide towards the C-cap or to defend the C-cap, but then having the 3-1 split where you really are going to be utilizing that mountain as your hard cover in some scenarios.
Yeah, you can see the people going towards the, I guess, middle of the map are using the mountain to try and get an advantage over their opponent. They're using it to defeat missiles or to just mask their airframe. But Telch flying pretty high, able to use his radar to spot here. It is being launched on, gonna have to go a little bit defensive. But first firing a missile, one of his opponents, over on the B point it looked like. Looks to be tracking there on the mini-map. As we go on to Game Thunder. So Game Thunder gonna have to dodge Telch's missile here. Shouldn't be too hard for him, has a lot of speed.
Missile
Spot an enemy
out
for
there.
fall. Missile out, yeah.
From Game Thunder.
Static high over the A
Oh
point.
my goodness. He's going to be able to slam that right down on top of this poor Rafale that's defending their home cap. I don't know if he'll be able to counter that. And no, he won't. As Ecstatic gets a free kill and offspan from space. Was that with a 9M as well?
10,000 meters up.
I think that was with a 9M. Oh no, he's got both of his 9Ms. Never mind. Yeah, it was an A120. I thought I saw... Okay, alright, Game Thunder. Okay. Okay, Game Thunder. Abusing Telch, and Telch will go down to the disgusting plays of Game Thunder. Oh my goodness. The MCMing, man. Avoxy multipathing successfully. Elder Mountain and
There's a 3v2
Avoxy.
here.
Yeah. It's about to be a 2v2 potentially. Oh no, Elder. Successfully dodging that missile, but Avoxy botching all of his rounds here and almost getting reversed. He's got to fight Coco Jambo now. He's going to have to MCM that probably. Oh, no, he's not going to MCM it. He's just going to eat it or take it on the chin. And so it's game.
Yeah, unable to launch his missile.
Yeah.
Ecstatic having the altitude advantage here against Coco Jambo.
But no AIM-120s, so he's just going to rely on his two 9Ms to... A 9M in a dream. It looks like both players... Oh, no! No way! Elder gets taken out by the 9M of Ecstatic. And so it's a 1 versus 2 again. Coco Jambo, where have we seen this before? I can't believe we're back in the same situation. The brimstone brimming! And then the brimstone brimming! I can't believe what I just witnessed. The double brimstone bragging.
I'm not sure Coco Jambo has any missiles left after that. Ecstatic, though, not having any ordnance on board. Coco Jambo going to have the advantage here, trying to get guns on first.
Both missing.
Both miss each other in the head-on.
But that's going to set up Game Thunder quite well here.
Yeah, I believe Ecstatic is probably just going to extend here.
Yeah.
Coco Jambo out of missiles. Game Thunder might have 1 or 2 left. Coco Jambo trying to scare Ecstatic there, trying to radar lock him, but unfortunately doesn't have any missiles left to launch. Game Thunder just going around collecting the caps like they're infinity zones. Able to get the D point now, and 5-6 tickets currently bleeding out.
Well, missile out there on Coco Jambo.
Yeah, Game Thunder has 3 missiles left.
Tries to lob it, but that Mika's going right into the dirt. Another lob here from Game Thunder. That one looks like it'll connect. I don't think there's really anything that Coco Jambo can do. Yeah. He crashes. Okay. And Game Thunder and Exotic will sweep Team 5-6 here in the semifinals of the playoffs. Or sorry, of the playoffs? No, of the qualifiers. Where's
the
my
first qualifier.
The first qualifier.
First qualifier.
Where's my brain at, man? GG's, boys. GG's.
You're 2 weeks ahead, Jodo.
I'm 2 weeks ahead. But yeah, we see... Sorry, take it away, Jeff.
Yeah. Invictus only needing to get 3 kills there, but we'll give Game Thunder the extra one for making Coco Jambo crash there at the end. 2 kills for Ecstatic in that Eurofighter. Pretty strong showing in the Brimstones as well. Just goes to show, hey, maybe your team needs a Eurofighter. And Coco Jambo and Elder Mountain getting the 2 kills from 5-6. 5-6 gonna go down to the lower bracket. We will see them tomorrow.
We will indeed.
We'll also see the finals of this qualifier tomorrow as well. It will be Team Invictus versus whoever wins the lower bracket. So we will see that tomorrow. But Invictus and the 5-6 will technically both be qualified. We'll just see who gets the better seeding for the finals coming up here shortly as well.
Yeah, but GG's to both 5-6 and Invictus. Very well played from both sides. Great showing there from Invictus. I mean, we saw a pattern every single time where it was down to a 2 versus 1. I think in almost every single one of those matches, except for maybe the first one. My brain is not working so well right now, but I know the second and third round were 2 versus 1s. But yeah, that's about it from us today. Jeff, am I missing anything to say? Same time, same place tomorrow. Come back.
Yep.
Yeah, for the drops. You didn't get them today. Make sure you check out our socials and the War Thunder Esports official Discord if you want to get news on when we go live, what our future plans are for the esports journey, and yeah, all of that good stuff. I've been your host, Jodo, along with I'm Jafafa. Jafafa, where can the people find you?
You can find me on Twitch as well. I have my own Discord if you want to check that out. But yeah, taking a little bit of a break from streaming currently. But I do have a lot of VODs and a lot of good clips.
I was perusing through the clips the other day. They are some very good clips. I'm not just bragging because I have the second most viewed clip on his stream. I'm sure. Surely not. Nope.
Jodo, where can they find you at?
Well, Jeff, they can find me on Twitch. I stream almost every single day that I'm not working here on the esports stream. I usually take maybe one day off if I can. But yeah, I try and stream around 5 hours in the past for whatever time that is for you. Around like 5:30 for me, European Central Time. Or Western time. I don't remember what time zone I'm in. And I like to stream up until probably around this time, maybe 11 o'clock. So you can catch me on my stream, yeah, for quite a while. But in any case, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Always trying to provide the best for you guys. And thank you to the pilots who showed off their amazing skills today. We'll see everything wrapped up tomorrow for the first qualifiers. So we hope to see you then and there. But yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good one, guys. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.
All right.